Hello. Um, so a little bit of technical difficulties today. Give me a second. Okay. So, for some reason, my headset charged unevenly. I don't know why. My battery pack charged a lot, but my actual headset did not at all. Like my actual headset battery just didn't charge. I don't know why, but I am hooked up right now. To the wall. And unfortunately, that means that I can't move like at all. I turned off my full body tracking, and I have made it so I'm basically just standing up while I'm sitting down. But it feels weird to be like actually standing up while sitting down, so I am small. Okay. Scared the life out of me. Alright. Eh. There we go. Although my movements are going to be a lot less accurate because my full body tracking's off, so. It can't take away my camera skills, though. I sent an invite, just to be clear. So let me check. What does it say about my headset battery? 38. That's odd. That's like really quickly charged. I don't know what gives. Hmm. Hello.
You're so cute.
I'm having to sit on the floor because I'm hooked to the wall. I can barely move. I can't even really move my head much because it's a pretty short cable. So that means that I've had to turn off my full body tracking, and so basically now I set it so I'm standing while I'm actually sitting. So, but I'm not actually. Yeah, it just feels better because I'm sitting on the floor. So if I'm like standing up, it would feel weird. It's discombobulating. So what? The guy that we got all this game for isn't on the game. Figures. Figures.
I said we're getting on, and he gave me a flower.
My movements are also going to be a lot less accurate because I'm not using my full body tracking. So I don't know. My headset didn't charge. My battery did, which is weird. It's like that's like I don't know. It's like, oh, my extra tire's working, but my actual tire's not. But for some reason, it didn't go to my backup battery at all. It just wouldn't start. It was just, I turned it on, it was giving me a dead battery signal, like, too bad, I'm not running at all, and then it shut off. I remember this being a lot more uncomfortable than this is, but I don't know. Maybe I just got a better position. But I don't know how long I can do this. This is a world where people can go to like have podcasts, right? So you got like 6 seats and you can just have people talk about any topic. You got little mics. I don't know if the mics do anything, but it's good for talk shows.
What's the little walkie over there?
That is B2 Emo from Adventure Time, I think.
I better make sure I've got my. Oh no.
What?
I'm gonna try to do it. Take it out of my account. I'm not gonna have enough in there. I know there's on.
Oops.
Wow. Try that.
Huh. At least I can still fold my arms. I think Jared would like this place. It's a shame that he's not with us. And he's still not online. What was the last thing he said to you? I didn't text him at all about it. I didn't really
I just said getting on, and he sent me a flower like 5 minutes ago.
Did you clarify it was going to be VR?
Getting on. I sent that at 6:37, so that's 10 minutes ago, and he sent a flower.
And you clarified with him that, oh yeah, he's getting on. I got a notification. So like if I click my battery right now, it says that I'm at 38%, which is weird. It's like, why, if it was at 38%, why didn't you start? That would at least be something. Maybe it's like, I don't know. Maybe it's like the altogether health of my extra battery and my headset battery. Hey boy. Oh. He just asked for an invite. So you didn't tell him at all about my battery issue?
No.
Well, I'm doing this for him. He's gonna get jump scared. Wait for it. Yep, he got jump scared. He's just not showing it.
So, what's the, just a second, what's my line? What's tonight's topic?
Tonight's topic is how for some reason my headset didn't charge all night. And I don't know why.
Mine didn't fully charge either, but I should at least have an hour or two.
I had it. My extra battery is at 75%. My full battery in the headset is at 0 or something. And it's plugged
mine's
in.
Pretty much the same, except I have 30 in the headset.
So that means
Is that your camera facing?
My camera's back there.
Is that? Oh, what is this?
What is what?
That is a camera. This is a camera facing down.
What?
Do you see my camera
I
facing
do.
down?
Yeah.
Is there one next to it?
No.
I see it.
Well,
That's
unfortunately,
weird.
I can't take a picture of a camera with my camera.
My
otherwise
camera's back there.
You might want to make sure it's not
It's right here.
facing the table. Hey! Oh, I can't grab it.
Yeah,
There's
see,
a
I knew-
Sith Trooper helmet
Yeah,
on
I
there.
know.
It's cool. Is that tonight's topic?
What is tonight's topic? Episode 9.
is
That's a great
this is
topic to
nice.
start out on. No, my camera's
Sith
my
Troopers are
camera's where
cool.
it says it is. Anyway,
Anyway.
so let me explain.
Wow.
Let me explain. Since my battery's dead, I am forced to be
Small.
chained
Oh,
to
you're
the
plugged
wall.
in.
I can barely move.
Now wait, you said you've got 70% on the backup
Yeah.
strap.
Mhm.
All right, that should last you over an hour.
Yeah, I know, but it wouldn't even start. I know that maybe since I have a jump start, I could probably unplug this, but I don't want to do it.
Oh, you're afraid it's just gonna turn off when you?
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah,
Yeah, it might.
So right now, I am sitting on the floor, and I had to turn off my full body tracking entirely so I could stand up.
Oh,
So
that's what
I'm,
this is about.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm kind of like stuck like this, and I'm small because it feels better to be like actually sitting down and at the height of sitting
I
down
wasn't gonna bring that up, but
than
now that you
standing up
mention it,
and
you
being
are a
at
little
the height of
smaller
sitting
than
down.
usual.
So it's like
Anyway, you got
yeah, it would be weird. Jacob's probably used to it, but I'm
Should
not.
we all be small?
I don't know. I mean, like, what was your plan?
don't
Why'd
want you to
wanna
feel
get
left
on
out.
here so bad?
I didn't want to get on here so bad. What is?
Because I
Why
mean,
do you
like,
think that?
we suggested Sea of Thieves, and you were just kind of like, I'm busy. How about? And
I
it was
said
like,
I'd get on. I said I'd get on if we do VR chat because I
Yeah.
figure I'm missing more if we play VR chat versus Sea of Thieves, where it's just the same thing every time.
okay. So you have ideas where to go?
Yeah, I mean, I've got a place that I surely Kyle's been here before, but I don't think we've been here together. I can spell it. All right. Darn, I hate when they don't upload the thumbnail with a good representation of the world. Is it this? Is it? Did you even say this? Maybe. Maybe it's this. Kyle, have you ever? You went to that really nice Steven Universe world where it's like their house at Beach City.
yeah, it's basically just I think a port of one of their games. They like take the
Okay, then
model.
this is it, because this says it's a port from one of the games.
Yeah, that's what it is. The sound. Delbarva. That's where it is.
Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo.
Whoa!
Yo, yo, yo.
Oh god! Yeah, there was actually a sound effect when we went through the portal. Which
I
think
noticed
is
that.
new.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
world
this
had
is it.
that. Yeah. Yeah,
I
I've
don't
been
think
here.
we've been here together.
No, but I've
Yeah,
been here.
Michaela and I used to go here.
Yeah. I spent some time.
It's
You'll have-
it's more bare bones than I remember.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're gonna have to speak up from down there.
You'll have some characters that are just billboards. They're just like sprites. So they're just hanging around at that point. But only in like the
At least
city.
they're full size. This is a
What's this?
huge cup of coffee.
Ah. Nope, can't do that.
forget how much there is of this map. I just remember this house.
Yeah, no, it's the entire town, really, but it's not like you can go
It's
in
the
every.
entire town.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You can end up losing me.
Should we wait till Jacob's here?
Yeah, Jacob would like it if he hasn't already been here.
I get it is kind of a sin that Jacob's not here when we're doing this map.
Okay. I'll stop sinning.
It is kind of a sin.
I more just wanted to make sure this was the right map.
What was that?
There's the house builder. There's McDonald's. I'm craving McDonald's.
You guys should have gone with me.
We should have. I didn't know you were leaving. You never said, "Hey, we're at the McDonald's."
What? How do you not know? How do you complain that I live every day the same and you don't know? Because
I don't
you're
memorize
lying.
your schedule because I've got my own life.
Well then, don't
Anyway,
complain. You still have stuff to learn.
You like brutalist architecture, right?
Oh,
No.
sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, this. I remember seeing this. It looked like Tony Stark's mansion. I think my stick drift kicked in. Whoa. Oh.
All right.
Yeah, I'm getting like Stark Mansion vibes. Mom's not gonna like this.
But it's brutalist architecture.
She does. She doesn't like the brutal. Where is she?
Do you like brutalist architecture?
I mean, it's got its place. I probably wouldn't live in it.
I mean, it's just, yeah, it's not a super comfortable aesthetic, but
It's like I wouldn't mind being
It always reminds
imprisoned
me
here
of-
for a bit.
all the buildings in Jurassic Park, the original Jurassic Park, are very brutalist. Just lots of cement and big slabs.
Where is she?
Mom? Let's check her social status. She's in a different instance. So I'm
How?
assuming she's still at I can't send her an invite, so I think maybe she's
probably just loading.
warping here. Their internet might not be
She seemed fine.
super good.
There she is.
There she is. Hi. So this is just a house with brutalist architecture leanings.
It's very large.
The cozy embrace of cement.
I mean, look at that bed. Does that not look like the most comfortable bed you've ever seen in your life?
Well, the bed is the softest looking thing here. I would hit my head on that. There's literally this concrete bar above where your head is just so you can hit your head on it when you get up.
I wouldn't hit my head on it.
I would.
You don't even need to crouch. That's not fair.
You look like a little cooking mascot. Again, you got Pillsbury Doughboy.
Just kind of. F off.
Robot chicken sketch vibe.
Yeah, that was a little dorkly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's a video player. Oh, you can push it and it goes up
Oh,
and
I
down.
see. Yeah, you couldn't hit your head on that if you tried.
Yeah, you got it. So you can bring the
Our
TV
TV's still
up.
not synced. I can't see whatever you're doing.
No, there's nothing on the TV, but it's putting it up and down that I'm talking about. You can use this video,
can't see
this
that
button
either.
for it.
This is nice.
What
This,
are you? What do you do? Grab. Okay. Do I want to know?
Is that a flashlight?
I don't know. It just says grab, and I couldn't do anything with it.
I. Oh, that's a very, very clean glass. It's
Almost
almost
completely
invisible.
transparent. Drop it.
It floats.
Whoa! Hey, a pool? Oh, crap. Uh-oh.
Yeah, the pool looks like a.
I just became unconnected.
You alright?
Help get bed.
Hold on.
Help.
Sorry. I
Look him,
lost
look
my
him, little
connection.
hands.
Stop.
No, there's
Sorry.
He's like a little chihuahua.
Like my connection, I almost died, and you're like, I almost died just then. Like, what?
How was I
gives,
supposed to know?
freak?
Anyway, this pool looks like a Baron Harkonnen. Like, just go like.
Yeah, and then.
Blah, blah, blah.
My dune,
My dooney.
my dune. There's no colliders on these, apparently.
No, I thought there was a second floor, but I guess not.
Brutalists don't need second floors.
No. I mean, that is. Well, I was going to say, the second floor would be made of cement, so it's heavy, but the first floor is also made of cement, so it should be able to hold it.
The vibe of this is almost like, it's like, oh, I'm rich, but I also, like, miss my days when I was a hobo and living under a
The
bridge.
vibe is minor tripping or household accident instantly becomes
Fatal?
a broken bone situation.
It's definitely not warm. It ain't a warm feeling.
You can warm cement.
No, but like
when the
whole-
sun comes out, it
the
warms cement.
vibe.
Ah.
Stay in there. Okay. Says 39% now.
See, there's a cooking game.
I can't really do much in the way of games. I can't move.
Yeah, well, there's something. Here's a popular world called the Abyss. Sit at the bottom of an abyss.
I can do that. But
I was just thinking the other day about how much I love a good
abyss.
abyss. Love deep sea. Just little.
too high.
This looks familiar to me. Why does that look familiar? I think Craze took me
I
here
don't
at
know.
some point.
It's currently popular. It's got like 32 people on it.
So popular it doesn't let you in.
I can't go in.
You're not good enough.
Come
the
on.
bouncer won't let you in.
It's gonna.
There he goes. Okay. Let's see. Can I get in here? I bet I've been here before. It looks familiar. Abyss. No, maybe not. Maybe not. It's by Wispy Woo, though. I've been to their worlds. Oh my god.
I may have misjudged my tolerance for abysses.
Alone.
I had
alone,
the second I
alone,
spawned in alone, it was instant thalassophobia, which is not a usual
alone.
experience.
It's like, oh, it's like achievement unlocked. You've acquired a new phobia. You know what would really make this map? If every
Something about the clock just sitting there.
every 50 minutes, or something, without you even knowing, like a giant whale, like a huge whale, comes out of the darkness and just goes right overhead, and like without.
I mean, maybe it does. You don't know.
Maybe
There's
there's some rays.
Manta rays.
Yeah.
Oh, look at the fish. That's cool. They're like
Yeah,
a
it's
cloud.
pretty cool. I can't really look up very well, but that's cool. I'm gonna use my super duper camera.
Let's see what time it is. It's time to get a new clock. Actually, it's ticking. The pendulum's not swinging.
Come on. Clock.
The clock's ticking, but the pendulum's not swinging, so
I can go inside and fix
it's too
it
dark
here.
to read the hands. Yeah, you're like a little clock
It's my
in.
job.
You can fit inside the clock
Yeah.
like a small Victorian child.
What? That's what they,
Ground
that's
in
what
the
they used,
gears.
that's what they used to do.
They would
before
use
child
small
labor
children
laws. Yeah.
to fix
Mhm.
gear mechanisms. Can you read the hands? It's too dark for me. I'm just curious if it's actual, like the actual time. Should say 7:05.
I don't see any hands at all.
No.
It is really dark. I can't.
If Jacob was here, he'd be a flashlight.
Yep. He always has a flashlight.
Did you look up, Mom?
What?
You see the fish?
Yeah.
You can only look up so much on a flat screen, though.
What?
Crap.
Yeah, the bed's got no collision currently.
Are there any collider selectors?
Oh, these are cool. Can we use this as a light? No.
Seashells. These kind of look like they're made of like
There's a squid.
they're plush.
Look above the bed. It's not a giant squid, but it's a squid.
I'll tell you what it is. It's client side.
Oh.
Oh, they're making sparkly sounds. They sparkle.
If you go far enough back, you get a cool shot.
Oh, I thought it just dropped off.
See, we're actually in a hole.
Yeah. There's a lot of holes in the ocean.
You can see the beam.
There's a hole at the bottom of the sea. There's a hole.
There's a hole
There's
in
a
the bottom
hole.
of the sea?
Zoom. Zoom. I use my joystick so much.
What's this? Summon menu.
Oh, that'll have collision. How do you do
Yeah.
it? How do you do it?
There it is. Hit these sparkles.
Oh, what the heck? Oh, bed screen, post
Comfy extra.
processing.
What's comfy
Wow.
extra? Oh, it adds a little pillows and blanket to the floor. Caustics, that's good. Post processing.
You can toggle a lot.
Yeah. Oh, you can do night. Let's not do night.
It's too dark.
Don't do night. It's too dark.
Extra comfy time.
Does it go away when I... There, it closes. Alright. Here we go.
How are we breathing? How are we alive?
Do you ask these questions normally?
Why are we here?
How are we breathing? Why are we alive?
Mm-hmm.
You know, Hank Green, I was watching a Hank Green video, and he pointed out, he was making a different point, but to make the point, he used the analogy that for thousands of years, or for like hundreds of thousands of years, for all of human history, people would just not, like, they had no idea why, if you just held your breath or you didn't get air for long enough, you would just die. Like, there was absolutely no explanation for it.
Yeah, it's just a thing that you gotta do.
It was just a weird thing. Like, if you just go underwater and you don't, like, you just stop breathing, you just die, and then you have no idea why.
There's something about doing that act is what keeps you going.
It's just weird that, like, only recently, relatively, is there, like, a reason.
I think there's a lot of things that it's like how a lot of people don't know how stuff that we do every day or even use every day, like how it exactly works. It's like
Sure,
this-
but breathing
this
is such a
keeps you safe.
fundamental Like you're
Yeah.
constantly doing it, and no one knew why, even though every human ever has had to do it.
But imagine, like, in the future, if in an ideal future, somehow, by some miracle, people were smarter, and like everyone knew everything about how smartphones worked, right? And so they would think, I can't believe how people in 2025 would use smartphones every day, like all the time, and they had
See,
no
but there's an
idea how they
explanation for it. You just know that though that there's a way to access that knowledge. Ironically, by using a smartphone.
work. Yes, it was, and that just makes us dumber. This just makes us even dumber.
Does it? Because I learn new things. Like I use the knowledge gained to
How
add.
does your smartphone work? Like
my
everything.
repertoire.
I'm talking like.
But if I were to
I'm
research
envisioning
that, I would then
human-
know it, which would make me smarter.
Sure, yeah. I'm just giving a smartphone as an example of something that we use all the time that we don't like know everything about.
You're trying to say that the internet made us dumber when it.
I'm not saying that. I'm not a boomer.
It can make you smarter.
It's not what I'm not saying that smartphone. Then why is it so dumb? Remember when that was a popular joke, like in like the 2010s? They were like, "If it's a smartphone, then why is it so dumb?" It was like, that was if you heard a comedian say that, that was when you realized that you have to.
You knew you were in for a good time.
No, you just had to go. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying thing that we use all the time or encounter all the time, but still don't even think about why it works the way it does. And yeah, we could look it up.
Mhm.
It's true. But the fact that we don't does kind of make us a little bit.
But
silly.
how many layers deep are you willing to take this? Like, for a while we didn't know if the Higgs field was real or why particles had mass, and then we discovered that, and now we know why they have mass. But like, there's additional
Yeah, I mean,
layers
it's
that are so poorly
just-
understood.
I mean, the vibe of the conversation is basically just humans not knowing things that encounter all time, and then they do.
Yeah, but I was pointing out something that's like fundamentally a second-to-second necessity to maintain,
And
which
I'm
seems
just-
even
I'm
more
just saying-
bizarre to not
Yeah.
know why you're doing it.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that we're not entirely out of those woods, and I don't really even think that we could entirely be out of those woods, because there's always going to be something that we just, because like the human brain isn't going to calculate everything all the time. We're
Yeah.
not computers.
Oh,
There are things that we just let happen and go, that's just a thing that occurs. And
Sure.
This is just a thing that I use, and I don't even know the
I
science behind it.
feel like there was more drama to the idea of like, you watch your friend drown and they're dead and gone forever. You don't know why.
Don't even know
because
why.
you're like,
It's
for some
something
reason,
to do with
he
the
just-
water.
he just-
Water's bad, and then
Something to
you
do with
don't
the-
drink for the rest
yeah.
of your life. You're like,
Yeah.
Dave died by water. I ain't drinking that. That's it. I'm leaving that alone.
only drinking apple juice from now on.
Yeah. You
Don't know anyone that's died
you've got a
by
problem.
drowning. I know.
Mhm.
I'm in Arkansas.
What?
I said, I'm in Arkansas.
I'm in
You're in
Arkansas.
Arkansas.
I'm
What a
in
surreal
Arkansas.
image. This woman
I'm in
half
Arkansas.
merged with a bed spinning around the bottom of the ocean. And the one thing she says is, I'm in Arkansas.
Coconuts have water.
The last thing I would have expected. At least that's a true statement.
She is in Arkansas.
We're not-
It is
We're not
true.
in Arkansas.
She's in Arkansas.
Arkansas has suffered a cataclysmic event if we are currently in Arkansas.
Yeah, global warming. That's. Oh, she's.
At least the fish are happy. She is just
They
running.
are-
You know, you can make this
Arkansas
bed an actual. You know how we're sitting on the bed and we're not going through it? Would you like that?
I don't.
No.
Jumping on the bed. I'm
It's
not
a-
tall
it's a
enough to
bad
hit
idea.
my head. You're really quiet, by the way. Like really quiet.
Yeah.
No more monkeys jumping on the bed.
Okay, you don't get
Well,
closer
good,
to me.
there
You
shouldn't
get
have
closer
been.
to your mic.
Here. Here.
That's a better
Here.
way.
Here.
It's a better way to do it. No, well, even if
Combat
oh.
roll. Ugh.
Oh, I thought that said the cursed elf slayer. I'm like, no. Cheesed elf slayer. That elf is cheesed. Oh my god! Ah! What the There's like no gravity
Why did
in
you
here.
do that?
There's like no gravity. What the hell?
Elves can
Whoa!
jump.
The music's nice. Why does mom take so
Now, the
long?
Picture's AI. So the music
Well,
might be
yeah.
AI. Her thumb is
Maybe.
busted. Good lord.
Yeah.
Look at how double jointed that thumb is.
This map was made in the year. It just came out. Just came out.
I was honestly kind of hoping, since it was an elf map, that everything would be tiny and we could watch you like run around like a little doll village.
You can mind your own business. Why don't you just treat me like one of you?
I guess,
Why
you know, this is the
laugh?
first time all day that I can see you eye to eye.
This is the first time all day that I've been on an incredibly comfy swing. Oh my god.
Anyway, there's what?
Ow. I want the spoon. Give me a spoon. Give me a spoon.
Dude, the spoon is over half your body weight.
Just give me the spoon.
Here. Sure.
Spoon! Ah, yeah.
You want just a bucket of cheese? You can swim in this.
Oh, cheese and a
I don't know what it is. It could be a
It's- it
souffle
looks-
made in a literal bucket.
It looks like
It's
like
just a
the
bucket.
deepest creme brulee you've ever seen.
Does I need some tortilla chips?
Are you getting pictures of this? Take
Of
pictures
Kyle?
this. Yeah.
I get pictures of everything. Why is he exempt?
Why it would be
Exempt, I
why
said get
would he
pictures of
be
him.
exempt?
Oh, you want
Oh,
me to
would
do
he?
it? Okay, I thought you were like
Yeah.
want to be like, what do you think you're
take
doing?
Pictures of it.
Oh.
Like
All
right
right.
there in the window. It's really cute. It's got his little.
I did.
Stop!
He's
I'm
got
not.
his little-
I'm literally.
little
This is my condition. This is a condition of mine, and you're like, oh, it's so cute.
It can make you cute, right? Like if someone's pretty, they could be like, it's a condition of my face that makes me pretty, you know?
Hmm.
Puppies are small and they're cute, and that's a condition they're in. Sticking your tongue out is not part of the condition. Just a second, I want to stick there.
Ah! What the heck? What? I was eating this! Like, what gives? Like, I was. What? That's not how that works.
It's
You
just
put,
perfectly
you put me in the
sized.
creme brulee. Oh, crap. Did I just unhook? I don't know. Hold on, give me a second. I literally just don't know. Okay, no, I think I'm good.
Oh, there's little birds. Look, little bluebirds.
Yeah, I'm good.
Hey. Look at me.
I'm all blurry.
Flies.
Look on the floor. You see this little blue hopping, puffing
Oh,
thing?
there he is.
It's a little bluebird. And they don't fly away. Happy birds.
The bluebirds of happiness. Have you heard of that?
Yes. I forget what that's from.
I think of birdhousing your soul.
There's only two types of anime fans. funny when you see them together.
Spoon?
I have to go hardcore stuff.
I can't get the creme brulee. Ah! Whoa. Come on. There we go. Fuck yeah. Mm. Mm.
You know, I can't really blame you. It's what I would do too. But are you just gonna sit there and eat
the creme
spoonful of
brulee?
cheese the whole time?
Yeah. Oh, yes. I mean, there's really not much. I was looking at the birds.
Well, you can look up close. You're like perfect size for it to be like a bird petting zoo.
Yep, but I use my camera.
You can't live your life through your camera.
Yeah, I can. It's like my second set of eyes.
There's a swing set up in the tree.
Yeah, that's how big this stuff is.
Fairly high.
Mm.
Yeah, this place is full of fun.
Good lord, why do I jump so high? Oh, I went right through the table.
Where's he going? I should not have given him
How
that
did
bucket
you
of cheese.
jump up that high?
I mean, you saw it when you jumped, right?
That's the
gravity's
default.
really
It's
low
the
here.
default jump height. I don't know why. It's like,
Okay.
it's like you're on the moon. It's weird. Watch.
You fall slow too.
Yeah, wee.
This is just how life is for elves.
Can I grab him? Oh, catch him! Oh.
I'm spinning.
He's jumping and spinning. Holding the...
Come and get me now, suckers.
Magical.
You totally could, but oh, nice. That's impressive. You made it all the
Yeah,
way
that's
up.
impressive.
Wait, hold on.
How do I get down?
Make with those
Am I standing? I'm
Mm.
standing.
You are
Here, you can have it.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna need to put my cheese down. Such a. Okay, let me try to. Come on. There we go. There we go. I made it. There's a lot of space on this thing. I think it's a bit much. Why can't I find us? Oh, there we are. Man, elves are just living it up.
What's with all the baking stuff?
Elves love to bake. Yeah, you know, like the
making me
Keebler
hungry.
elves.
Oh,
It's like their whole thing, making
I thought about
food.
that.
I mean, it's the thing is, so it's like when you
That's what they do.
live so long, you're like immortal. Eventually, you're gonna pick up cooking, and that just apparently it becomes just like a whole thing. It's like their whole deal. You can see everything from here. There's a bed, apparently. There's cards. What kind of game is that? Is that just like, are those like tarot cards or something? I'm wondering, like, if I was to actually live here, I'm wondering if the idea of having birds and butterflies flying around my home while I'm cooking would wear off. Like, would the novelty stick
Well,
around?
This is just what you see. There's got to be like a trillion bugs in here. like
Yeah.
ants
Like
and beetles.
mosquitoes?
Well,
You
I
mentioned
can,
the
see
mosquitoes
them
in
because
here?
I'm small enough. There's quite a lot. It's quite a lot of bugs. And
That must
they've
be horrifying.
been trying to kill me. It's like been grounded for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's kind of, unless they've got some kind of magic to keep things.
Oh my god, someone should make an Ant-Man avatar that like you can actually like shrink.
Every avatar
Like instead
can
of
do
doing
that.
the scroll wheel thing, it's like built into the avatar.
Oh,
That'd be cool.
Why don't you do that?
what?
I'm suggesting that Jared make that.
You should make? You know how hard it is to make an avatar?
Do it, Kyle.
It's very hard to do. No, it's very hard to do. Is why I don't do it.
Well, I don't even know if it's possible to do size changing without the little radial wheel.
I've seen a couple things, but for the most part, no. But honestly, the wheel works. Like it.
Sure, but then it's like you can
all
just pick any Ant-Man
you need to
avatar.
min max it because some avatars collapse at a certain point. Like if you have an avatar that goes to the smallest size, there's some things that just don't work with those avatars, and it's weird in first person. So you could make an optimized Ant-Man avatar that doesn't struggle at the smallest size, but that probably wouldn't be too hard. That might even be most Ant-Man avatars. I don't know. I've never seen one. But yeah, I mean, like, making an avatar is... I mean, like, I don't even know how you would even upload an avatar. I don't even know how that works. But, I've, like... Because when I got this avatar, I bought this model, right? So I bought this model off of the person who made it. And when you buy a model, you're given the files. So I took the files and I put them into Blender, and I was trying to edit it myself before, like, Craze got to it. And the level of complexity is insane. Like, it's crazy. All the different, like, little points and rigs and...
Oh, you saw the skeleton?
There's like 3 different skeletons, you know?
Yeah.
The
face is like a ton of little...
There's so much going on.
Yeah.
So, like, making an avatar, I can't... I mean, like, there's a reason why they charge so much for that kind of thing.
Well, I mean, in Blender, there's rigs that are, like, pre-made for, like, a standard humanoid model, like 2 arms, 2 legs and stuff, and then you can move the points to the correct...
Yeah.
You know, you don't have to do everything from scratch.
No, also, I mean, for the most part, like, a lot of people when you buy a base model, like, people will buy my model, for example, and then they will, like, edit it themselves, or they'll pay someone to edit it significantly. So, like, they start with this, and then they completely change, and you can maybe see, oh, hey, I can tell what model that's based on, but some people can just change them so much that it looks like a completely different model sometimes. So yeah, I mean, plus there's things that generally when you buy a model, you're kind of on the honor system to, if someone edits it for you, you have to, like, buy it for that person too, or they have to buy it, because you're basically giving them the files on the honor system, and that's kind of basically, you know, unfair. So essentially, a lot of people have to buy the models twice. I don't know how I know all this despite just going through the process once. But people pay a lot. If you learn how to customize models, like, even if you just learn how to edit models color wise, you can make some coin. You know?
Really?
Yeah, that's a modern business for you. I mean, some people will not only just buy an avatar, like, if they like your work, they might decide to buy another avatar base and say, I want this in my colors too. And then you just edit that one. But it's stressful, you know, when you get so many people getting on you about it, because it is a tough thing to work on. I mean, like, Craze has so many customers asking for edits.
Wow.
And at a certain point, you know, it just you feel kind of swamped, I'm sure. But it's a modern business, model creation and editing. See, like, at a certain, basically, I'm not at the smallest size right now, but I'm really close to the smallest size. I'm at 0.57 meters, and the smallest is 0.20. And basically, is that when you're in first person, like, this model at a certain point, it might look decent, but I will start to see, like, the inside of my own body, because my viewing circle, I guess, might be larger than my actual body. So I'll be able to, like, see within my arms. It's just what happens to a lot of models when you get way too small. So, yeah. Large, it doesn't matter, but small, I think it's some kind of conflict between the viewing bubble and your model. So yeah.
I forgot about these. I gotta set this artsy glitch makes a bunch of really cozy worlds.
Oh, whoa! You see that? How do I get down from here? Yeah. I'm good.
All right. This is not one of the bigger ones. I forgot. I thought this one was a different one they have, but it's perfect for you.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's pretty big, actually. I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure.
Rain.
Just the level of detail they put in everything is super nice. Like everything. So the whole thing is it's supposed to be like post-apocalyptic,
Yeah,
but they put a ton of detail onto like all the little all the engineering stuff, all the logos and labels. And
is this the person that did that?
look, there's a fire sprinkler here.
I'm wondering if this is the person that. Where's Mom, by the way?
Not here.
Wait, she takes a while to load. There she is. I'm wondering if this is the person that did that one world we went to recently. I don't remember the name.
Let me see.
It was apocalyptic, it was outside, and it looked like it was in Japan. I don't think so. I don't see it. There's a lot of good-looking maps of the City of Mist.
Oh, let's
Hello.
do a wildflower. I wonder if I can even put a portal here.
Oh, by the way, you wouldn't know this, but
right here.
when you teleported out of the Elven map,
This
you
is
like
bigger.
exploded in a burst of light. He didn't stick around. All right, go ahead.
Who did?
Jared did. I mean, and you did too. I ain't crazy. I've got it on film. If a user is annoying you audibly, mute them. If a user is harassing you, block them. Don't do things that will hurt or harm other people. What's the difference between hurt and harm? Doodly-loot.
Okay, this is the one I was thinking of.
Thump.
I didn't. Where are you going? Kyle?
Sorry.
I didn't hear what you said because I the portal teleported me the second I touched it. You're trying to say when I left the Elven map.
You exploded in a burst of white light, and so did Mom. Like the
Oh,
the
wow.
teleport out animation was
There's
like
a sound effect too now.
yeah.
Like it makes a sound. Yeah, but look at this, like the plants.
yeah.
There's so much detail everywhere. This
Yeah,
feels
I
like
see the
a
plants.
Half-Life Alex.
The
What
bamboo.
Oh, there's a Metro Ruins. Oh, Patreon only.
Patreon Metro Ruins. Welcome to the city of Patreon.
Here, why don't you show me what you got?
I got this. Check it out. It's a ukulele. I think. Ah.
At your size, every ukulele is just a guitar.
I'm pretty sure this is something. This is like a fucking.
Look at these ads. Like, these actually look like
Mm-hmm.
real ads.
Is this by the same person?
Yes,
Okay.
it takes place in their same post-apocalyptic setting.
Gee, I sure can't wait for the world to end. Mm,
Where's Mom?
I don't know. She just loads so slowly. I am trapped
I'm gonna go
within
study
the
the plants.
ukulele.
This one's got, like...
I need help.
You can float down the river in that.
I'm stuck.
I just tip it over into the water.
Ah! It makes a pretty good boat. I'm gonna take a ukulele and run.
I mean, I was gonna wait for Mom.
She is not coming. I don't know. Like, it's so weird how she takes so long. Oh crap! Hold on. I'm sorry. I just disconnected.
Let me make sure she's actually... Yeah, she's in transit. I can't send an invite.
Okay, 42%. You think that'd be good, but I'm not gonna risk it. Come on, come on. Oh, I feel so fucking cyberpunk when I do that. You know, just like, oh, I'm gonna die. I just like need to plug in. I'm like, ah.
Hi.
Okay, I'm back now.
All right. This is a bigger map, kind of the same vibe,
hello.
but more room for us.
A lot of spaces for me to fall through. Nice.
Mhm. Like, yeah, don't go there.
The level
Do a
of
little jump.
detail is pretty good when you're like
Mm-hmm.
so small. This is what things look like from my perspective. Yo, what up?
It's a tuba.
I'm small.
Oh, just sit soft in the back.
I'm taking a home tour vlog. This is my post-apocalyptic
This is nice.
home.
Look at that piano.
Play the piano, Mr. Piano Man.
Like, why does everyone keep calling me Mr. Piano Man?
I've got bread to put in a jar.
What does that
What?
mean?
What are you doing here? Ah, I went right through.
I hear a little guy.
I thought it was like a platformer. I was like, eh.
No, couldn't afford a real piano.
You got to get a holographic piano.
Yeah. They're nice planters.
If I was like Jacob, I'd be inside that fire right now.
Everything I see reminds me of him.
Yeah, If Jacob was here, he'd be in the fire.
Your little knick-knack cabinet.
So it's raining through the hole right on top of the fire, but it's not.
It's not gonna put the fire out.
It's not raining for me.
Fires can
What
get
the
a
heck?
little water on it.
It ain't raining for me.
It's not raining for you?
No.
It's raining like.
No, I
How-
can see this.
how could it
it's-
not be?
It just looks slightly hazy, and I can see the sun.
Are you too small? Is it when you're
Yeah,
down here?
What do you mean, am I too small?
No, I can see it. Do you see the water on the floor? You can see like raindrops splashing in the on the wet floor.
I can see the raindrops, but I can't see. I can see like the ripples, but I can't see like actual raindrops. So I'm wondering if maybe.
Okay, well
there's
there's
a setting?
tons of raindrops coming through. No, I didn't have to touch anything. And Mom didn't. She just got here.
That doesn't exactly nullify my theory. Why am I late? Ah. Hold on, I'll be back. I'm gonna check to see if there's a setting I can.
Yeah, you gotta have the rain. I'll just sit tight here.
Oh, you think it's funny, huh? You think that I'm just like a Speedy Gonzalez? Huh?
Did you just double back just because you heard her snicker behind
Yes, I can hear everything.
Like, oh, sorry.
I've got super hearing at this size. Everything.
you? So you're not okay with us pointing out that you run fast, but you're okay with pointing out that you have big ears and can hear things.
I didn't say it was anything to do with my ears. I just said I can hear a lot of
What
things.
attributes are you sensitive about?
Just don't talk about me unless it's good.
Being fast is good.
Okay. Looks like you haven't gotten the Capri Pass. So does that mean I can't use this? Okay, I guess not. Huh. Weird. I wonder if it like randomly generates stuff. And then you can't choose. Sorry, I know you can't see. Hold on. Like, see, you can't choose any. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Area controls? Okay, yeah, it doesn't let you do anything. Sparkles? Menu sounds? Oh, wait, I can pick this up? Oh, I can take this with me. Couldn't find a settings. But I did find a tablet. And
Why
the
don't
tab...
just as a
What?
test? Why don't you just grow to normal size for just a second and see if the raindrops show up for you?
Oh, wait, you think it's because of that?
Yes, that's the only difference between you and me.
I was just thinking that it was gonna. I was thinking that it would ran. Oh wait, no, I can see them. What? I can see them. What the heck? Why? Wait, why? Why can I see them now all of a sudden? I didn't even do anything.
Fascinating.
And the sun's
Okay,
gone
well,
too.
The sun's not gone for me.
Oh
I
wait,
can
no,
see
you're
the
right.
sun.
I can see the sun's right there. Yeah. That's weird. I don't know. Maybe I just need to like reload something. Hold on. I just became
Eh,
unhooked.
well, all that matters is it works now. Don't break it.
Come on. Get back in it.
He's gonna break it.
Ooh. I'm like.
Are we good?
Yeah. It just keeps
Alright.
slipping out of my headset, and if it does that and I don't notice, then I could die. I could die. Home entertainment system XR7. Ooh, mirrors. Punk. I'm assuming. Oh yeah.
That was relaxing.
Hmm. Hmm. I see.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't see randomly flying geometric shapes. Lines are in there too. I imagine.
Ramiel! Oh. Here's another.
I was trying to relax over here and just listen to the water, and you're over here babbling about floating shapes.
Screaming shapes.
It was so peaceful. This is cool. I love all these VCR TVs. Says video error.
I'm good at finagling these.
It was set to stream. I moved it to video.
That
Oh, it's still
you
error.
made a mistake. Don't swap it back. I'm not swapping it to my stream. I'm not even gonna use a stream. What I need it to do is that.
I was hoping to pop up on the little TVs. It's coming through the sound system, though.
Yeah, it
There's
is.
actual little speakers
That's
on
kind
it.
of cool.
All right, nice. I did enjoy just hearing the water, but I've actually got this video in my playlist.
It's like I'm on a record.
Meow, meow, meow.
Oh man. I didn't become unhooked through that. Yeah, I know how to get these things to work, even when they're giving us issues.
Cool.
At least for the most part. I'm the post-apocalyptic hacker character.
When you look over here at the pond, do you see like white outline circles and circles?
Mom, we all see the shapes.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Yeah, we see the shape. He decides to be honest with you now that he thinks.
I'm
oh,
sorry
shoot,
for
Kyle's,
lying, but I'm also sorry that you believed me.
Kyle's gonna be honest. I need to tell her now before I look stupid.
And it was actually the first time I caught on that she actually didn't know I was gaslighting her.
Yep, wrong button.
Thought there was something wrong.
Nope.
You're like, am I?
I mean, there
am
is
I
something
high
wrong,
or
but-
something? Yeah, I don't know what the shapes are for. I don't know, just effect.
Just a glitch. So, this is the... She got that from the shower. This is a scrub brush, I think.
Oh, I thought it was more creme brulee. You're treating her like she's a
know where it's
pet that just
been.
picks stuff up and
She doesn't know where it's been. She's just picking up someone's shower scrub brush.
like a toddler.
And then not only is
Just
she
like- just
touching
like,
it, but
where'd
she's
she-
trying to hand it to
How'd
you.
she get that? How'd she get that?
You just walk around with stuff. You need to look. You got it from a shower. It's money
I didn't know it was a
is on it not being safe. Anyway, you should check out the shower, Kyle. It is cool. It's got holes in the ceiling, so you can get rained on while you shower.
Oh, yeah. This is how the water comes in. It's just rain. You can only take a shower when it rains. That's it. Bamboo.
And there's this thing.
A drain. Yeah. There's a drain.
This thing.
Oh. What is that?
All right, sure.
Mine.
Oh, it's on the TV too. That's cool. Wow.
I need to be in the shallow end.
Oh yeah, that does go deep.
Yeah, it's really deep for me. Hello. I'm in the shallow end. They don't really give me much, but it's whatever. The lighting here is nice.
Yeah, again, it feels like it's a whole like game.
My posture. Oh my god. Ugh, crap. Of course. What am I even at right now? It says 43. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna check really quick.
Do it.
Headset 24, extended battery is at like 65. Still a little bit too close to me. Oh, there we go.
This is a studio.
Wow, it's like a TIE fighter.
Television studio. This is where we make propaganda.
Capybara.
I like the logo everywhere. He's got a company called Pacifica that all the tech has.
Oh, goodness.
What does it say?
It says, love you,
You?
Mora.
Heart
Or
you.
Mocha. I don't know. Love you, Mocha.
That's adorable.
What's with the huge satellite?
The huge what?
Satellite dish.
Well, that's how we're broadcasting.
That's how we're getting the music. That's how we're getting the
I
music.
mean, look at the TVs and the cameras. It's all very retro-futuristic.
Yo, what do they film here? Is it like a cry for help?
I thought you could actually turn on the cameras. I might be wrong.
I'll just put my camera where the camera is. Whoop.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna smush them.
What is that?
I wasn't really gonna do it.
Oh, it's a DJ, Taylor. You shouldn't have it.
Oh, look at those mountains.
I'm on TV.
Mom,
I'm
you're in the way.
I'm on the TV. Yeah, my camera is where the camera is.
Wait, here we go. Video player full. Why can't I hit it? There we
I
go.
think.
There we go. You can put it on the wall.
Oh my god.
Yeah, do video player fitted.
Wow. Oh yeah, pretty cool. So you can like watch movies in here and stuff.
Did you go this way? It's very inconvenient. Oh, I thought you were a plushie. Not gonna lie.
I'm right next to one, so I guess I can't say anything. Hey yo, Jared.
Hmm.
Probably it'll just be like for a few seconds, but Craze wants in.
Oh, I have to open
Yeah.
the door.
I know.
I'm rejected. No, wait, do I send an invite or do I send an invite? Not requesting
Yeah,
that.
unless you. Yeah.
I'm done.
You know, like, when you get more accustomed to wearing a VR headset, you can really get into doing things like watching TV and falling asleep.
Oh,
It's
again,
not
I
like
watched.
it's real
I went to a movie theater world and I watched all of Secret of Nim in VR. It was great.
I mean, see, like, at a
Had a
certain
whole
point, you
theater
just
myself.
don't remember. You just kind of merge your virtual life with your actual functions. And at first, it can be hard. I find it hard to fall asleep with this headset because of the battery pack in the back. But if I...
Oh, I've never fallen asleep in VR.
Oh, I do it quite often now.
I've kind of
Like,
taken little naps, but
I was out for 2 hours last night. I think.
crazy.
Yeah. And,
You done that thing where like it takes you a second to realize where you are?
Kinda. I mean, like, maybe I just really need to zonk out. But I'm a pretty aware person.
I mean, if you do like, if you like close your eyes like a little bit and you start looking around, like it looks like you're actually in
I guess
space because you're like
it's
not
that
fully processing everything.
I don't forget that I don't forget where I fell asleep. So I guess that's why I don't really get confused. I'm like, oh yeah, I knew where I was. Maybe if I
forget where I fall
accidentally
asleep,
fell
like in
asleep.
real life.
If I
You know,
fall
like if
asleep
you're in a
on
hotel
accident,
and you wake up and you think you're in your bed. How do you fall asleep on accident?
if you're like too tired and you end up like just zonking out before you even realize that you were gonna, I would probably
I'm a
forget
very
where I was.
intentional sleeper.
But like the only I've had times where I've you fall asleep on the couch, you think you're in your bed. I remember when I got into my accident and when I finally came to after getting a concussion, I was like, I thought I was in my bed. I thought I was in my room because I just didn't remember where I was. So I was like, suddenly it's just
It
like
makes
this
more
is-
sense than where you actually were.
Yeah, I was like, this can't be right. I'm in a car. There's beeping. And there's blood. Hello. Hello.
Well, hi.
Yodel. Yodel.
I'm having technical difficulties right now.
He's got a condition.
Yeah,
Is that why he's small?
kind of. Yeah.
Is it a condition?
Well, no, that's beside the point.
No, it's related. I didn't. Yeah.
I'm... You're small?
Yeah. They tried. They act like they can't notice. Oh, I didn't notice.
you just got a haircut.
He's small. Oh. No, It's because I charged my headset last night, but when I got on to play, it wasn't charged for some reason.
Ah.
And my battery pack was charged, but my actual headset wasn't. I don't know why, but when I was like, either we cancel playing or nothing. So I decided to just plug myself into the wall. And so I'm right now
Yeah, I've done that.
I'm stuck to the wall, and so I have to sit down. So right now all my full body tracking is off, and I'm just sitting down.
Hasn't We've been playing though for about an hour. Hasn't it charged enough?
I'm at like 24. Like 24 main
Really?
battery, 75 external, but I'm nervous about it
24.
just shutting down.
If the headset at 100% has 2 hours, 24% should get you about 30 minutes of.
Yeah, but that's applying.
And that's without the
That's
external
applying rationale. If I was applying rationale to this situation, my headset would be charged when I started playing. So something's up.
I would unplug it and then see how long it takes to go to like 15, because you'll get the warning at 15%.
Maybe I won't.
Yeah, it's supposed to give you a warning.
But it's
Mine's
also
actually
supposed
at
to charge
11%
when I
also.
plug it in, and it didn't. So I mean, at this point, I just don't know what to
Also
expect.
fair.
I would at least try it once, and then if it gives you a problem, go back. Unless you like being that small.
There, I'm free. I'm free.
Mm-hmm.
Well, give me. Oh man. Okay, give me.
Oh,
A,
it's
Oh, wow,
levitating
that's-
of power.
yeah, that's weird. Hold on. Okay. Well. Yeah, I haven't stood up in so long. Ow.
Kyle Unleashed.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Pretty
And
much.
I forgot to specify. And the reason why I was small is because sitting down and being at eye level feels weird because I'm sitting down.
Why is that not?
So I need to like equate my height to my actual like sitting down height. Actually, hold on. Give me a second.
He'll get there eventually. He's just gotta warm it up.
I'll get there eventually. Okay, hold on. I'll be back. Give me a second.
I think his condition is contagious because now my headset's it's not taking the external battery. Oh, I'm stuck with my native battery, and I'm at 9%, which is not going to last very long.
Oh yeah, you're gonna die, and it's gonna be bad.
Oh, that says worse. No, that's 9% in total. The headset itself only has 4%. How did it? Mine wasn't charging either, I guess.
Maybe
Yeah,
that
external
just sucked
batteries
up
are-
all the juice in the house.
Yep, we got no more electricity.
Yup.
We gotta buy more.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta go to the store.
Are you guys staying warm enough at night, by the way?
Oh no, we're dying.
Are you?
Yeah, we're warm enough.
Clearly he's dying.
We're fine. We got plenty of blankets. We got tons of comforters.
Okay.
Oh my god. I forgot how big you are. Surely you're bigger than you normally are. That's an overcorrection.
Compensating.
Yeah, he's overcompensating.
No, this is normal.
He was too short for too long, so he had to be big for a while.
He's gotta balance it out. Yeah, I've got 6 minutes.
You got 6 minutes? Wait,
Mhm.
what?
Well, you said we were only gonna play till 8 anyway.
Yeah, we are.
Well, it's 8:03.
You lied.
You're intimidating.
What the heck? Is that like a life safety vest?
My safety
Like,
armor. You're scaring me.
you like? Oh, you like? It like turns on when you're
It's
afraid.
his thunder vest, you know?
It's fine. It's yeah.
Oh, okay, I see. I was just tired of looking up so long.
I bet.
And like I can
Now you're gonna
move
have to get
around
tired
now.
of looking down.
I can move. Like my body. Okay, let's see how much battery I'm at now.
You're gonna make mom's neck sore
42.
looking up.
You are. Here's
Well, your brother's gonna die, like, really quick.
a little flesh.
6 minutes still, so maybe it'll last.
Now like a big plushie.
You look
Like a really
Like a guy in a
expensive plushie. You look like a guy in a suit.
I know that's what a fursuit is, but when you're that big, it looks like you're that big because there's a smaller person inside.
I mean, you look
You're
like
like
you,
the
you
guy who plays
Playable.
Godzilla, only
Mhm.
you're a marshmallow.
Marshmallowzilla.
Marshzilla. Oh.
So you're telling me that you charged all the way, but you're at 9%.
No, I didn't charge all the way. I charged it, but your condition must be bacterial in nature because my headset caught it,
So you're gonna get really
and it didn't
small.
charge all the way either. Yeah, I guess I could sit next to a wall outlet and do what you did. If
I do
had
not
to.
recommend it. I recommend just dying. No, I was kidding. Just kidding.
Wow.
Fair enough.
That sounds awful out
No,
of context.
I'm kidding. I mean, like, but at this point, I mean, it is 8. But
Michaela and I still need to get food. We didn't eat.
All right. Well, thanks for
McDonald's is
playing.
open.
Thanks for joining, Craze.
Yeah.
I'm sorry it was so short.
Oh no, it's
Crap.
fine.
I was talking about Kyle.
Bye.
Bye.
Ayo.
I didn't even hear what
Are
he
you on
said
the
'cause I
phone?
glitched out. No, I'm.
I was apologizing that that it was so short, and she said it was all right. But I was talking about you.
Okay, sorry. I cut up.
Okay. Are you okay? You glitching?
It's like a glitch in animatronic
It
now.
was like the worst time to glitch out. Okay.
I wouldn't be
sorry,
standing
sorry,
there.
sorry. Say it again.
Sorry. I was apologizing because Craze just got on, so they weren't playing very long. I said sorry that it was so short, and they said it was all right.
They pointed at
But I was
you.
talking about you.
Mhm.
Oh,
You're gonna need your vest.
third time's a charm.
I'm gonna beat you with a plushie.
Oh.
Incredibly powerful plushie.
You guys are goofy.
Okay, well, I don't recommend plugging yourself in to play VR, but it's whatever. It's kind of like what Jacob does, you know? He's always on the floor.
Well, we were gonna get
crawling
off-
around.
Anyway.
Oh, is that why he crawls around like a
Oh, I thought that was just like.
nine-year-old?
Yeah, he's always on the floor.
Insane.
I thought that was a lifestyle choice.
I mean, from what I don't think he's plugged in, but from what I understand, he's always on the floor. I think.
Yeah, that's a lifestyle choice. He just chooses to be a
He
floor
doesn't want to
dweller.
get up.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a
Go around like a
bottom
lizard.
dweller. Just like a
Lizard.
fish at the bottom of the ocean.
Beam.
Well, I mean, keep in mind that all we're really going to be doing in ESO is wall stuff. That's how it's going to be pretty much until
Yeah, I
the end
know.
of
And
time.
I've saved. I haven't done any.
Yeah, you
of
really
the
made that
walls.
sound
I-
exciting.
It's fine.
It could be.
Wow,
it could be
you
more.
lied.
Well, I'm gonna have to run the numbers to see.
I'd rather go stare at a real wall.
All right, Jared, you better go eat.
All
Yeah,
right.
stare at a wall while you're at it.
Bye.
Noms.
Bye. You
Bye.
too.
Bye.
Good night. Bye.
All right, we better go to Bye, Cree.
Bye.
Have a good week.
You too.
All right.
It's at 40%. See, it says 40%.
Have fun on ESO, Goober.
I will. I gotta warm up my food. Because I went to go grab my food and then they were like, oh, we're doing VR chat. And I was like, shit. So I had to stuff my face with like a third of my dinner, put the rest of it in the fridge, run upstairs, get on my headset, and then turn it on and it says, I'm dead. Which was infuriating. I'm hoping it's just a one-time thing.
I took a clip of you being adorable earlier.
You took a clip of me being adorable? I mean, like, if you took a clip
Yeah,
every
I
time
put-
I
I
was
put it-
adorable, there'd be a lot of clips.
Uh-huh.
It'd be like a highlight reel.
This is true. There's a lot of them. This is true.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, well, I eagerly anticipate seeing said clip. I didn't even know you
Well,
were
when you
watching.
get off, you'll see it because I posted it in your chat.
Oh my god, I don't pay attention, apparently.
Yeah,
I
you
don't-
do.
Oh my god. Man, I need to put up my XS overlay. I noticed that my XS overlay gives me problems. Like if I think it's if my headset dies and VRChat stays on, then my XS overlay glues my cursor to the screen and I can't use it any longer. So
Oh,
I gotta be
that's not
careful
good.
not to let my headset die on stream, or I'm gonna have issues like I did last night. Speaking of which, I should probably just end off before something happens.
Yeah. Go. Have a good one, Goober.
You too.
Bye.
I'll see ya.
Laters.
Laters. Bye.
Bye.
All right, we're gonna be going to ESO. I gotta warm up the rest of my dinner really quick, but then we're gonna be going to ESO. Give me a second to get that ready. And I also gotta plug this thing in. Hello. Ah, dang it. Hold on. Abadum dum da da dum. Abadum. Okay. Yellow. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Give me a second. For some reason, Discord has gotten horribly confused, and it is playing your voice through the wrong. Okay, now say something.
Hello?
Hi. Yeah.
Hang on.
I think it'll.
I'm getting. I just killed Assad the Putrid. And I got 5 out of 8 of my undead Ichor.
Dad's mic is kind of crispy.
What's crispy?
Your mic is kind of crispy. The quality of your mic is it sounds like it's compressed, like a compressed audio file to fit on like an old video game drive.
For some reason we've got a lot of lag, and Mom's really delayed when she talks, and I hear her. And I'm at 162. I don't know why.
Oh my god.
I mean, Mom sounds fine.
Oh, she's
What?
really delayed.
Say that again?
Yeah, it's just heard her.
I got too much noise. I can't hear.
He was saying you sound good, and I sound like compressed, and yeah, our download speed is not 200 this afternoon.
Yeah.
Not there. Sure. Yeah, it stopped. I am now alone at this boss. I don't like that.
Okay.
So my download speed is less than 10, my upload speed is 0.2. And Mom and I are sharing that connection. Earlier this afternoon, my upload was over 25 meg. I don't know why. Where is Timo? Timo should be up on the dash, dude. Honey? Hello?
Just wait a minute.
She doesn't have me on her headset, so I never know if she can hear me.
Well, I can hear you, and you don't sound delayed. I don't think.
Well, you don't have me muted.
No. I'm gonna test your delay in a second. I am going to say the word pancake, and you are going to tell me when you hear me say it.
What does that prove?
Pancake.
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 Okay, it's like a 3-second delay.
Did Mom and I come in together?
Yeah. You were both at the same time.
She's delayed coming back to me, so that means I'm delayed going up to you.
I mean, you're delayed hearing her because your download speed is probably
she's
slow.
in a siege camp. Our Wi-Fi thing is on the floor behind her seat because I forgot, and she forgot to.
That's fine.
Put it on the dash where it has good connectivity. So.
Though I don't think your audio connection has to do with your internet connection, but I'm not sure.
Why wouldn't it? That's how it gets to you. I'm not using a can and a string.
No, but Mom sounds completely
It's
fine.
the internet's the only way it gets to you. See, now you're doing that by yourself and it's not helping any of us, so.
Well, it was right next to the way shrine. I couldn't pass it up.
When you get a break, would you mind putting Timo up on the dash?
Oh.
That's what I was trying to tell you, and you
Okay.
kept blowing me off.
Could you invite me, Dad?
Okay. I am in Glenumbra at, oh, somebody started it. Okay, so this will be my third quartermaster thing.
Quartermaster. Oh.
This is Asar the Putrid.
What did it do? Start here again already? I guess it did. Ah.
I have too many
It's not
event
gonna help me.
tickets. Oh, crud.
The one right next to the...
Okay, I need to go turn in my event tickets.
It's so weird. I'm so confused. I decided to teleport to you, Dad, to help you out with your boss. But
Well, it's done.
it sent me to the Way Shrine in Aldcroft instead of the Way Shrine literally right next to you in Eaglesbrook. And I can't figure out why. It doesn't make any sense to me. Is it because of the Palisade?
Where did you go? Oh, are you...
It
How
sent...
come I don't see your icon down there? Huh.
No. I'm over to the east of you now.
Oh, I see you.
It sent...
Yeah, I'm done, and I had too many stinking tickets, so now I gotta go, oh, where's the best place to go pick up?
You'll get
Is it
tickets
Stonefall?
from
I
doing
don't know.
anything. I mean, you'll get tickets for doing a siege camp.
Well, I just got tickets here, and it said you have too many tickets, so that probably means I won't get them again today.
Well, that's what I thought, but that happened to me recently, and I got those tickets when I did a siege
Did
camp.
another thing?
Yeah, that's an
Well,
anecdote.
We'll see. We'll see. I
Good-
am now going to go turn in. I think. Let's see, what can I do?
Let's go fast.
Stone. Okay, what I want to be able is to get the thing to make the stone wood. Okay, so I do not have. I only have. I don't have the clip of the law. Let's see, fragments, right? And it's the glyph of the... Well, you know, I wish these things were alphabetized, but... Stone with truth and law. Okay, I don't have any of the three pieces of that. That's what I need.
Hello.
I
This is just the best siege camp.
Okay, so is this the I can only get one piece for the glyph?
I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure
Now-
more pieces will be available later on.
Right.
We're probably still gonna end up doing the event. It'll be like the next event and there's still gonna be the Rising Wall. Do you guys see that they're gonna do maintenance? They're gonna do maintenance, like...
Yep.
I'm wondering if they're gonna modify the threshold, or if it's just gonna be some kind of normal maintenance.
Well, I had to go get a heavy pelts for the quartermaster, and so I went to one of the two places recommended. And somebody was killing a bear, and I got one shot in on that, and I don't know if I hit it or not. And then I shot 2 wolves, and I was done.
Wow. Yeah, wolves count.
And then,
Oh, come on.
then I got it. I know, but it was just one. I mean, I shot 2 wolves, and I got all 8 pelts.
Yep.
Crazy. And so then I had to go kill trolls and stuff for the next thing. So I went, and we were really laggy, and I must have killed 6 or 7 trolls and a whole bunch of spriggans, and some of them didn't even give me experience or anything, but I finally got what I needed there, so crazy. Okay, I'm back at the siege camp.
Yeah, those can be a pain.
I've picked up the Souls campaign, but oh boy, somebody's already got 6. I have not picked up the general yet because I didn't know how we wanted to cycle that.
We at least need one person with general. We just need one person to get general, because once one person has it, we can create an infinite well out of it. So we just need, as long as someone here is able to pick that up, we're good for the night. Thank you.
There you go.
I already did like 6 this morning. Yeah.
Okay, so here's my dilemma.
All right, listening.
I went to get a chest and I did not check my tickets. So
Okay.
now I have to dump tickets. So does that mean I will not get...
You just got kicked from the group.
I'll have to do it again somewhere to get the tickets.
Okay. I'm pretty sure you should just spend your tickets, and then the next source that you have will give you the tickets. I'm pretty sure. I think they might have recoded it.
Well, I just spent 5 tickets, so I'm down to 7.
Alright, so let's wait for Mom.
And Mom commented earlier that she didn't think 2 were active at a time, but both the northern ones are active.
Because when I looked, there was just 1 active, which is interesting.
I'm going to go to the farthest north of the northern.
Right, so...
Well, I mean, might as well start working on souls, right?
Yeah. It is possible for 2 to be up
And
now, with Phase 2.
Well, yes, but Mom looked earlier and she thought she only saw 1 today, so...
That it is, you
Anyway.
can sometimes have one if, like, one of them ends earlier than the other, for example.
Right.
So... The Impresario,
Anyway,
you can spend tickets
I'm
outside of
going-
Sunport.
Oh, wow, there's a healing thing way out here. Okay, they're on the final boss, I think.
I'm almost there, Dad. Just hold on.
No, I think it's a...
It's a side boss. Yeah. As long as the
Yeah.
Reaper is still up, then it's got to be a side boss.
Yeah, I thought maybe it was, but it was, no, it was a little soul reaper, so... Okay, they broke
Here we
that
are.
one. Now the final boss is up.
Boss time. If the one to the south ends before this one, they're gonna come up here and help us. I'm assuming. They might not.
I still have a lag of 184.
Yeah, I guess it's a good thing we
Frames
didn't do
34.
Minecraft today.
Why is that?
Lag. Also, Jacob couldn't be here. I mean, that's just like, obviously, two things made it impossible.
I think Jared was sort of afraid that's what we were going to do, so he was...
So you didn't tell him it was Sea of Thieves?
I said either.
Oh,
and he said
okay.
He just wanted to be
Yeah, I was caught off guard. I thought about maybe doing VR chat, but I thought if I'm gonna go get dinner, that's probably not gonna happen. And then I got it and I was like, oh, I'm gonna be 30 minutes late then. Okay, so do we want to help with the one to the south? We might as well.
Well, I got a siege camp, but I didn't get my Vitrinous Souls, so it'd be nice to get...
Oh, okay.
It'd be nice to get my souls. Oh, I just died. Boy,
Yeah,
was
I
like-
saw a flash of lightning and then you were... Rip. I didn't get here in time.
Am I here alone, or... Is
No, there are...
Is that you?
Yeah, that's me. It
Yeah,
it really wouldn't be anyone else.
No.
No, people don't really heal during these. I feel like my responsibility has gone up significantly since Phase 2 has started, because there's just a lot less people at these, because they're split up, and so now it's like, healers are in higher demand. Okay, Dad, you're in an AoE?
I was trying to get in the green, but okay, I'm stuck. There we go. Killed. Be quiet, lady. What's the matter with you? Telling people to kill. It's me.
Kill! Look. We got
Oh, now
glooms.
the bad guy.
After we're done here, I'm gonna have you like disconnect from Discord and then reconnect, Dad, to see if it fixes your mic.
I think we're gonna log off and shut off and restart our
Connection?
yeah, restart the router.
I hope it can find your connection.
I mean, we'll both have to get off of ESO because it'll drop us anyway.
Okay, yeah. And make sure to actually leave the game, because you might,
Yeah.
you might bug out if you do it while you're in the game. Oh, someone died. I think it was whoever was taunting her. It looked like everyone that's trying to taunt her just keeps getting killed. Like, I can't even. I don't even have time to heal them.
Okay, so we're both charging the lens. Okay.
All right, back to the camp. Like, you guys can do the thing. Because your voice kind of sounds like a speaker in like an action figure, like you pull his arm down and he says something. That's how the quality sounds. You sound like an action figure. Like, try me.
I am an action figure. What are you talking about? To infinity and beyond. Oh, that's a more intense blast that are going off of it.
It looks great. I really like the graphic.
Okay, now when we turn this in, though,
Oh yeah, that's right. We have to have
we
someone
have to
hang
plan
back.
this.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to hang
I
back.
did not get tickets for that. So, okay, so I'm gonna turn it in. I did not get tickets.
So you didn't get tickets from looting the boss or the?
Well, let me see. I'm gonna look. I guess I did. I'm at 9.
Okay.
So,
Oof.
I must have got tickets somewhere. Okay, I'm waiting. Oh, I need to retake it. That's right.
Okay, yeah.
No, you can share with me. So I don't. Oh, there we go. Okay, now you can take it or turn it in.
Turned it in. And there we go.
Okay, so Mom, I'm gonna go down here by the wave shrine, and then I'm gonna log off. Mom, you need to quit. Actually, we're gonna quit. Oh, she's taking quests.
Quests.
Oh, I didn't get new petrified souls. I'm coming back. And I guess I could also do another court master, but I've done 3 of those today. Okay, now I'm coming down here, and I am going to quit.
Oh, what are we doing?
We're quitting.
We're quitting?
Quitting.
I'm supposed to quit?
Quit. And
Yeah.
then we will turn off and turn T-Mobile back on. We'll turn it off and wait. Let me do a quick
Make sure to leave the
speed test.
Discord too, because like that also might fix your mic if you leave and come
Oh.
back.
Download speed is 678 7 7 7. Upload is 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.2, 0.3. It's at 0.2, 0.3. Okay, that was our test. Okay, so I'm going to get off Discord. We're going to reset, and we will be back.
Okay.
Okay?
All right.
In a little bit.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Yeah. What am I going to do now that they are not here? Oh no. Yeah, I really do like this graphic though. Apparently other people like looking at it too.
You have been a great help to the Stirk Fellowship. For now, I ask you to continue supporting our efforts around the camp until the Meridian Lens is ready to unleash its full power.
More souls! It's a really interesting design, this thing.
Hello?
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Guys, let me know if you experience any kind of improvement.
Need me to do
Is
anything?
it better?
What? Oh. Hello. Oh, hold on. Alright. Hello.
Uploads up to 0.4 now.
What was it at before?
So it's still crappy. 0.2, 0.3. So now our last connection was 11.7 down and 0.3 up. So crap.
Well, your quality's better.
Yeah. We'll see what happens once I start ESO up. By the way, I think my subscription renewed today, so I need to see how many crowns I have now, because I probably got a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, I'm still at like 8,300.
Your crates are gone.
I don't think I've ever been that low.
Haha, okay.
You will need to purchase a crate from the store.
But I buy cool stuff.
Well, my good friend.
Well, I guess with crowns I don't really buy many things, but... Seals of Endeavor, I'm at 10k. Gems, I'm at 188. Crowns, I'm at 8,375.
Bring aid to the Stark Fellowship.
Ugh.
Let's see what I'm at. I'm at... Wow, I don't know if I've ever had this many crowns. I'm at 43,920 crowns.
What?
I'm at 43,920 crowns. I have 1191 crown gems. Seals of Endeavor, I have 25,635.
Do you buy things?
Yes, I do.
What do you buy? Like... That's a... Wealthy, wealthy.
Well, granted, I don't buy a whole lot of things, or I wait and I'll find something on special. I have gotten, you know, I've done the 25 crates with the special thing about at least 2, maybe 3 times.
Yeah.
And I just changed Zenithar from a two-handed greatsword to a sword and shield because I had maxed him out.
Are you making him a tank?
No, but I'm cycling through the weapons to get him up
Oh,
on all
okay.
the weapons. So I had already he was at a 20 on the great sword, so I switched him over to a sword and shield. Now
He goes Zerethar,
I had some in
Zenithar.
my
I let him do it.
inventory, So I had a purple sword.
It's an
and
Elder
a
Scrolls character
green
still.
shield. Or blue shield. Let's see, what is it?
Does everybody have the siege thing?
I do still have Siege if anyone needs it.
He has a blue shield and a purple sword. So I have not done them. So I still have charging the lens, and I need to defend a camp. So
I wish we could tell how long one's been up.
Yeah, I wish. Yeah, it'd be cool if they had like a health bar or something.
well, it's the far north and the second from the bottom. So we could just wait till one of them goes away or changes, and we'll know it's new.
Yeah.
Of course, it's almost 9 now. So this may be our last one.
Larg.
This is terribly exciting. Not.
You're the one that said we should wait for the next camp to start up. And now,
You
because
don't have to listen to me.
well, now it's the sunken
I've done
time.
this before. I've done this before where it's like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, it's been going on a long time. I probably should have gone.
Yeah, yep. Maybe it's because everyone's thinking the same
Oh man,
thing.
it's still going a long time. I probably should have gone.
And as soon as we get
Or
there,
there should be a health bar on
that's what I tell myself, and then it's like, yeah.
okay, one
so-
ended.
Second from the bottom just dropped, so the next one that comes in,
Yeah, we're ready.
top one is still going.
It
So
might even be here.
Anything but the top one.
It might be.
It has a 25% chance of being right here. We're at 10.6%. Actually, it probably has a 33% chance because it was the second one at the bottom, and I haven't seen too many go twice. The top one is still going.
Okay, so second to top.
So it'll be a right-hand turn.
Yep.
I don't know how many times I've hit that post. Okay, it just lit up blue.
A lot of people here.
Yeah. I'm having to keep in mind where you are and where Dad is, and I'm like,
Oh, wait.
zipping around.
Oh, big guy. He's headed into the middle. I'm gonna use my ultimate on him. Just.
Come on, man.
I am taking so much damage. Okay. I was literally barely hanging on to life. I think I just saved my own life 3 times. Like, that was crazy. Okay, now you guys are closer together. That's good. Look out. Good job. Yeah, I don't know if they upped the damage these things are doing, or if it's just that things seem to hit harder because there's less people.
We're at 14 souls. That's good. Hope we can get 15 out of this.
Okay, the boss is up at this one.
Oh, I love. That's it. I love this crossbow.
Alright. I got the Reaper.
Dangerous, huh?
My lag is at 133, so it's a little bit better than it was.
I love using the meteor ability. I'm just like hearing that big boom, like a fireball falls from the sky. Yikes! Where's my Ember? She's... There she is. I think. Oh wow! Yeah, that was close.
I saw it turning blue, and I was like, "Oh."
You're fine. That got a little scary though. Pretty sure
Yeah,
that
I
was me
saw
that saved
my
you.
health going down, up, then all of a sudden it's like I have nothing, and I'm hitting 4 real quick because that's my 4 is give myself some health.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we finished both of those, right? So we can turn them in.
I gotta remember, I turn in last. The northern one's going off, but they'll take care of that.
Well, like I said.
Hi, Darklight.
It's like quitting time. for
Okay,
us.
well,
Close. Guess we want to do one more. I'll leave it up to Mom.
we're delayed. We're at 10%, which kind of tracks, I guess.
Oh, we're a little over 10. It's like
Yeah.
10.6 or something. But
I wonder if there's an
I'm
add-on.
gonna turn in.
What?
Are we doing another one, dear, or what?
It sounds like Rampart Camp is happening right now.
Oh, good grief.
Well, then I'm gonna turn in this, and you can share my. Okay, if you want to share Besieged,
See, shared.
I took it,
Check it already.
Okay.
and it's right here at Rampart.
Yeah, could I have it shared back, Dad? Please? Thank you.
How come I didn't get? Ah,
You didn't get souls.
I thought I took souls. I'm running back to get souls.
Yeah.
Did you get it shared, Kyle?
Yeah, I've got it.
Oh, I can't get out of the Rampart. Oh. I'm coming. Keep fighting.
Do they let you share the Quartermaster's quests? I don't remember. They don't let you share souls, which I find interesting.
Plenty of activity up here, huh? Oop.
Where is everybody? Come on.
We're at the end closest to the camp. I'm with Dad. We've got a lich here. We've got a little bit of a lich problem.
Yeah, this guy's always
He's tough.
He's the one that kills me the most often.
He's got a lot of AoEs. Liches generally do.
Did he go down? Or?
Yeah, he's down. Okay, I mean, this is the most popular camp, so this should go pretty well. I also really like this camp because outside of convenience, it's also very cool to see the beam overhead.
Yeah.
It's
Why don't they
atmospheric.
just aim it down here?
Yeah, just like everything. Okay, a lot of AoEs going on here. This is a good event for like leveling characters, I'll tell you that.
Have we done our vitrified souls yet? Well, there's a lot of dead people standing around here. People respawning.
Oh, it looks like I forgot to take it.
I already did mine this morning, so.
I mean the vitrified soul.
Yeah, I did all my souls. I can't do it anymore.
Oh, you did all yours.
Yeah.
There's a whole section over here. Nobody's. Come on, people, get over here and help us. This is like, oh, we're inundated.
Sorry.
Oh, I died.
Sorry, I headed for Mom, but Mom wasn't with you. Yeah, everyone's spread out. I can't handle that. I can only do so much.
Uh-oh. The other says, you cannot leave me like this.
Well, you're back. Okay, now everyone's back. I'm gonna give you guys special little symbols so that you don't walk away.
Oh, you're getting my ultimate. You're annoying. Well, he's still got 500,000.
Stay away from me.
Good job.
Harry, on.
Who wants to get the Reaper? I can't even seem to.
I can't it.
There must still be an enemy associated with... Okay, now you can. Now you can. Okay, Elydraith got it. Let's go!
Here we go.
I learned that Arcanists do a lot of magic damage. Like, that's kind of the kind of damage they do. So, my banner is built...
Whoa.
My banner is built to amplify magic damage. So if I see an Arcanist, which is pretty obvious by their green beams and stuff, I try to hang near them with my banner, so I make sure that I'm giving them a buff. Yeah, people are just taking a lot more damage than they used to. Oh, look out! Oh, wow. Oh, I was at 11% because of that. What gives? I mean, just like having 2 siege camps up at once, this is hard because you got 2 bosses up at once.
Yeah, this one's at 5, so the other one must be 12 or... So this, I'm
Yeah.
fighting the one that's got the
Yeah, they're at
most damage.
11.5.
Get one down at least. Yeah, it's at 3.
Shoot.
2.5. Under 2.
Okay. I hear some executes.
And
Good?
dead.
Alright.
Now we
what's this
gotta
next
find
one?
the other one.
Now everyone's gonna be on this boss, so this should go faster.
Yep.
I see a lot of green, so I'm gonna activate my banner. And I am going to, just for good measure, activate my healing ultimate. There we go. Okay, yeah.
Everybody
So,
runs
so
over for
there
the
was
test.
there's a second one on the map that's currently active.
That's okay.
That might be why a lot of people weren't here.
Alright.
I wonder if there's like an add-on for something that Overwatch does is that when you like do enough healing to save someone's life, like the computer calculates, oh hey, this person would have straight up died if you didn't do that, and so it lets you know. It's like you just saved this person's life. I think that would be really cool for healers to have in this game because I think it makes you feel useful. I mean, like DPS. Everyone wants to play DPS because everyone knows, like, you can tell when you're doing a lot of damage. When you're doing a lot of healing, it's harder to tell. And I'd like something that lets everyone know.
Well, you can have it. You can have a thing that shows you like green and red numbers when.
Right.
But I think it's of things that you're associated with.
Yeah, I do have that set, so I can see the pretty numbers, but I'd like having a little notification that says, you saved this person's life. They would have died if you weren't around, because it's kind of the same as being a DPS and it showing you this person died because of you. So I think it'd be cool to have. I don't know if it'd probably be a pain to program, but
Could I have the little thing over my head go away?
let me hold on. There, it's gone.
Thank you.
They're just okay, it's gone.
Alright, that's good.
I'm
Right.
opening all
We
my
did good.
coffers.
We might have got it 0.1% more. I'm wondering if they're going to modify the threshold during the maintenance, and if they don't, they're going to get a lot of heat for it. I think they expected to get heat. Well, I mean...
I don't know. I mean, 10% in 2 days, you know, that's roughly 3 weeks for the whole phase 2.
Yeah, I know. People don't want that. I mean...
What, people are mad it's not going faster?
I'm like the last person to complain. I'm not like... I think that it's a good event. But a lot
microwave ovens have spoiled us.
A lot of people are, I would probably say most, but I don't know, are at least a little bit grumpy at the length. Specifically because moving into a new phase, people expect something different instead of just doing what you were doing before for another 3 weeks. Because here's the thing, I was a source of information for you guys, right? I was relaying what's going to change, and I was relaying how fast it's going to change. A lot of these people play very casually, and they just log in and do the event. So they just allowed themselves to be ignorant to the fact that Phase 2 was just going to be Phase 1, but a tiny bit spicier. So when Phase 2 turned on, and it just was the same thing as what they just did, a lot of people started getting really, really mad. Well, I mean, like, it's... there's some things that I do agree with, such as, like, technically, yes, we did pay for the whole season, which means that we're grinding the game for content that we did already pay for back in, like, April, and I get that, but I don't really mind that. But I think that when your event is a month and a half or maybe 2 months, that's maybe a bit much to ask of your players who might just want to get to the content that they paid for. So I think that the event's good, but if they cut it, if they make it easier and kind of push up the threshold, and maybe we start making 20% in 2 days instead of 10, people might like it better. I'm okay. I'm not gonna leave the game over this, but I've heard some people are kind of, you know, they're tossing around phrases like the last straw and stuff, which I think is a little bit overdramatic. Here's what I think. I think that this is a new kind of event, and ZOS went into it knowing that it would not be accepted 100%, and I think that they're watching all of us with pen and paper and going, okay, so next time we do something like this, we're not going to do this, and we're not going to do that. And I think that's good. I think it's healthy for players to tell them what they don't like. I think that's how a game works. But for players to act like the game is over or something because something is happening that they don't like is kind of silly. If something happens that players voice their disagreement with, then just wait to see if the developers do anything about it. I think they might. They've been very listening-y.
I mean, the only thing they probably could have done that would have helped a little would have been, instead of saying, okay, well, everybody will do it until, you know, we'll keep doing this until we finally get this point. If they had any kind of estimate, they probably should have said, which will probably take at least 2 weeks or a week.
Well, I heard,
depending on how many people participate, or
right. I heard like sometimes they said 3 weeks, and then someone else said a month. So I generally gave it like the idea of a month. And I liked that idea. I like the idea of a month-long event. But the thing is, though, this game is, you know, it's my favorite game, and so I was reading all the articles and watching all the streams, and so I knew that I was prepared for a month-long event. Other people weren't. Other people are expecting like a week, 2 weeks, because they're not reading the articles, they're not watching the streams, they're casual players. So they were hit with this like a train and going, what gives? Now, I expected a month, and I'm okay with the month, but it's starting to look like it might be well over a month. So I really don't know, because this in about like 11 days, maybe like 10-11 days, it will be a month. And we're not going to be getting this wall down in 10-11 days. So it's like,
Yeah.
all they need to do is, if they do something like this again, obviously I don't see it being a big wall. It could be whatever. But if they do something like this again, I think the biggest lesson that they can learn is just make it shorter. Like basically, if this entire event was nothing but Phase 2 and Phase 3, I think it would be perfect. I think it would be great. I think that, like, because that would be the right amount of time, the right amount of content, and because a lot of people are also complaining about the rewards. They say the rewards are very minimal, but the rewards aren't necessarily minimal, they just feel minimal because of how long the event is going. For example, the Golden Pursuit was connected directly to this event, right? A lot of it was about siege camps and whatnot. But a lot of people probably even barely remember the Pursuit at this point. It's been so long. I know it's still going, but...
And it still has 23 days.
Exactly. So what you can see, though, is that they made the Pursuit that long because they expected the event to go that long, which is true. But the thing is, though, is that the Pursuit, people got it so quickly that at this point they've probably forgotten they even did it and got the reward from it. So they don't associate the Pursuit with this event at all. And because when you lay out the facts, this event is giving you free pet, free mount, free, like, skill styles, and all this stuff, but people just aren't noticing it because it's been going on too long, and they're kind of disillusioned, and they're not even really... A lot of them are just so tired, and they're like, we just want the content at this point. So, all you gotta do is make it shorter, and if you make the event shorter, then the rewards look bigger, and people don't forget about them, and people don't complain about getting paywalled out of their content, because they're only complaining about that because it's taking so long. If this event was like 2 weeks, no one at all would complain about Eastern Solstice being behind a wall and I have to work so hard. No one would be saying that. It's just the fact that it's taking so long that's starting to stir up community.
Yeah, people don't
anger.
have the attention span.
Well, they might not.
Those millennials.
What?
Back
those millennials.
Back in my day.
I said earlier, it's like people, the microwave ruined it for everybody.
Okay.
I mean,
we could get stuff in 60 seconds, and that's not fast enough.
I think, I agree. 2 weeks was
maybe they should pepper things out throughout it.
Cops.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's also like the diverse activities. Like, people are confused about. See, here's Durand right here in the zone chat. Are you kidding me? We don't get to go through the wall in Phase 2. And then he says, this update sucks. And then this person says, Phase 2 is just Phase 1 all over again. Pretty ingenious, eh? So, as you can tell, people are kind of... they didn't expect Phase 2 to be Phase 1. But Zoss was very communicative about it. But it's just, you can't... It's the thing where it's like you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. They can provide all the information possible, but they can't force people to digest it. And that it's at a certain point where when you can't properly communicate to your base because they're not going to pay attention, you should probably just make the event smaller. Just make it smaller.
Shorter. Yeah, exactly. That's a good point right there.
Just make it shorter.
Not everybody was watching the little Zosts.
No, they weren't reading the articles.
They're not paying that close attention to stuff. Yeah, they're not reading.
I mean, this is my game. A lot of people just pop on because they play casually and they're like, what gives?
Exactly.
And there's really Zoss could shout it from the rooftops. They could hold a convention about this event and people still wouldn't get it because it's just. I mean, maybe they could make something in game, like a big message board that shows you, like, lets you know this is what Phase 2 is going to be like. Everybody.
Board, the sky writing.
The what?
Or they could even have characters talking about it. Can you believe how long it's taken? If only more heroes would come to our aid, it wouldn't take so long. And they would get great rewards if they just quit bitching about it. Everywhere I go, this guy keeps following me, telling me to keep it up. It'll end soon.
People need to buy the Elder Scrolls Online for their friends so that more people can play the game. I mean, like, this. I won't lie. This is definitely something that boosts player numbers, and I think that Zos really likes that. I mean, the people participating in this event, I gotta say, is pretty wild. And so I think that they're getting the player numbers they like and the investors like, and so I think maybe they're keeping it so long so that they can benefit from the player number boost. So maybe I'm being a bit cynical. Yeah, I think that I don't think it's worth it. I think that they, if that is the case, I think that everything would be better off if they made it shorter. Because just really quick point. Generally, we get our quarter 4 DLCs in like early November. Like the Reach. I remember the Reach came out on like the 3rd, I think, or something. Maybe the 5th of November. That's just the usual time for quarter 4s. And at this point, it's gonna be like mid to the end of November when we get our quarter 4 zone, and that's just it doesn't seem right. I think that this is a learning experience for everyone involved, and that's why I'm not gonna spend my energy raging about it. I see it as an experience that we're going through it, and they're learning from it, and it's not like something that I hate doing. But I've been like hosting things. I've been like posting on social media about like what people's opinions are and how they would do it differently. Kind of hoping that the devs that follow me might see said polls and get a view on what's going on. They have stuff on the forums though to read, because people are being very loud on the forums.
They're being shy.
Yeah, they're not being shy. I was shown a poll of how people are, like, people's opinions on, like, hey, would you pre-order the next content update, judging by how you feel about the game right now? And it was not a pretty sight, not a pretty poll. But also, it's just like, I don't know, it feels like everyone's just negative all the time anyway.
That's true.
It feels like everyone's always complaining. So I just don't know. But I was told the forum's actually a pretty positive place. I don't really know how true that is. That doesn't sound like a forum to me. Even like saying it's mixed doesn't sound like a forum to me. So yeah, we'll see. I think Phase 3 is going to be noticeable. Phase 3 is very different from Phase 1 and Phase 2 because it's just going to be... I think they said it would be about a week, I think. So that's a solid... That in itself will be a week, but it's going to be a different kind of a thing going on. It will be very refreshing after all of this, that's for sure. So... we'll see what they do with maintenance, if they bump things up a bit. I haven't heard anything about it. I'm getting a little bit concerned just by how people are taking it. Because I don't want to hear complaints about, like, the Eastern Solstice's content. And I don't want to hear people saying, this wasn't worth it for, like, the next year. It's gonna, I mean, that's just... It's gonna be like the Elder Scrolls 6 problem. Like, when that game comes out, I feel like people are just gonna go, this wasn't worth it, and it's just gonna be so annoying. But I'm just trying to take it, in my own personal opinion, is that I like the zone, and I like the event. It just gotta be shorter. I'm not gonna rend my clothes and gnash my teeth over that. But I think it just needs to be shorter.
It does. I mean, it's nice to see the amount of people who are giving it their all to do it.
Yeah,
there's a lot of players out there. I mean, they're grinding it and they're doing it. And I wouldn't take advantage. I would up it.
Yeah.
Cut it a little short.
Just a quick thing. When Phase 1 was ending, like, I haven't sent you the pictures, but when Phase 1 was ending, a ton of people were gathered on the rampart, like, above the stairs where the lens is. Everyone was gathered there staring at the wall. I feel like a lot of people thought the wall was going to go down. A lot of people thought they were going to... But, I mean, like, I think hopefully most of us understood that was not going to happen. Either way, we were all waiting there for Phase 1 to end, and everything started to slow down because everyone was gathered up there and not doing camps. And no one was... And I'm just kind of like... I feel like... No, it's like, it's going so slow because no one's doing anything, and, I mean, like, the people on the mainland are doing stuff, but we're all just up here in our, lazy boys, just watching the wall. But yeah, it was an interesting time. It was nice to have everyone gathered, and the event feels different from any event we've ever done, because it feels like everyone is actually teaming up to complete a goal. And I don't want Zos to...
Yeah, I want to keep the mojo, keep the camaraderie, and not lose that.
Yeah, I don't...
Sounds like people are very thin.
I'm scared that Zos is going to look at this and go, well, we're not going to do that again. Because there's great things about this. There's, like, really great things about this. And I don't want them to learn the wrong lesson and just decide to drop the entire thing. It's such a simple fix. Just make it shorter. Such a simple fix. That's all.
Exactly. Yep.
Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
There. Yay. Alright.
Yeah. Had a good time.
Yep.
Thank
Same.
you.
Welcome.
GG.
Guess we'll
GG's.
see you sometime.
Yeah, I'll see you. I don't know, like, when? Like, how long are you guys going to be out?
Till the 11th at least.
Yeah, that's tentative.
I mean, the earliest we planned would be back on we'd be back on the 11th, but it may be longer.
We'll have to... I mean, we do have to be back, when they leave for their vacation the end of November.
You guys going to have internet on Friday? Or on... Just making sure?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I'll see you on Friday.
Yeah, we should never not have internet, hopefully. Knock on wood.
That'd be scary. Well...
Why, what's Friday?
No, I just want to make sure that you guys can play, because that's when I would see you next, in voice at least. Unless I get on during the week.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless we do a thing during the week. But happy early birthday, Dad.
No, thank you. Yeah, he would hate to have to post online that Friday's stream would not include his folks.
I honestly don't...
He might not have the audience he gets.
Well, we haven't been doing Friday.
Oh yeah, yeah. We generally don't do Fridays because you guys generally, you guys generally go to bed. So yeah, it's more like it's a bonus if you guys do show up on Friday. But also, I don't really post about. I literally made my Twitter to post about my streams, but I never do that. It's like I never do that. Maybe I should. I just feel like people are just kind of glaze over. It's like a billboard where you're driving, It just kind of comes and goes. So I just never really did it much.
Okay. Talk to you later. Love you.
All right, love you.
Yeah,
Bye.
love you.
Bye.
Have a good
Love
time.
you.
Have a good night.
Night.
Enjoy the fun. Bye.
Yeah, bye. Okay, so yeah, a lot more. If the parents aren't here on Friday, then neither am I. Just saying. Well, I guess they were right. I guess they were right. Yeah, this is a moment for the ESO history books. That is for sure. Not necessarily in a bad way, just I don't know. I think maybe my perception of this whole thing is different. Because, I'm getting, like, you know, I'm looking forward to the Argonian content. I'm looking forward to Meridian content and, like, seeing more Neril and Zorhis, and I'm, like, really, really excited. I will literally grind. I will grind and grind and grind for that, right? I don't really mind too much. But I feel like a lot of people don't really have their hearts in it as much as I do. I probably should have asked them for another siege daily before they left.
Now this, our siege captains request a more potent material for our Firepark trebuchets. The creature fat we previously gathered burns well enough, but not nearly as long as we'd like. I believe this calls for high quality
Okay, so we're doing tallow
from rare elder creatures. The low grade.
Tallow. I forgot where I went last time. For some reason, my brain wants to say I went here. You're about to grind either? You just wish Phase 2 would have been something different? It's just the same grind all over again? Right. But, and I do agree with that, because it just has very slight differences. But I guess it's less bad for me, because I already saw it coming. I knew that's what it was going to be the whole time, because, you know, I have been, as a content creator and someone that really loves the game, I've been reading up on all the information that they could possibly give me. And also I held like a UESP stream where I would teach people what each phase was going to be and everything, so I was already completely ready for like what each phase was going to be. But a lot of people weren't, and a lot of people were not. It wasn't only that they just weren't prepared, but it was also that they thought Phase 2 was going to be the wall coming down. I mean, that's how little people knew about what's going on. And I don't think it's really Zos's fault. I think Zos communicated it. They had their articles and they had their constant posts, and they had their streams. I mean, what else do you do when it comes to communicating what a new event is going to be like? I don't really know how else they could explain to people. Maybe they could have like a cinematic or something, like an instructional video that comes up, and even then, people would probably skip it. It's like, how do you let people know? Because I let my viewers know. I let Mom and Dad know. I tried, to let everyone watching the UESP know. But you know what? I'll concede that it's not really all about knowing. Like, even as someone that knew that Phase 2 was just going to be Phase 1, it's not exactly great. Like, even if I already knew what was coming, it just was kind of underwhelming. It's kind of like that meme where it's like, I expected nothing and I'm still let down. Yeah, so I would have just preferred if the event started on Phase 2 and then ended on Phase 3. Because Phase 2, in my opinion, is better than Phase 1. In terms of content, right? You have Gishzor for one, who's a really fun boss. You have more exciting siege camps because people are divvied up, and it feels like progress is being made maybe a bit faster because you have 2 camps going off at once. Phase 2 just feels like a spicier Phase 1. It feels like what Phase 1 should have been.
You're kind of terrifying, you know that?
Oh, I know. Also, we were told no maintenance during the event. You can't remember her name, but it was during an info stream. No, we've had multiple. I get that bugs had to be fixed, but including today, we've had 3 in a week. You'll support this game until you're on your deathbed, but enough is enough. I will admit, I do remember that. And I did tell people also. I informed people, and I said there will be no maintenance, because maintenance would slowly erase, right? I mean, it's like having a pit stop, right? I mean, like, if one server has a pit stop, everyone's gonna have that pit stop. So, yeah, I do remember them saying no maintenance, and now they're doing maintenance. So I don't know why they did that at all. I mean, you think it'd be pretty obvious. ESO has maintenance all the time. I mean, like, they have issues all the time. Why would you promise no maintenance? It's not even really something to be ashamed of. You just have to figure something out. Like, even if you have to, like, pull the other servers down so that you can maintain another server. Yeah, that would have been frustrating. It's a frustrating thing. But at least you're honest. There's no way there wasn't going to be any kind of fix during something so new, so revolutionary for ESO. So I've been kind of iffy about complaining about the event because I feel like it could be taken incorrectly. If I saw someone complaining about the event, that's what I would probably wrongly assume. Nice. And also, as a, I don't want to be like, I don't want to be too big for the britches that I don't wear, but I know that I have eyes looking at me when it comes to me discussing this event, and you know, I've got eyes, be it like from content creators or from devs, not on my stream, but more like on Twitter, you know. Twitter and Blue Sky, I have people looking at me that that I feel like I think their opinions matter, especially developers, because I don't want them to like get the wrong idea of what like my perception of changes, which is why I'm still really embarrassed about how I handled last year's end of year letter, which was basically almost a full on depressed breakdown because I thought it meant that we weren't getting any zone this year. So I basically have to be careful with how I react to things that happen in the game because I don't want to be misunderstood by anybody. So I kind of like I made a tweet earlier today, which was criticizing the criticizing ESO's the length of the event, because I think it's a thing to criticize the length of the event. But I'm hoping that people don't see it and then think, oh shit, he hates this. Because opinions are way more nuanced, at least mine is. What counts as a heavy pelt? Rare beasts? Man, I'm guessing that I mean, it's different from a light fur, so I'm guessing that that these won't work anymore. Unless it's the same, but I doubt it. Sounds like they want me to get something tougher. Bears, maybe? I don't know. No, it still counts. Okay, alright, yeah, nothing makes sense, but whatever. Apparently tigers have heavy pelts, but also light furs. Actually, you know what? I don't know. Is a pelt and a fur something different? Oh shit, no, I'm not paying for that. I'm going back. Also, something I do like about this event is that it's really the vibe of it is super unique. I mean, everything is really coming together to form such a unique aesthetic that is very like much something of ESO's own. You know, a tropical island, ancient Argonian ruins, a giant blue wall made up of souls, and a huge, you know, Daedric laser beam carving into it. It's very original, and that is something that I'm enjoying. My telegram, sorry. Yes, this. You expected from what the NPC said that we'd have to look for something different? She says don't look for just ordinary creatures. Yeah, it's the same. Yep, it's the same. I wonder what compelled me to even try that.
I love cities. They have a kind of rhythm to them, and it's just a matter of learning the steps.
Hello. Same creatures, they're just really old. And we're done. It's always funny when I do one and I have to do the exact same one right after. So this means when Phase 2 ends, Meridia's Golden Beam will break through the wall, and then we go in and breach the fortress, kill the enemies, loot the chests, and onward to the other side of Solstice. Exactly. And that will be somewhere around probably August of 2026. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself. I'm excited for it. I'm definitely very excited for Phase 3. It's just, I mean, like, it does, for a lot of us, it feels like we've got to do Phase 1 all over again. But, really excited for Phase 3. Pretty much anything different would be nice at this point. Hello! Ah, come on. Man, you gotta come back. I feel like a lot of people are probably thinking, man, if you've got weather complaining, then you know you've done something wrong, because that guy's a shill. But in reality, it's like, no, I complain about things if I see a complaint in them. If I see something worth complaining. But what I feel like a lot of people do these days is a lot of people don't really want to have nuanced perspectives on certain things, and it's just kind of like, either this is really good or it's just, you know, the worst thing ever. Oh my god. Like for example, I'm not gonna discuss any like spoilers or anything. Like I'm just gonna like keep it on topic. But for example, you know, I saw the new Tron movie. Was it like Legacy? No. I probably wouldn't put it any higher than maybe a 6 or a 7 out of 10. But that makes it sound like I didn't like anything about it. You know, there's things about it that's like, oh no, I liked that. I like this and I like that. There's a nuanced opinion about things. I don't generally look at something and say, ah man, I hated that, because instead I just kind of go, like, there's things I liked about it. There's things that didn't. Here is cat with a hat. Met the cat with a hat. Also, a crux of the Rising Wall event is that it is the idea of tearing down the wall to get the Eastern Solstice is a novelty. You know? It's a fun little thing. It's a fun little thing in the lore, in the story. But it is true that at a certain point, it becomes more of the issue of like, I already paid for this with money, and now I feel like as a player, I'm paying for it with like time. And again, I think the best way to beat that feeling is to make the time significantly shorter. Because once the time goes on for too long, and then you get people going, wait a minute, I'm paying for this in my time. And the novelty wears off, and it's no longer going to be about a fun story, it becomes about, like, my time, you know. Because if we had to, like, fight for 3 weeks to take down this wall, that no one would complain about that. I don't think anyone would. I think that people would just kind of like go like, yeah, it's a big ass wall. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. And it would just be maybe a little bit longer than a normal event. 3 weeks would be like, normal event is probably 2.5 or something. I don't think anyone would care. Sorry, I've got a message. But yeah, I mean, like, either way, I'm not gonna judge Eastern Solstice's quality by this event. I'm not going to see Eastern Solstice as this better pay off because I grinded so long for it. I'm just gonna see it as I saw Western, because I don't really think that's fair to the zone. I'm getting some Discord messages. If you hear the I would like to. I know this sounds like a mean. This looks like something that a mean person would say, but I mean this literally, genuinely. I wish I could have like a discussion with like a dev about like their how they projected this event, like how they ran the numbers, because they put work into running the numbers. They talked about running simulations, I think, and running like testing groups and stuff. So there was. I feel like there's something in there went awry. Also, I'm eating, so I can't, like... I'm not, like, storming these camps. Also, I'm all out of dailies on my main, so I can't really do much of anything here. Except watch the beam. Some people want some help with Gishazor, though. I mean, Gishazor's a good boss. I like Gishazor. I think that he's a really good addition. I don't entirely understand... Does he have a world boss daily or something? Like, how do you get wall percentage? Do you just fight him when you see him? I'll be honest, despite reading everything, I don't remember. I think Gishazor is fun. I like his insta-kill mechanic. It keeps you on your toes. I just wish I mean, he was there during Phase 1, and then they took him out. That was definitely an accident. Oh, look at that. Look, like the sun goes right into it. You know, it's said that Meridia created the colored rooms out of the bent light of Magnus. So it's like she literally like took Magnus's light to form her own realm, like a lens. That's in the exegesis, which I'm pretty sure is an Aelid text. I think it's an Aelid text, but the text, you can't read it flat out. You have Phrastus of Ellen here has a text about the text. I think it's one of like ESO's oldest books. I think it was around during launch. I'm just now noticing that the beam has a shadow. I never noticed that, which is kind of weird. I guess technically it's a solid asset, so I'm just now noticing that. Can that imply that Meridia's light is not as whole as she'd want it to be? She has a dark side. I'm wondering if I've been wondering this for a while, and I guess I might as well call it now while we have like a really long time, but I'm wondering if Istamil is going to play any part in the story, like for the second half. Like imagine like Istamil raised from the dead or something. I think that'd be kind of cool. What's this? Good job, Aussie and Cage. Still haven't done it. Still haven't done it. At a certain point, maybe I should, like, during phase 2, because, God, we're gonna have a lot of time. Oh wow, what's this? OCE Trials Guild? Is this like what Watermelon OCE is from? I don't know. Does OCE stand for anything? It's not Aussie and Cage something, is it? I don't think so. Crap, there's a Sunspire and I should have joined. When was the last time I did a Sunspire? Alright, they need help with Geesh Store. I'm going. I made a post on Blue Sky about like how people were concerned about, you know, the event ruining the good direction ESO was going in, to which case I got someone saying, like, what server are you on? Like, what good direction are you talking about? And it's like, yeah, I should have expected that, right? I don't know why I didn't think of that, but it's like I should have expected that response. But it's like, despite how people are reacting to it, ESO's been going in a pretty good direction. Like, how people are receiving it is different from, in my opinion, the actual quality of the game. Because it's like, if people are falling off, then that's their own fault. Because, I mean, like, the game offers a lot more possibilities with like spellcrafting, subclassing, free rewards like from pursuits and endeavors, and a much better deal with the season format than the usual chapter, dungeon, small zone format. And not only that, but also creating like a compelling world from scratch, just from like, you know, their own creators. I think it's pretty impressive. Oh my god! Wow! Oh my god! Oh my god! Fuck! 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 Ah, fuck! Come back! 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 Please! 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 Oh my god! Are they dead again? Ah! I guess I should have gotten the, I should have gotten the slimes, but I just can't. I'm just focused on surviving. This guy's big, you know? This guy's big. And he's hitting me with his hoofed feet. Really big hoofed feet. Okay, we gotta go after those slimes. Slimes. Kill the slimes. Slimes! If you don't kill the slimes, you're gonna get killed by the wall! Kill the slimes! Kill the slimes! I know there's no wall right now, but I'm just saying, like, if one comes up, you need to be ready. Plus, I believe it also assists you against the barrage. The barrage he does also gets blocked by it too. I believe. I guess I'm just waiting for, I think they're waiting for the slime, for the wall to actually come up to destroy the slimes, but by that time it might be... Oh, fuck. Ah, it's just me again, it's just me again. It's just me again, it's just me again. No! What? How? No, don't leave, don't leave, don't leave. Don't, come on, don't leave.
I'm not leaving you.
I'm sure they know this. I'm just saying it just in case. Because I think they were probably saving the slimes for when they saw the wall, but by that time it's generally, like, I'm wondering if it's too late. A lot of people want to keep him here because it's easier to avoid the wall, I guess. Oh, fuck. I was not even paying attention. Was not even paying attention to that. Ah! Oh my god, it's because everyone died. It just went off. I was like, here it comes! This is a big bastard. Hi! Ow! I recall that spinning attack doing way more when he was here during phase 4. Okay, gotta look around, gotta look around. Phase 1. What? Wall. Let it wash over you. Let it. Fuck. 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 We're good. And here it comes again. So it's just like, it's stressful. It's like, is this thing gonna hold? Like, is time gonna run out? Good job. Gotta be on the move. Gotta be on the move. Gotta be on the move. No more slimes? Okay, I think we're fine. Slime, 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 slime. Oh, great job with the beam. Bless you. Yeah, I see, I don't really think we're taking damage from that because we're in the shield. I'm gonna stop him anyway, though. It's a little bit annoying. Here comes the wall. Come on. Great job, great job. We're in the rhythm. Pumpkin! I don't see any more slimes. Fuck. Okay, I guess it does do a lot. 10,000? That's not really a lot. I guess maybe I was being hit by other stuff. I mean, I would call it a lot, but... I still have like half my health left. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Ah, fuck. I wasn't paying attention. Don't die, 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 don't die. Great job, great job, great job. Ever got over it. Great job. Oh boy. I don't know. So, like, do people turn that in as, like, a daily or something? Because, like, I still don't know, somehow.
Good. I didn't want to watch.
What I'm wondering is how the future of this story could embrace more Argonians. That is something that I'm curious about. I don't even know if they're going to do it. But yeah, like, how could Argonians fit into the plot? We know that we're getting a Death Dancer character. She doesn't like mainlanders. She does not like outsiders, right? So, the fact that we get an Argonian character does imply that, like, there's going to be more Argonian-ness. And I know, that sounds obvious, right? It sounds completely obvious. But as someone that went through Blackwood... Well, I guess the thing about Blackwood is that I felt like the main story was going to do Argonian things, but it didn't really. Like, Argonian stuff barely touched the Blackwood main story at all. You had Keshu and whatnot, but I don't recall there being much about Argonians. Stop staring at me, big guy. You're looking right into my soul, man. So yeah, but I'd like it if they did the thing where it's like, oh, we need this Argonian thing, and it like maybe like we need this Argonian relic, and it has a history with like Daedra, and like, oh, these Argonians might have worshipped Molag Bal for whatever reason or something. I don't know. I just need more Argonianness because it always feels like they're put off to the side. Not as much as like Bosmer, mind you, but I you know, this is our time. Like literally, the other side of this island is just coated, just frosted with sweet Argonian ruins. And I know we've got a lot on this side of the island, but there's even more on the other side, it looks like, according to the map. And I'd like Argonians to have more of a prevalence in the story. I'd like Mannimarco to like maybe want to get some kind of Argonian relic. Like the Gift of Death you find in an Argonian ruin. I don't think they explain why it was in an Argonian ruin. I guess over time, I think they gave it to the Argonians, and the Argonians decided to stuff it in a shrine. But, like, obviously, I'd like more nuance. I'd like more reason. I'd like more... Because the Corellanians I think, are going to be the core of this year, and that's not going to change. I think the Corellanians own this year pretty much, and the Argonians are secondary. I would like to see less of that, but I don't think there's any changing that. Because this year is all about necromancy, right? That's the vibe. And the Corellanians at their history are necromancers. Granted, I guess, technically, you could have Argonian necromancers. They could work that into the lore. There could be maybe Argonians who were influenced by Morneral or something. So I guess maybe that could work. But I just think the crux of the lore, at the moment at least, is Corellania and how their past reflects upon the Worm Cult's present. Oh, hello! This came out of nowhere. For me, the exciting part of Elder Scrolls, like, zones, you know, Elder Scrolls stories, isn't necessarily the characters, and it isn't even necessarily the plot, as much as it is the world building, if that makes any sense. Obviously, like, I always enjoy the plots, and I always enjoy the characters, but my favorite thing upon everything is the world building and, like, the histories of things, the beliefs of cultures. I like to see that expanded upon. I'd like to see Argonians that I don't really know what to make of what I know about their beliefs. Because at the moment we don't really know too much. This might be kind of hard to find. Let me just look up the word solstice. Oh, that actually, yeah, maybe that was a bad idea. That might have been a bad idea. Here we are. Okay, so here we go. So, like, obviously we know about the tide. Here's the stone. The stone as Argonians of Eastern Solstice revere the stone, though our limited dealings with them make for incomplete understanding of exactly what that means. While they appear to honor all stone, they seem to hold stone that has been worked and shaped into holy edifices, their Xanmirs, in especially high regard. There are also many stone statues of unknown significance scattered throughout the eastern wilderness that hint at their impressive stone shaping past. That's interesting. I mean, you see some good ones on the western side, but it almost seems to imply that they're different on the eastern side. Beyond that, the religious practices of the Stone Nest remain a mystery to the Collegium Praxis. One this docent hopes to study further in the future. Not entirely sure why that is, considering that they're right next door, but okay. I think like, you know, out of game wise, you can tell it's just because they didn't want to give it all away just yet. The Tideborn are a lot more, are a lot closer and probably a lot more open. So you have the Tide and the Stone are the two main beliefs on Solstice, which again is leaning into ESO's very common half and half vibe. Part of me wonders if it has anything to do with what we hear in Children of the Root. The Children of the Root comments that their versions of like Anu and Padome claims that like the Root saw that Kota's blood had made oceans, the tides, and Atak's sap had made stones. So, you have the tides and stones, Tideborn and Stone Nest, associated with two different aspects of what makes the Elder Scrolls universe. I think this is probably on purpose, so I don't entirely know to what end, but I find it interesting because this is as when I heard about these tribes, and then I saw this. This book goes back to Murkmire, I think. I definitely think it's related, especially since I know that Zos had probably been, you know, swimming in Murkmire to make this DLC. I know they've probably spent a lot of time there. You've got a lot of musical references to Murkmire and stuff. They know that Murkmire is like the pinnacle of Argonian ness in all of the Elder Scrolls. I mean, that little DLC did so much for the Argonians. It's pretty revolutionary. So that's definitely where they went first thing when they wanted to study for this whole content expansion. So I do not doubt that they read Children of the Root at least a few times. And so they might have saw that and decided to create these tribes based on that idea. I don't really know what to make of it though. I think I should spend more time. Let me make a note. What I'm really glad about is that the Stone Nest Argonians are not going to be some, like, they're not going to be the Solzon tribe, right? At least not from what I can tell. It sounds like the Stone Nest Argonians are having just as hard a time against the Worm Cult as, like, you know, the Tideborn are, which is such a relief. Not that they're in danger. that's not a relief. But what's a relief is that they're not going to get treated as some kind of tribe of Argonians that they're like the evil tribe or something. I'm sure maybe you'll encounter some mean stone nests, maybe even like a group of mean stone nests, but it sounds like the Stone Nest Argonians are having a hard time against the Worm Cult themselves and have not allied themselves with the cult, which is what I was afraid of. I was afraid they were going to do that. So it's good to see that the Stone Nest Argonians, despite having a very pre-Duskfall sort of a vibe, they don't seem to be pre-Duskfall in how dangerous they are, right? Because like pre-Duskfall Argonians, they might have been more unified, but they were also a lot more. They were less friendly, at least from what I can tell. Whereas everything was more advanced and unified back then, it came at a cost. Argonians were they were doing like things like sacrifices, for example, and also they were like going against the force of Sithis by building these huge Zanmirs, which the Stone Nest do, right? So you kind of get the idea the Stone Nest is still living pre-Duskfall in a way, but I don't think they're doing things like sacrifices. But they are building with stone, right? But they're shaping with stone. I don't know. I'm curious, right? It almost seems heretical to me, but I'm curious to see like what their mindset is concerning that. Because the reason why Argonians gave up on building with stone is because stone is permanent, or at least is a lot more permanent, right? If you're living within a castle of stone, you aren't truly respecting the forces of change, because you're essentially hiding from the force of change. So instead of reverence, it's more fear and not respect. So it's like, you know, it's like, we're afraid of you, Sithis. We're afraid of your fires. We're afraid of your floods. We're afraid of the winds of the storm, and we are going to hole out in our Zanmirs. And eventually they traded that for, we respect you, Sithis. If your will is for us to lose our homes in a flood or a fire, then that is your will. And that is why Argonians these days live in things like mud huts and thatch houses, is because it's basically a trust fall exercise. What happens, happens. That's just kind of how they live now. The Stone Nest seem to still make castles, and I'm wondering, I just want to know what their perspective is. They still revere Sithis, at least the Tideborn do. So I'm curious to see what their belief system is. Because a lot of Argonian society here on Solstice, it's different, but obviously it's not like entirely different. It's just like slightly different, and it can give you a different perspective on things. As we know, Argonian like soul recycling is completely different here on Solstice. Solstice is kind of a place where Argonian souls go when they don't get recycled through the Hist and instead end up in like the tides. So it's kind of like a I don't know what the right term would be. I don't know, like a purgatory. I don't think so. It's more like an alternate path that these Argonians go on. So when a soul gets like taken and the Hist does not recycle said soul, they end up like basically in the tides, because soul and water and memory are all... Oh, Biafra Republic. I know them, but where do I know them from? Aradon. Why are you grouping me? Ah, yeah, that was a mistake. I think they're from the Furry Guild, aren't they? They're from the Furries of VSO. Let me check. Yeah, they probably meant to port to me. If they end up in Solstice, like, in a second, that's probably what they wanted to do. What was I saying? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah, so, Argonian dies on the mainland. Their soul gets taken into the Hist, and the Hist basically just, you know, basically, from what I understand, puts the soul back into an Argonian egg, and then the Argonian hatches again. Not as the same Argonian, like, it's not like they're a Time Lord. It's more like, it's just a recycling of the Animus, from what I understand. They don't exactly have the same, like, memories or personalities of their previous self. They just are, it's just the Animus being used again. from what I can tell. So that's how it works on the mainland, right? It goes death through the Hist into egg, and then egg hatches. But on Solstice, they don't have a Hist. The history has gone completely silent from what they say, and they don't really have anything to do with the Hist on the island anymore. But the Hist is on the other side of that wall, somewhere. I don't know where. I'm guessing probably in Zor Hist. It might even just be like dying or dead. I don't even know how that would work, but on Solstice, they don't use the Hist. So what do they do instead? Well, when an Argonian dies, generally instead of going into the Hist, it gets taken by the tides, the stream. And again, in the Elder Scrolls, memory and soul is kind of like connected to water. Water, memory, and soul are kind of all like the same general vibe, and that's why the writhing wall looks like a big ass tsunami. It's because aesthetically it looks like water, because again, souls and memory and water are all intrinsically linked, and I also believe that's probably why the Psijics carry a water-esque vibe with them as well. So for the Solstice Argonians, the souls, the memories, basically go into the eggs in their hatcheries, right? Where's their... Here we are. The hatcheries are here, and so, like, water goes into the, like, against the eggs, and the eggs basically just kind of, like, become imbued with the memories and soul of the Argonian that did not get taken by the Hist, and then it hatches, and then boom. But things are different for Argonians here culturally as well, in the form that they just keep recycling on the island until they basically achieve what they call their destined scales. It's really hard to tell what having destined scales is, but it basically means that you have done what you feel like was your reason for existing. And a lot of Argonians die without feeling like they really accomplished what they wanted to accomplish. But if you end up achieving your destined scales, I don't think we know. Like what happens when you achieve your destined scales and die? Like where does your soul go back to the Hist? And then, I mean, that's all I can really think of. Like you keep cycling souls here on Solstice until you achieve some destiny, and then once you achieve the destiny, you just return back to the mainland, like it's some kind of isekai or something, you know, like oops, I died and got teleported to a tropical island in the south of Tamriel. And then, on this island, you just keep dying on repeat until you achieve some destiny, and then you just get an isekai back to the world that you came from, which is just the mainland. That's how I understand it. And I don't really know why that is, but it's really rich, and I think, I mean, you could have so many debates about why that happens. Because the way that I see it, it's not too different from... Yeah, see? Right here. They're on Solstice. I knew that's what they were trying to do. It's not that different from the idea that the High Elves have, from what I can tell. So the High Elves... They're haughty, right? I mean... You think of a High Elf, you probably think of, like, a snobby, rich, and incredibly critical elf, right? I mean, you see that quite a lot. Not all the time. Obviously, that's a racist assumption, but it's quite often that happens. The reason for that is cultural. It's just a very different culture, and that is because the Altmer see themselves as close to the divine as possible, right? And they don't want to get any further away from their divine roots. So anything that starts to move them further away from their divine roots is pretty much heresy. So what the High Elves do is that they attempt to achieve perfection, right? It's all about being perfect. It's all about achieving, you know, a state of utmost quality, and that is considered the path to Alaxon. To me, it just seems very similar to what we see from the Argonians. I mean, they're like both the High Elves and Argonians here are trying to achieve like some specific state, some destined state. And again, I don't really know to what end. I think that it might have something to do with the nitty-gritty of it might have to do with something to do with like achieving the divine. I don't talk about that much. That's not really something that I delve into a bunch, because it's such a meaty topic that I don't want anyone to hear me say a thing and then they go and parrot what I said, and then they go, well, Weather said it and I trust him, because it's a very... Elder Scrolls is not like Star Wars or something where you kind of have a god's eye view. You just have to try to understand things by the text that you're given, and sometimes it's just really, really, really hard. And you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't spend a lot of time debating lore at all. I don't, you know, that's just not something that I really generally do. I'm not talking to people in lore circles. Okay, was that enough of a disclaimer? Okay. So, basically, here's I'm going to start with the Psijics. So, the Psijics essentially believe in the idea that, you know, the divine spirits. We're talking like the Adada, like Akatosh and Kine, you know, Kinnereth and Mara, and these gods that we know are merely spirits of incredibly great people of note from like past universes, right? Like past kalpas, if you will. And from what I understand, it's like, so basically like they achieved some form of divinity during like a cycle of the universe and persisted into the next cycle of the universe, and then they gave themselves to create this reality. I don't really get into that very often. It's very complex to me, but obviously that it cycles back into the topic of like achieving the divine, probably through like perfection or great works, or maybe even violence. And I think that the Altmer belief of achieving perfection, and maybe even the Argonian belief, is some form of replicating that, right? Being able to return to like, be able to achieve a state so that you persist in a cycle. I mean, Argonian soul recycling is kind of like it's a cycle of its own. Instead of like an Animus that just dies and goes to Aetherius, they just keep going within the Mundus itself. I mean, the Khajiit, when they die, they go to like the next Pounce until the next Kalpa happens, right? So they go to their own place until like the universe begins anew. But yeah, I mean, that's why I think Talos became Talos. And I know a lot of people are like, well, why did Tiber Septim get to ascend when he was such a terrible person? It's because he was a terrible person. He was a person of note. Like he was a huge change on the universe in terms of like how much he was revered and the impact that he made on everything. And I think it was just because of his sheer impact on the Mundus that he achieved a state of divinity. It might be that he achieved that state because people became obsessed with him because of his notoriety. I don't know. Again, it's not something that I talk about much. But if we're discussing like why certain cultures would want to achieve some specific form of perfection, I think it's generally to achieve like in the Altmer's case, to achieve divinity again, because the Altmer just feel like they were stripped from their divinity and they want it back, right? Lorcan was the reason why they lost it. For the Argonians, it's different. For the Argonians, they keep cycling here on the Mundus, and it's almost like you think that maybe if they achieve their destined scales, like what happens? Do they become something? Do they become some higher spirit, or do they just get taken back to the mainland? I've spent a while trying to understand what really happens to an Argonian soul after they achieve this high state, and part of me wonders if they become Voskrona Guardians. Part of me wonders if Voskrona Guardians are animated using the animus of Argonians that have achieved their divine scales. Because I feel like Voskrona Guardians need something to enable them, right? I mean, golems need a soul of sorts to get them to move. So, and they're definitely, like, Voskrona Guardians are definitely Atronachs. They're stone Atronachs of a sort. I mean, they're likely using some form of chaotic creatia, as, you know, that's probably what they're made of, and they need some kind of soul to get them to move. And in that case, they're really not different from flesh Atros. So I'm wondering if is that what happens to people who have achieved their divine scales? It doesn't sound great, but it sounds interesting because Voskrona Guardians are guardians of Argonian things, right? Graves and whatnot. Is it a blessing or a punishment? I don't know. But yeah, I never really got into the cycle of universes because it's kind of, like I said, it's kind of heady. It's more of a complicated thing that I don't like discussing with people because I feel like a lot of people have spent so long on the topic that they might have gotten like fact from fiction kind of scrambled together. I mean, like, think of it this way. If you've been playing Elder Scrolls since 2002, if you started playing with Morrowind, and you are still playing the Elder Scrolls to this day, that is 23 years of playing the Elder Scrolls, right? And in that time, if you're, like, haphazardly, like, watching lore videos from random YouTubers and stuff like that, if you're not really watching where your sources are coming from or your theories from fact, then it's hard to make an educated contribution. Of course, again, like I said though, it's kind of hard to get fact right because you don't have a god's eye view. But whenever I'm saying I heard a theory, and you might notice that I'm saying I believe, and if I recall correctly, quite a lot because it's my disclaimers. So when it comes to heavy topics, I tried I don't really like to talk about them much on stream or with people, because I feel like there's so much space for people to think they have a fact about something that they don't have a fact about, and so yeah, I don't really touch it much. But in my opinion, you can't really go wrong reading what's in the game. You know? It's like, if it's in the game, read it and get your information from there. Now, obviously in the game, everything's like, it's all he said, she said. So even if you read something, it's not like a straight up fact, but at least you know, like, that's what a perspective in the world is. Alright. I had my incredibly long talk. I think Minty's wanting to do some Overwatch, which we haven't done in quite a while now at this point. It feels like. Yeah, I'm probably gonna be. Wait, actually, I need to see if I. Oh man, do I have endeavors to do? Oh shit. Ooh man. Okay, versus. Dang it. Which ones? Are versus the harder ones or are visions the harder ones? Fish sticks. He's offering you visions. No, he's offering you verses. I think verses. I'm trying to like hear it in Malchus's voice. You know, I'm like, oh, which one do I hear more often? Is it the visions or the verses? Okay, you know, I'm gonna check. I'm just gonna go to the archive and I'm gonna check really quick. Okay. Okay. Is he? I forget. Can you tell me? Visions.
Exactly.
Nah, I don't think he really brings it up until you actually like complete a round. So we're gonna do that really quick. Okay. He's offering you visions. God damn, I just can't remember. Fuck him up, Ember. So yeah, the idea of like Kalpas and stuff confuses me because it's like if did a previous universe, did it have the same composition of the current, or was it entirely different? Did anything involve like divine spirits sacrificing their spark for creation, or is that a Mundus specific thing? It's something that I gotta get into. Okay, blah 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 blah. Here we go.
Fighters don't get rewards. Our work.
Wait, am I getting verses or visions? Verses! Alright. Alright, we're good, we just gotta do that one more time. I get them so mixed up. No, I mean, like, I think it makes sense. I think calling them, like, two, like, verses and visions, I think it's a good idea, because it's the same content. And it makes sense to have those two things start with the same letter. But you know what I'll never understand? Scrying and scribing. Those things have nothing to do with each other. And there's so many words you could have chosen from, and people get confused. I don't get it. That's just gonna be confusing for no reason. I mean, like, just think, like, hear scribing and think, oh wow, that sounds too similar to scrying, and then just hit up the thesaurus.com and pick yourself up a cinnamon. Oh wow, oh the stunning was from Ember. Grove-bound Dread Mage. Is that from a Hedge Wizard?
Many books misplaced here. Shouldn't be difficult to clean.
Okay, there we go. Easy, but I want to see what my unknown portal is. Oh, would you look at that? It's the worst one in the game. God damn it. Am I allowed to leave like this? Like, can I leave? Oh, I can't recall during combat. Oh no. I wanted to see what the portal animation looked like. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna... Fuck me up. Fuck me up.
Bad mortal. I'm sure you did your best.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I did my best. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching the ESO portion of the stream. I'm gonna be moving to Overwatch. Thank you guys for watching my week-long Pokemon Marathon. I will be back on Friday, like 11:30 p.m. For those who are wanting ESO stuffs. Will we still be on Phase 2? Probably! What do we got now? 11.1. We're at 1.1. Good boy. Alright, give me a bit. I will return with Overwatch. God damn it. Also, I might take a second because I have to get my, I gotta get my shake. I've returned. Okay, I am in the jet now. I'm waiting for Minty. Hello. Quack.
Is this the right mic?
Say something else.
Something else.
Yeah, it's the right mic. Did you see that I added some new things? Despite all the calls that I've been doing, I completely forgot to point it out to literally anybody.
On
the soundboard.
Oh.
Is it always this crowd?
I added some ESO lines, and I also added.
What? Wait, what is that from? What does that sound familiar? It sounds familiar.
Do you want to try to figure it out, or which one is it? You don't want to try to figure it out? Is that an authentic? No. That is an actual ESO line, by the way. That's an actual companion line.
The yes and no's aren't from ESO,
No, it's the
skill issue.
Yeah, but I'm still trying to figure out the yes and no. I've definitely heard it.
I put in work to get these. It took some effort. I'm gonna have to grip you because someone's online that I'm hiding from. It's Champ again.
This title screen still bothers me.
Because of
my little phone screen thought it was a Juno in the May outfit.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, they're gonna have cool swapping, and then I started thinking about what other swaps they could have.
Yeah.
And then none of it happened.
It's I mean, it's at least custom art for the season.
What's the yes no?
Is that you asking yourself or asking me?
I don't think I'm asking you. I don't think I'm gonna figure it out, even though I've definitely heard it.
Can you? I'll give you a hint.
From an old thing?
It's from an old thing. It's from an old thing that recently got a new thing, and that's why I added it.
Old thing that recently got a new thing.
Old thing that recently got a new thing.
Not Tron. Oh, that is, what's his name? Bit?
Yeah.
I have seen the original Tron twice.
I watched it.
So I do remember it.
I watched
Oh,
it
you
like
finally watched it?
I watched it like the morning before we saw Ares.
Select your hero.
I like
was
watched.
gonna watch them in order.
No, I didn't watch them in order.
Legacy.
I was thinking about it, but I was like, you know what? I've seen Legacy. Maybe not like the nitty gritty. Now it would have been better, I think, if I had seen Legacy, but it doesn't really carry on as much.
Yeah,
a lot of it's very much its own thing. It's not like a lot of people wanted to see like heavy continuity, and it's like there's no break in continuity, but it's very much its own thing. I literally, when I watch it, I literally just kind of see it as a stepping stone to maybe something else, but I don't know if they're gonna make it that far.
I heard the numbers
Yeah.
weren't great, so
Yeah.
And considering I think Legacy did pretty good, and it took that long. For
Jared
follow-up,
says it didn't, and according to what I've seen, it didn't do very well.
money wise, I thought it did.
Yeah, I don't know, like what I saw, like I've seen like review numbers and like because all these Ares fans are like, no, look, see, it's doing bad just like Legacy did that.
I've heard like absolutely nothing about the quality. I've only heard how much money it made, which is like pretty bad.
Dang it. I mean, I give it maybe like a 6. I feel like if I watched it again, I would rate it higher. It's one of those movies where you're like, if I saw that again, I'd rate it higher, because a lot of issues we have when we're watching movies is that we set expectations, and like Legacy probably did really well because there were no expectations. Literally no one that went to go see Legacy expected it to rock like it did. Like, I don't think we talk enough about how much having no expectations for an experience can make it really, really good. That's such a huge thing. But once we have expectations, it kind of ruins it. I'm shocked Silksong didn't get trashed, because like I'm like, there's no way anything can, you know, everyone can wait that long for a game and it pay off.
So in the past hour, I just got back from the con because
I was expecting you to be exhausted.
It takes like 3 hours to get back.
Yeah, you think that'd be like a lot of fatigue.
Yeah, I was doing stuff like non-stop for many hours.
I mean, like how long
3 days in a row.
How long did your out of commission last? Because like, I mean, I probably saw you last Saturday, and then.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm down to only like a few coughs a day.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good for like a little over a week, I guess.
Like even up until like the day before the con, I was coughing pretty crazily. But it was one of those things that goes in like stages, so it didn't start as a con.
Right.
It was. Mom keeps saying that maybe that some new strand of COVID. It was definitely a flu of some kind.
Yeah, well, she's
not a cold.
She's saying that because of how you said your throat felt, and she's like, people who have COVID have hurt throats.
Well, she did say it could be, you know, a number of things. All I know is it was not a cold. I think it was probably a flu.
Hmm.
The first day was like real bad. Like maybe the worst sore throat I've had in my life. Like it hurt to drink water. Like it hurt to you know, swallow air or drink water or breathe.
That sucks.
And there was like a fever the second day. It wasn't some normal cold. But luckily, that was from like 4 or 5 hours at a convention though, so I am a little scared that I just spent like probably close to 20 hours total.
20 hours.
Total across 3 days. I don't know, I'll go random. Yes. It's a random estimate. The thing is though, the one that got me sick, not only was I carpooling with someone's family, so there were like kids in the car that were coughing a couple times, and I was like, oh, I'm probably gonna catch whatever this is. But on top of that, it was the Retro Games Expo.
You got a retro disease.
Well, that means you're picking up and looking at a bunch of
Oh yeah.
you know, used games, a bunch of things a bunch of other people have probably also picked up and that.
Yeah, that's the kind of convention where you like keep a thing of hand sanitizer in your pocket.
Yeah. And I'm really hoping I don't get too conventional since it's
Convention crud or con crud then con crud. I don't know.
think I did last year. From the same event.
I was worried I got something at the theater, because, like, I was really fatigued, like, the day after, and I was like, is this just theater fatigue? Because that kind of happens sometimes. And then I was like, oh, my throat kind of hurts, and I don't know if it's allergies or not, but it's kind of been that way for, like, 3 days, and it hasn't gotten any worse. I think I'm allergic to something. It's off and on. But I was worried, because I'm like, I'm giving out candy. The kids. I don't want to give out diseases. But it's just not there. It's hard, sir. I didn't have time to say it. What?
I saw it coming.
Yeah. Fuck.
I have only been, if you count the Retro Games Expo, which felt less like a, it is a convention. Felt slightly less like a convention. But it's technically only my second convention. But it was a very
Still
good,
more than what I've done.
a very good convention experience.
What was like the most retro thing there? Like, are we talking?
Oh, the one a few weeks ago?
Yeah, like
they had real old, I'm not a nerd enough to know the names of them. Real old computers.
Oh wow, like
with
beige.
Like not dot. I don't remember what they're called. The ones with like the controllers where it's like a turn dial or something, like some real old stuff.
Yep.
Like I don't know if it's like pre-Atari or not, but like some 60s, 70s and stuff.
Crazy. Were they selling them or just letting people try them?
Yeah, I think some of them were selling. Most of them were just like to try them.
That'd be interesting.
But the con this past weekend, they had in the game room, they had a bunch of arcade cabinets set up, and they had, I don't even know if you know what I'm about to say existed, but they had the original Monkey, not Super Monkey Ball, but Monkey Ball.
Was it like a...
The pre-GameCube one, because it started as like an arcade machine.
Oh, okay.
That you control with like a banana. The controller is like a banana, and you move the banana around.
That sounds so 2000s.
Yeah, it's like 2001 or something.
Everyone was trying so many crazy things back then.
But it was like only in Japan. I never thought I would like see one in my life. There's just a cabinet there, and I was like, I get to play it.
Wow.
And then I must have been too excited because I accidentally left my phone there. I had to go back.
Oh my god!
Luckily the next people playing it were like keeping my phone safe. I don't think
That's
anyone
good.
there would have stolen a phone.
They're all like, look, it's it's free technology. You can just take with you.
Weirdly,
they're like, this is
back to that
retro.
booth. I went back to the booth and someone else's phone was left there.
So there's something there that makes people leave their phones. There's some kind of alien species that makes people leave their phones. They're running out of Doctor Who episodes.
No, that
Moffat's
wasn't even the Retro
like,
Game Expo. That was Kumoricon, other one.
yeah, I had to look up what it was called because Jared asked what it was, and I was like, I do not remember. So I had to Google.
It means cloud. It's like CloudCon.
I should have gone.
Maybe because Portland's cloudy. I don't know.
Yep.
Wait, Jared. So Jared told you what it was called?
No, he asked about what it was.
Or he
Because
asked-
I was like, there's a convention going on, and he's like, what is it called? And I was like, I do not remember. I said it's like something in Japanese.
It's it's pretty popular. I gotta show you some pictures of like how many people are there.
I could probably look up the amount.
Thousands.
Like,
They probably don't have the amount for this year, but like the previous years they have. I remember looking at the attendance, and it just goes up every year.
That's the word.
Got a Wikipedia article.
Oh,
it started in 2003. Jeez. Oh, for some reason they don't have last year's number.
No, they don't. But I can see 2023 is like
Yeah.
11,729 people.
Oh,
and they
goes up every time except 2021, where it went down for obvious reasons.
Yeah. Let me see. Honestly, oh yeah.
Only been
2020 was an online convention. Yeah, entirely.
Yeah. I've been to the 2024 and 25 one.
You're one of those numbers that
Well, no,
isn't
one
there.
of the numbers that
Isn't
hasn't
there.
been recorded yet for some reason. I assume it's more just based off of basic pattern recognition,
Hmm.
but I don't know. Maybe there were 5 people last year. There were several people handing out candy at certain panels and things.
Oh yeah, that
wish
makes
there was-
sense.
Maybe I wasn't looking at the schedule well enough, but like I do wish there was more. If there was like a Halloween event or something, because like it's a convention, everyone's cosplaying.
Yeah, that's true.
And it's on the day of Halloween.
I mean, like when I went on that Disney cruise, like the whole thing was like Halloween themed, and it was like for it was a week, basically of being on that cruise. And I mean, like, I don't remember if Pirate Night was on. No, it was Halloween themed, but oh yeah, it ended in early October, so it was in late September, so it wasn't even Halloween, and we still dressed up and got candy. They had a dress up night where we all like had our costumes. I was dressed up like the 11th Doctor in my really good cosplay, which don't tell anyone, but I actually just got around to unpacking that on my vacation. But I was dressed as the 11th Doctor, and I went and got candy. They had us line up and go to like various places on the ship and do that. But that wasn't even on Halloween, and they had us do it. But yeah, I literally just hadn't touched my suitcase in like 2 years. I got like my t-shirts and stuff out of it, but my 11th Doctor cosplay was still in that suitcase after 2 years. I had not unpacked it. And also some other things like my tropical my Malga shirt. Looks like Malga wears it, and other things. So I unpacked all those because that's been hanging over my head for 2 fucking years.
Was Malga out by then?
I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think, like, I'm trying to think about how long that suitcase was sitting under my bed. I literally...
I mean, you probably would have thought about it when getting
wow.
the chair.
Yeah, maybe I would have. But it was slightly open a little bit, so I literally had to, like, everything that I got out of there, I looked through, like, every pocket, because I'm like, I have no idea what's living in these. But apparently my room was incredibly clean, because there was nothing, really. Shit.
You'll never guess who I went as.
You went as Cloud Strife because it was CloudCon.
No, but there were a couple clouds there.
That makes sense. I think it was a good guess. I don't know. I mean, like.
What? 2 of our teammates killed themselves.
They're probably resetting.
Why?
It's probably.
Maybe I should.
They're probably resetting. I should do the same.
You've never seen me in costume or masquerading as this character ever in your life.
I know this one. Freaking. I'm trying to think like anime or Final Fantasy because it's Komori-Con, right? Is that the right line of thinking?
No.
No.
I was being sarcastic by him.
Oh, you're being sarcastic. Dipper?
Well, that's
You
why I
had a
added the masquerading part. It's not technically a costume. You've
Okay.
never seen me as this character before, ever, certainly in your entire life.
I remember you. I remember you dressing up.
It's
for...
definitely not on your screen right now. On your screen.
Oh. Okay. So. I
I was being sarcastic.
Yeah, you're being sarcastic, but the thing is, so it's like when you're playing VR chat, I was thinking, like, I thought
week.
you meant like you, as in like, and I was like, you don't have a Ralsei cosplay.
That's why I had the masquerading part. I was like, it's not costume. I'm wearing the character.
How'd you get, like, what does that look like? Like, did you go like thrift shopping for Ralsei stuff, or?
I took the lady route. I was buying stuff for it. I didn't make it.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I mean, like, did you like buy
A lot of
an
people-
official?
and it probably looks better. Well, there are no official ones, and if there were, they'd probably be crazy expensive.
Mm-hmm.
I have already had the scarf for a while. The scarf is official. I have had that for a while, and it was expensive.
Nice.
I got that like a while ago. A long time ago.
Fuck. I literally.
Oh,
I got
and
booped.
crushed.
I got booped, and it just ruined me. I don't know what hit me.
Anyway, that's important context for the best. I was gonna say the best experience I've had at a con, which isn't. I've only been to 3. Probably the best social experience I've had in my entire life. I'm not a very social person, but this. I was in the game room. This was like right before I played Monkey Ball for the first time. Somebody in the most elaborate Queen cosplay I've ever seen in my entire life.
Do their eyes have like screens or something?
Yeah, visor had a screen, red, like with the red line.
What?
Red line going through it as like an actual like electronic display. They were full painted. They had the full head. They were holding a wine glass of battery acid, which I assume was like Mountain Dew or something. I hope, just green liquid, like really professional looking cosplay. Like spots me, and we just kind of awkwardly wave. And then she like struts up with like the Queen walk cycle.
The Queen walk cycle.
Honestly, don't remember what exactly she said. It was something along the lines of like, "I have something for you." Reached into a bag and hands me a completely fresh banana.
I knew it. Potassium. I knew it. I have something for you.
That was immediately after.
That's amazing.
Immediately before I played the Monkey Ball game. So I went over the Monkey Ball and I was like, oh my god.
Banana, potassium. It's like missing the controller and you're like, don't worry, I've got it. I've got a quest item.
And I probably shouldn't have eaten food from a stranger, but I did eat that banana.
Sometimes
I was like, I can't throw it. It was cold.
Yeah. Well,
so
I mean,
could, like, tell
cold
it was,
banana.
Like, not like cold, but like I could tell it was being preserved in some way. Like it wasn't, you know.
Like she's got cooling in her pockets.
It was ready for eating. So I was like, this is meant to be eaten. I'd feel bad if I didn't eat it.
I mean, if it's around Halloween, you can eat food from strangers. That's just how things work. That's how it works.
I guess.
That is not a hard and fast rule.
There's no way she was. I assuming she was giving up bananas like every Delta or cosplayer because we would not have enough bananas.
But like, how do you keep all those? How much space is in the pockets?
Yeah, I don't know what was in the bag. It was like ice in the bag or something. I don't know.
Maybe. I mean, that would probably be
She was
a
carrying
good
like
idea.
a bag around.
I mean, not only in that case was it probably safe, but also, you know, she was preserving them specifically to hand to people. I would assume that she did not want to poison you.
Then there was a pretty good gas strike I kept running, like repeatedly running into like every. It was strange. It was like every hour. The
Definitely
same
on
gas
purpose.
would walk by and just look at me, and I'm like. I was half expecting to see him like walking on the hotel halls or something. I was like, he keeps showing up everywhere.
You're just like seeing him in crowds. Like for some reason, the crowd is parted completely just to give you a view of him.
I did. I think it was like after the 6th time seeing him. I did get a picture with him. I was like, I can't not.
It's destiny.
It was the first and second time that we saw him. I need to give context for this joke somehow. I don't know if the context will make any sense. It's not an inside joke. It's a running joke with friends that I have. Where they will just constantly. I think it's based off. It probably started with that one Tumblr post about like Frogger, where the person was like, they also had this running joke where they would just say like, if a word ends in like ER, they'll be like Frogger. I barely know.
Yeah, no, that's in our friend group. That's Steven's joke. Anytime I hear that joke, we call him Steven.
The text post about that though, where the person's like, Frogger, I barely know her, and their dad just goes like, stop, just stop. What would it even mean to frog or what?
What does that mean?
Just stop. What would that mean? So it was like the first or second time I read the Gaster, someone I was with just went,
Gaster?
I barely know her. And this guy was just been in character and silent the whole time, just stopped moving, stared, and went, ha! And then walked off. It was a pretty loud and genuine ha. He went like, ha! Made him more character.
You didn't speak with your hands! I haven't seen anyone advertise their Twitch in chat in a while. I wasn't called Harry Potter this year, which is good. That's always a plus. Like last year, I was called Harry Potter at least once, and
you weren't wearing the 11 Doctor costume.
No. Like during Halloween, these days I'm wearing like my wizard outfit, and so like that's
Harry Potter.
Yeah. So hear me out. I
don't know much about it.
Let me get a picture of my outfit, and I will post it into the Discord. Okay, and this is the same outfit as last year. I'm gonna post it in photos. The same look as last year. So
are they calling you Harry Potter?
Yeah, last year I got at least like one reference to being Harry Potter. Right?
I mean, maybe he wears that. I haven't seen it.
I mean, like, the only time I think Harry Potter wears a wizard cap... I'm getting Discord messages. The only time Harry Potter would be wearing a wizard cap would be, like, during that hat ceremony. I don't know anything about Harry Potter, but I know that you have to wear the hat to, like, choose your class, you know, your house. It, like, picks it for you.
Yeah.
So, that's the only thing I can think of, is, like... He wore that hat, but that's like the only time he wears that hat. He doesn't wear a wizard hat. He's like, Harry Potter famously doesn't actually look like a wizard. Like that's like a key Harry Potter thing. Like the wizards don't look like wizards. It's like their own thing. So I don't know, like how these kids probably don't even know. Like they probably never even seen Harry Potter, but neither have I. But yeah, so I'm dressed like an actual wizard, and I got someone saying that to me. And not this year, though. This year, I had people say I had a great outfit. I had one person say, like... People asked who I was supposed to be, and I was like, I'm a wizard. And then she replied, she goes, I'm a wizard from Harry Potter. And I did, because I didn't even really notice. Because, again, wizards from Harry Potter just kind of look like...
wizards.
They look like students in, like, a British school. That's just what they look like. And they're just like wearing, you know, emblems and sweaters and shit, right? I mean, they don't really look like wizards. That's just, it's kind of disappointing. But hey, you know, that's what she wanted to dress up as. But it's kind of interesting though, because it's just like, wow, you didn't think kids these young would even really know anything about Harry Potter. But no one called me. No one called me Harry Potter at all. They seem to really like my costume. It's a little bit more elaborate than it was like back in I think before, like I think 2024 I wore it, and then I added a vest that I didn't have before. So it's a little bit more elaborate than it was. Oh yeah, the staff I added last year too. I got that off the internet, and it was honestly really, really cheap. And trust me, it acts like it's cheap too. But it lights up. It lights up like a fucking rave. It's like a rave staff. So it's basically like it's a robe, a hat, a vest, like a medieval vest, and then I wear my I wear a brown shirt underneath it to kind of give some extra layering, and then the staff, and I've got a belt on, so there's a lot of like layers to it, and I've also got these cowboy boots that just kind of look like, you know, fantasy boots. They kind of add like a clump when I move. It's just like clump, clop, clop. So it just feels better than walking around in tennis shoes or something. But like my trick-or-treating experience was weird because I got out of bed late, and I was probably out of bed at like 6:30, and then I was like, oh, I gotta get my outfit together because I'm irresponsible, and I didn't get my outfit together. So I got all my things for my outfit, which were scattered around my room, and I put it on. I had already poured my candy like a little bit before, and so I had I got so much fucking candy, right? So much that it fills the bowl, and I have extra. So I am prepared for all the kids that are coming to the door, that are going to come to the door in like a little bit. So I come downstairs at around 7 o'clock, and I decide to open shop at around 7 p.m. or 7:30. And I put on a Nintendo Spooky Music Mix on my phone, and I basically I'm always carrying the music with me because I always have my phone on me. And no one's showing up. No one is showing up at all. Literally, it's 7:45, 45 minutes in, and no one has shown up.
I feel like that's a little early. Maybe.
It's usually like 7 to 8:30.
I guess the sun goes down.
I closed up shop last year at 8:30, and 8:30 is like my stopping time. So, because like kids, I mean, I guess it was a Friday, so I guess that might have been maybe why people were up later, because on a school night they have to go to bed earlier. But maybe they started later tonight because it was a Friday. I mean tonight, as in like that night. I didn't think about that until like right now. But either way, no one was showing up. No one. 45 minutes. No one. And so I decided I was like, we don't have any decorations, so no one's able to see that I'm giving out candy. I've got my porch light on.
I mean, if the lights are,
yeah.
The lights are.
Generally, you think that's enough, but I don't think it was. So what I decided to do was I took my rave staff, and I stuffed it in the door side window, and I turned it on. And I was like, "This, you can notice this from the street. It looks abnormal. It looks weird. It looks like a decoration. I'm gonna do it." So I put it there, and
what color is it?
It's just like a bunch of colors. Like it's like a rave. So I did that, and then like 5-10 minutes later, I started getting people. I started getting more and more people, and more people, and I got quite a few visitors. I got one kid. One kid comes to the door, and he's like bang bang bang. Yeah, like he's so eager, almost like he has to give me some important information before he dies. It's like bang bang bang. Like come to the door. Come to the door. And so I come to the door, and I open up the door, and I don't even know if this kid said trick or treat, but he had taken like 3 or 4 steps into the house.
Oh.
And he's like, basically give me candy. He didn't say that, but the body language was just like, hurry the fuck up, give me my candy. And I'm pretty sure he was dressed as a vampire, and it's like, don't you have to invite vampires? So he got his candy. His parent was like off on the walkway into the house, and she goes like, "Don't walk into the house." Yeah, there were some good costumes. There was a kid in the Sonic costume, and I saw a Batman, but for the most part, interestingly enough, most of the outfits were very 80s. Like, they were very classic Halloween. I'm talking like I said, I got like, there was a scarecrow, like vampire, and like maybe like Alice from Alice in Wonderland, and a devil. It was very like, I mean, kinda. I wouldn't be surprised if someone came to the door like dressed as like a sheet, like a ghost. You know,
It was a pretty good costume.
What?
It's a pretty good costume. It's just like classic.
Yeah, it's
like,
classic.
I'm going as the classic Halloween costume.
Exactly. I'm going as literally any character in any media ever that dressed up like this.
It's like the costume. I'm going as the ghost, man. The Lego ghost.
Lego ghost. That would be great. That would be a great costume. Come on! Got him! That was so clutch. No, he's been revived. He is so fucking mad at me. He went right for me. He went right for me. He is so fucking mad. I died to the dragon, not you, bitch. So, it was a pretty okay experience at the end. I was feeling very sad. I've been feeling very lonely because, like, despite having so much free time, I learned that no one else has the free time, I guess. So it's just kind of like not much to do. I've been falling asleep a lot in VR.
Yeah, I was thinking about that the whole time I was sick. I was like, dang. the whole week that you had.
Yeah.
I'm not really.
I mean, I've got friends that are like, you gotta get a job with more PTO and shit. And I'm thinking, like, yeah, maybe, but that would also end up being a job that's a lot more stressful, you know? It's a trade-off. It's like, the job that I have is not a stressful job, and there's no job in the world that is not stressful and offers leagues of PTO. So, it's just kind of a pick your poison.
Gold match. I'm scared.
There we go. Wait, what's scary?
Nice.
Oh, it's a close match.
Close
Yeah,
that match was.
it was kind of close. Clash ends up being that way. I completely misunderstood this cast perk. I thought it was the same as his old perk, which was like, you get that one special shot, and that's it. But like, it zooms in. You can like zoom in as Cass and take a shot, which is pretty fun. Feels weird though. It's fun. I didn't have any kids get as scared of me this year though. Like, it's pretty common for kids to like be a little bit afraid, even if I'm in like a wizard outfit. Like, I think in 2023, I think I did Halloween. It might have been on a weekend? I don't know how I did it, but I'm pretty sure I did Halloween that year. And I remember wearing, like, just a hood. I had, like, my wizard robe and the hood that came with it. I didn't have a hat. So I think the hood is a lot scarier. People aren't as scared of wizard hats. Wizard hats are more friendly. Like, hoods, you look like a cultist, kind of. And I remember, like, having kids be, like, actually legit scared. So, like, they're like, oh my god. This guy's in a hood. So I haven't had any kids be scared of me, which is good. I'm not really aiming for that. But when I was done, I closed up shop at like 8:30. I probably should have held on for longer because I didn't think about the fact that it was a Friday, and so people were probably out doing it much later than usual. Because when I closed up shop at 8:30. And I was going to go grab dinner at McDonald's, which I do now after I am done. I was walking to I came out the front door and was walking to my car in, like, you know, my full-on wizard outfit. I did not get dressed. I just drive in my wizard outfit, right? I have my hat and everything. And so
I was just in the McDonald's today in my raw cyclone.
Exactly. I mean, I kind of wish I could have gone inside a little bit, but I was doing curbside.
I did. I was kind of embarrassed.
I mean, like, if there's a convention nearby, they probably get it all the time.
There's not, though, because it's like a 2.5 hour.
Oh, I see.
Like, drive back,
But
and so I was in like a town that was like pretty far away.
But that was today, right? Because you said you.
Yeah.
It's close
It's
enough
not
to
even
Halloween.
Not even Halloween either. It's like.
It's close enough.
I was in a full costume. It was just a cloak.
I don't. Speaking of cloak, as I was walking to my car, and there were trick-or-treaters going by, which I felt kind of bad about, because I was like, if they had just been here a little bit earlier, they would have gotten my candy. And I did have a bag of candy with me. Oh, I had a bag of extra candy, but that was for the McDonald's employees. I give them candy on Halloween. I do a trade, right? So they give me my food, and I give them a bag of candy. And I'm determined to do that every year until I'm called the Candy Wizard. So I'm just gonna keep going. I don't give them the whole bag of candy. I basically grab a big Ziploc bag, and I stuff a bunch of extra candy in there, and then I hand it to them. So I still have a fuck ton of leftover candy, like, so much. I probably should have given the kids a bit more, but... but as the trick-or-treaters are going by, and they're going to their car, which is parked right outside of our house, and I didn't even realize that. So, I walk into my car, and I close the door, and they get into their car behind me, and they drive up next to me, and I see a flash. I'm thinking, like, are they taking pictures of me? And I legit think they did, but I also think that it served another purpose, and that's that they wanted my attention. And so they were like, roll down your window, and I rolled down my window, and they're like, your costume's in the door.
Oh.
I was like, oh, and I look, and it's like, yep, my robe is caught.
Where was this?
This is like right outside the house. Have you been driving? I hadn't been driving. I hadn't even left at this point.
Okay.
I had just gotten in the car, and they had pulled up next to me. So I hadn't even left at that point, and they were like, it's in the door, and I was like, oh shit. I said, so that's an issue that wizards run into. that's a problem that wizards have. We got our robes caught in car doors.
Yeah, mine did too on Halloween. I don't think it was caught all the way in the door. It was like stuck in the handle before I even got in. I was trying to sit in the car, and it was like stuck.
When I heard that you had a cloak on, I was like, oh yeah, you probably had a similar situation. If you're not used to using a cloak or a robe, then there's a lot of different traps you can fall into.
They're big positives and negatives to the fact that my cloak had no sleeve.
I mean, it was probably cold, like AF.
The negatives are that it was hard to like reach any. You know, there's no sleeves. It's just essentially like a gigantic like snuggie over you or something.
Yeah.
But I really liked it because it was very accurate.
Yeah, it sounds accurate.
Like I could just hold my arms down, and I would just have like.
You transform into Raw Face Sprite.
Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. But I mean, like, was it cold? Like.
I mean, I was inside for most of it, but the times I was outside.
Yeah. I was thinking about how different Halloween is from like other holidays, because it's like it's the only holiday where we really interact with our community. I mean, like, it's kind of a thing that people just do. Like Christmas, Thanksgiving, Easter, that's all stuff that you do with family and friends. And then Halloween's just kind of like, give to strangers. Terra Surge coming up.
I just elevated her.
And so
how Terra Search works is elevating her bad?
Elevating her is good because I'm pretty sure everyone drops off and they don't follow her. So like she would go up and they don't. But I think it might depend on her height. Like if she does it and people are still close enough, they probably take the damage. If you're using like a freaking Life Weaver pedal, then that's really good for getting rid of a Terra Surge. Oh man. Symmetra power! I need to use turrets more often. What am I doing? I'm trying to eat off that shield. I'm gonna make her regret using it. That shield's probably not a great choice against me. Yeah, I bought.
The reason I probably won't.
What?
The reason I probably won't be on too long is because I said I did go to McDonald's, but I have not eaten it yet. I just put it in the fridge.
I mean, I've got a McDonald's shake right now as usual.
So I haven't eaten like over 12 hours.
Yeah. So what we did was the plan today was to play Sea of Thieves. At least that's what I wanted the plan to be. We haven't done Minecraft, since obviously. Otherwise, we would have had you join. But Mom and Dad's ping has been so bad, and you have been out of commission, so we have not done Minecraft. We did do VR chat on Saturday, and my plan was to do Sea of Thieves today because I didn't want to do too much VR chat, and also I didn't want to have to stuff my McDonald's in the fridge. So I go and get McDonald's, and I told Jared this morning that we'd be starting at 6, and we tell Jared like we're gonna be doing Sea of Thieves, and then he goes, "Well, I don't have much time. I'm gonna be busy." And then we're like, "Okay, well, what if we do VR chat?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm not that busy." So playing VR chat was really the only way that we were going to get him to play, I guess. So we decided to do some VR chat, and there was a bit of a problem. For one, we found a map that we thought you would like, so we decided not to do it. But the problem was I had to stuff my face with a McChicken, and then I stuffed the rest of my food in the fridge, and I ran upstairs and prepped my stream and got on my headset, which was charging all night, and you know what it says? It says that it's fucking dead. I don't know why. I either it was plugged in wrong or something, I have no idea, but it was dead.
So the charger does work?
I'm guessing the charger works. I plugged it in now, and it says it's green, so it's like fully charged. I'm gonna have to look at it later.
Mine does that like almost every time. I plug it in, and then I check it a couple hours later, and the light's like not even on, and I have to wiggle the cord until it actually starts charging. That happens like almost every time, so my cord might be.
I'm trying not to get anxious about it, because I don't really have room for that. So, yeah, I put on my headset, and it's dead. And so I can't, I'm thinking, what do we do? Like, I had told Craze we'd be getting on VR chat. I had changed plans like already, and am I changing plans again? If we do Sea of Thieves, Jared won't be joining us. What do I do? So I decided, just fuck it. I grabbed my charger.
Plugged in.
I grabbed my charger and I stuffed it in the wall, and
I've done that.
I took off my full body tracking, and just sat down and did VR while being hooked to the wall with the charger. and it was really weird. So, and because I had to be sitting down the whole time, but I was sitting down, but like in game I was standing up, and it felt that kind of feels odd to me. So what I decided to do was I decided just to make myself incredibly small all day. I was incredibly small like the entire time because it just felt better to be at that height if I am going to be like sitting down. So I was like incredible. I was basically tiny the entire time. So I wasn't like at the maximum tiny, but I was pretty close. So that's, but I also couldn't move very well, right? Because I was just stuck. I couldn't move my head around a lot, and my lack of full body tracking made me look silly, but whatever.
Yeah, my headset battery isn't the best, so a lot of times when we're playing, it'll just start dying, and I'll have to do that.
Is that why you're always crawling on the floor?
No, that's because that's because I just kind of...
You prefer to sit down on the floor?
And crouch on the floor,
yeah.
And then I'd start crouching in the game.
I've been falling asleep a lot in VR. Like, it's harder to do because I've got a battery pack. Do you have a battery pack on yours?
Nope.
I think it's worth it, but falling asleep is much harder because you basically got a rock strapped to the back of your head.
Probably not worth it for me because I don't usually. I'm not playing for long periods. My head can't really stand long periods.
Yeah.
Like the longest times that we play VR chat, if it's like we've probably gone maybe 2.5 hours at some point. But like some of that stuff, it's like I almost can't do it any longer. And like I gotta quit.
I used to be that way. I used to like get the worst aches while playing VR chat. But it wasn't like an eye thing. It was a face thing. And do you remember this? Like I could not play VR a lot because it would just hurt my face. Until I learned how to properly calibrate my headset, and then it was like, now I can be in there for like 3-4 hours, and I don't notice anything. Like it's really seamless.
Mine's just like a headache, I think, like a dull head. Like my entire vision has been nothing but pixels for 2 hours.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm trying to get my VR in before we discover something like that kills people or whatever. I want to. It's like I'm trying to smoke all the cigarettes I can before we discover that it causes lung cancer.
Or they realize how dangerous.
But no. So I've been playing so much that I'm starting to learn how to fall asleep better in VR chat. And once you learn how to fall asleep in VR, it's really fun because you can, like, you know, choose your surroundings. You can choose wherever you want to sleep. But it's really hard to do with a battery pack. It's not really, like, I think Jared asked the same thing. It's not really horrifying because I actively choose to fall asleep, and so therefore I remember where I was when I fell asleep, and I'm not, like, surprised to see that I'm not in my bed. Because it's like, I know where I fell asleep. I fell asleep in, you know, this big RV. I'm still there.
That's what I assume it's like, so this clip's probably not real, but I don't know if you see the clip of the guy waking up in Minecraft.
Oh, I have.
He just, like, just sees the grass and looks at us, oh my god! Where am I?
I don't know how real it is, but yeah.
That's probably not real, but he's like, oh my god! Because it wouldn't feel like a dream. Like you're conscious, you're fully.
Because like, here's the thing. Here's the thing. You were wearing a big ass thing on your face, and you would feel it, and that might be what causes me to remember. It's like I've got a big machine on my face. Maybe in the future, if we like are able to make VR chat headsets more like a visor. I mean, yeah, we're making them smaller.
Has an S in the name for small. It's like the Medic Quest 3S or 3S or something.
Yeah, I mean, like, think about it. Like, I was thinking recently, my Oculus Rift, or whatever, they don't call it a Rift, my Oculus that I use is it's really only bulky because it needs to be bulky so it can run by itself, right? Like, it doesn't need to be hooked up to a PC at all. It could be its own PC.
I mean, that's mine. Oh, wait. Yeah, you have the 2, I think.
Yeah, I've got it too.
But yours is an S.
No.
Mine's
but,
3S, which is smaller, which means, like, the resolution and, like, how it looks and how much it can hold is a lot smaller.
Yeah. But the thing I'm pointing out is, what if you, I'm sure there's a lot of headsets that don't run by themselves, right? What if it's a headset that you need connected to a computer? So if a headset like that exists, surely it's got to be much smaller and much lighter, right? Because it doesn't need to contain all of the computing power for a gaming system of its own. Like, it would just be like hosted by a PC.
I don't know, it feels like they've given up making those. I don't know if they still do those. Like, what's the point now that we got wireless ones?
I mean, it could still be wireless. Like my headset is wireless still, but it's connected to a computer. It won't work unless it's connected to a computer, because it does all the computing power for me.
Oh, yours doesn't?
No, I'm not capable.
They're just saying it did. Oh.
I'm not capable. I connect to my computer completely wirelessly.
Yeah, but can you do anything with it even without connecting to your computer?
Yeah. That's why it's bulky. But the thing is, so I'm saying, like, just take that away, because I don't use my Oculus as an Oculus by itself. I don't need that.
Yeah, I don't use mine. I used to.
Yeah.
I don't now. I don't really.
So imagine how much lighter it could be if it wasn't so weighed down by being its own console. Instead, I'd like it to just be. I mean, it's basically working like a.
To stream to.
Yeah, it's basically working like a phone that's running. What Stadia? Think of it like Stadia, but successful. Yeah, I got it, Doom.
And a pretty fancy hotel. And
really?
Because of how big the con is, pretty much every hotel in like a very wide radius is filled with a bunch of cosplayers just everywhere. Every restaurant, every hotel, there's just everyone in costume. It's kind of crazy.
This is just what Portland's like, actually. We're just like this. I mean, like, inflatable frog costumes. You see any of those?
Last night I ate at a. See any what costumes?
Inflatable frog costumes.
Oh no, I didn't see any military ice either. Last night I was eating at Denny's, and on the way out, also still in my Robsay costume. Like, didn't really have time to, like, I didn't go back to the hotel and just change out. It's part of it's embarrassing, but at the same time you're like looking around. There's like a different Mabel in the booth, and it's like, okay, I'm not.
Yeah, you're not the first person in a costume they've seen probably that day.
But on the way out, I didn't see Twilight, but the other 5 of the main 6 were just in the waiting booth. It was just Rarity, Applejack, Pinkie Pie, Rainbow and Fluttershy just sitting there in the waiting booth.
Where's Twilight, guys?
Yeah, I didn't see Twilight. Maybe she was up ordering.
She's up ordering.
I don't know.
Was this like?
Well, it's a Denny's, so it's like you have to. They have a like waiting area. And
yeah.
Then, like, the party leader has to go like get the seat. I haven't been at Denny's in a long time.
Was this like humanoid like versions, or was this them like in were they in like suits? What did they look like?
Yeah, it was humanoid. It was humanoid.
Yeah. Oh my god! What the fuck? Let's play.
I only remember being in a Denny's like twice in my life, and I was telling people before we went in there, I was like, I think I've only been in Denny's twice. In both times, I remember the food taking an abnormally long time to get there.
Yeah.
And then we sit down, and it was like almost literally an hour and a half later.
Jesus.
I was like, this is what I remember.
This is the Denny's experience.
A convention's going on. I could tell they were super busy. I wasn't that impatient. I didn't really care. I wasn't that impatient. I was just like, yeah, this is what I remember.
I mean, like, I remember we went there in LA. I think it was LA, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was. Because we like
Lobster.
no, we did go to Red Lobster in LA, but that's not what I'm thinking of.
I don't remember going to Denny's in like the past, like 10, 15
It was
years. I don't know.
I'm trying to recall where we were. We booked a hotel. I'm pretty sure we were there for a Disney trip of sorts. We had booked a hotel.
Yeah, last time that happened was 2010.
No, then it couldn't have been. It had to have been something else. Maybe I'm trying to remember what we were there for. Shit.
Oh, I need to run. I'm not gonna make it out.
But I remember we were driving to a Denny's, and this Denny's was like in a location of town that was just, you know, covered in sky rises, like lots of really tall buildings, like super intimidatingly tall buildings, and it looked kind of funny to see a small Denny's among these huge structures. And I remember seeing a kid skateboarding, and I was thinking like, holy shit, kids still skateboard? That was weird. But I don't remember where it was.
I don't know if every Denny's was 24 hours, but that one was, I think. They might be.
Ah,
I was
crap.
there like midnight.
Nice.
24-hour restaurants.
Late night Denny's.
Well, it was midnight by the time we left. Probably because we took one.
Yeah, like we got here at noon. I recall, I don't really recall much about the food itself when I went there, but it's the only time I've been to a Denny's, because I don't go to many
I thought
different places.
I think we went twice as a family. Okay. Because I remember there being a pattern of the food taking a long time. I remember being there like a second time and being like, oh, I guess the food just always takes that long.
I just can't remember when I would have gone to a Denny's. Moira behind?
But yeah, I need to get like a couple more. It's been like over 12 hours since I've eaten.
Oh fuck, we're dead. We're dead.
I'm gonna transfer pictures from my phone to my computer through Discord, but you can only send 10 pictures at a time, and I'm trying to do it between matches.
Discord has so many limits.
Yeah. Wait, I could have just... I don't have a cable. I could have just, like... USB transferred the files. Well, we lost.
I'm here, hi!
Used my ult on myself, because, like...
I know! Oh god! I left a heart on the payload. I left my heart on the payload. That was rough. And we were so close to having it, but I just wasn't... I had to get the Doom, and so I couldn't heal the Grav. I should have been there in the Grav with my Ray.
Oh, my first experience this entire convention, we were walking to the convention. There was... I'm playing through the game now, so I feel bad for not remembering their name. I think they've shown up, but there's someone in Silk Song who, like, plays music.
Someone in Silk Song that plays music.
And there was someone in the full Silk Song cosplay, like, outside of the con playing different music. And like the first thing that happened the entire convention is they saw me and shouted we're all saying and started playing Rune Buster
Hey, nice.
on like the speakers.
Nice. I'm gonna sin and select Atlas.
It was an incredibly small balcony. This hotel had a balcony that I liked.
That's always nice. Oh.
And then a picture.
Oh wow, yeah, that's
public transportation. They got trams going around.
yeah.
Pretty easy to
Socialism. God. It's a public good that everyone can use, and it lowers the pollution of cars. God. I mean, that's like one of the most Portland pictures I've ever seen. The sky, everything looks really, really wet. The trees are very, very pretty. I mean, it's a war zone. God, it looks horrible.
Yeah, there wasn't that much. Wasn't that much going on. That was that crazy. But we're like in a part of the town that's probably fairly calm. I forgot I was a mummy.
I forgot I was a mummy. I forgot I was dead.
Oh, I did it.
Why didn't it count? Hey, why didn't it count?
Well, I didn't do the second one.
Oh, I don't know what caused that.
But the Reinhardt, I take total credit for the Reinhardt.
Oh, nice hook! Ah, I had to reload! Fuck, fuck, fuck! No! Is this the same view that you gave me last year?
That was a totally different hotel.
No, the second picture.
Oh, yeah, that might be the same.
I think this is the exact same view.
Spot. Because, like I said last year, it's kind
You
of
don't like taking pictures of
the
crowds.
Yeah, because it's like I don't want any specific person to think I'm like trying to get their picture without, without like asking.
I mean,
So
surely
that
you
part
see
on
people
top
taking
of it-
pictures, right?
Not that many of just the event. Obviously. They're too busy. So that part on top of the stairs, I don't know, like overseeing the whole thing, it's like nobody's gonna think I'm trying to get theirs picture. That's why.
Like when I think about the convention, I think about the picture that you sent me, and I'm like, this is the same picture.
Trying to find other pictures.
I see a guy with like Luffy's hat, like One Piece, Luffy.
I don't actually know why. I don't know the like
Luffy.
because it is Luffy.
Yeah, at first glance it. Yeah.
I don't exactly know why it's Luffy.
Ah, fucking hell. Yeah, there's no way I was gonna win that.
It was a really good Skull Kid cosplay.
Nice.
I'll send you a picture of when I die again. I gotta die first.
Before you can see Skull Kid. I thought you were saying, I'll send you a picture of when I died. The Skull Kid got me. Okay, I've got... Boom! Go, 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 go! Oh my god. Oh my god, it's big! Fuck yeah.
Oh. I was gonna push Roadhog into the well, but our Roadhogs pushed him away. I got him.
Holy shit. Thank you. Ah!
Dang it.
Anytime Soldier is dressed like that, it is like, he's like, especially in his like school Overwatch Academy outfit, I just see like Jonesy.
Yeah.
Like Fortnite. Why? I'm an Overwatch guy way before I'm a Fortnite guy. I have no idea why I see Jonesy. Oh wow, that's oh what he even has maskless? Like, did he ever put the mask like on? Like, does it like stick on his face?
I only saw him like that, and then with no mask on it, like his actual face.
Mm. It's really interesting to make like a maskless Skull Kid. I mean, obviously he has to have the mask, so it's good that he has it with him. And also the moon mask is interesting. But to see like a maskless Skull Kid is not something I've ever seen, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't know if that was I don't think it's a moon mask. I think he's just holding the moon.
Oh, okay. You think he's just holding the moon nugget? Maybe. We went back to Clock Town. No, wait, you were there with us actually.
I was there for that.
Yeah, you were there. Because I remember you getting separating and yeah.
There was a Zelda trivia panel that we only went to for like 10 minutes because I didn't like the questions.
I don't like these questions.
Well, it was just kind of.
I don't like the questions you're asking.
It was kind of boring. We kind of predicted it was going to be beforehand, but it was like, I feel like we're going to go in here and it's going to be like, you know, how many rupees do you have to give to the fairy fountain for the to unlock
Damn,
the final fairy fountain in the first game? Like, it was all questions like
that's
that.
Heavy.
It was like, how many rupees does it cost to buy a bundle of arrows from Beetle, or like, you know, where does this happen?
So you're waiting for lore
like,
questions and you're getting mechanic questions.
Well, not even necessarily just lore, but like, I don't know, things that are easier, less specific.
Yeah.
Like, less like you gotta memorize how many rupees each thing costs.
Are they giving out prizes?
That one probably was. Most panels were.
Because that's when there's hard questions, that's because they have some rich prizes, usually. They don't want to just give those out to people.
Yeah. I did do pretty good in Pokemon trivia, which was just a Kahoot. They just set up a Kahoot. Had everyone log in.
Oh, interesting. I write the UESP trivia, and that's a hard thing to do. Like, I used to do it, and then they stopped doing it, and they picked it back up. And so I got back to doing it, and it's like, the hard questions are pretty easy to write, but the hardest thing to write are the easy questions. And it's not like, oh, I'm a genius, and I can't write easy questions. It's more like, what is an easy question?
What general knowledge is, yeah.
Yeah. It's like there's so many things that are general. It's like, what do you say? Like what's the race that most predominantly lives in Morrowind? It's like, that's too easy. No. So it's all made of like, how do you gauge what's too easy and what's not? Because part of my brain wants to go into like preschool mode when I hear easy question. So it's very, very difficult for me to do. So what I did is I found out something. I figured out that easy questions were really easy to write when they were location based. I would go like, you know, Labyrinthian is located where, right? That's kind of easy, but it's not like super fucking easy. And so I started doing that a lot, and then they asked me to stop doing that so much. Nice, great job. They were like, don't do that so much. And I'm thinking, well, there goes my strat for making this easy on me. Like, It literally, when I had to write the last trivia session, it took me twice as long because I just wasn't allowed to do that. It's so hard to do. Writing difficult questions is easier.
Think of a comic that's relevant, but I'm not gonna be able to quote it well enough. I'm gonna have to look it up.
A what?
A comic that's
comic?
relevant to the situation.
Oh.
But I'm not gonna be able to quote it accurately enough, so I'll have to look it up. It's the one about like the geologists, I think. The like overestimating how much knowledge people have on specific topics because you're like too knowledgeable in them. I'm gonna have to look it up for this specific.
Part of it, a little bit of my Elder Scrolls knowledge reminds me of that joke from, is it, Dan Hates Everything? Or Dan, is that the name of it?
Dan Versus?
Dan Versus, yeah. There's a joke in there that kind of reminds me of how I am with Elder Scrolls lore sometimes, where it's like, they ask him, they talk about how his knowledge is so like sporadic, and he knows anything about any given subject, and he also doesn't. So they ask him, they're like, you know, Dan, who built Mount Rushmore? And he like gives this deep, he's like, you know, this person built it, and then his son finished it, and then he goes, okay, Dan, what state is it in? I don't know, Ecuador or some shit? That's kind of how I feel sometimes when I'm doing Elder Scrolls, because I'm like, there's some things where I get stuff that's pretty dang deep, but other stuff I miss for the specific reason that I just, nice. For the specific reason that I just have not played the games as much as other people. So it's like I would not understand. Trivia questions like how many rupees do you need to spend for this or that, because the mechanic questions I just don't. I wouldn't know.
Yeah,
even though it seems like common knowledge.
To memorize that.
Yeah. Seems like common knowledge to all these people because they like, oh, I play, you know, they've played Ocarina of Time a zillion times since it came out, but like for me, like,
no, I think most people didn't know that stuff.
Oh, okay.
Most people that cry. It was kind of like, you know, it's stuff from like the most hardcore people, I guess, or people who are guessing.
But
yeah, though you've probably seen it before.
It's just like, yeah, completely overestimating. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I'll admit, sometimes that happens where I completely overestimate what people know, and that's something that you gotta get out of if you're gonna be a teacher, because as soon as you say something no one understands, they zone you the fuck out.
Because you were saying the Morrowind question, you're like, that's way too easy, and I was thinking, like, I don't think I know the answer to that. Is it Argonians?
It's the Dark Elves, the Dunmer. Yeah, there are a lot of Argonians there for other reasons.
The name of the swamp place of the Argonians.
Blackmarsh.
Yeah.
So that's where the Argonians are. But the thing is, though, is this is a quiz for, you know, Elder Scrolls fans, the UESP, right? So they're gonna know that question. It's not just for a bunch of randos. So I don't know. I do like, it's like 20, no, maybe like 10, it's 10 easy questions, I think, 5 medium, 5 hard, and 1 insane question. The insane questions are my favorite. Maybe it's because I know a lot, I don't know, but I think it's because there's only one of them, and it allows me to, like, pick something super special. Generally, I don't have issues with insane questions. You did suggest an insane question once. I remember you brought up picking like, oh, what was the third Elder Scrolls game? And it's like a trick question, because like you think it'd be Morrowind, but it's not, because of like the smaller releases. I tried that. I didn't know if it was gonna go well. I tried it just as an experiment, and I think I clarified that you gave me the idea. But
no,
I did. Again, I don't give the trivia. I'm not the host. I'm not the host. I'm talking to the host, right? So I'm just the guy in the back that writes the questions.
If it goes well, I'll take credit.
And so I told the host.
If it goes well, I don't take credit.
I was like, yeah. But here's the thing, though. It's like I knew it was a very unorthodox question, so I wrote a backup just in case it wasn't accepted. They thought I think they thought it was a little bit too different from what the general vibe of the questions are, which are more lore based, I think. So they decided to go with my my emergency question, I guess. But I thought it was good. I think that would have been interesting to see how that went down. I don't really see any problem with it.
Questions.
I mean, there's
more like a Jeopardy question.
There's also mechanic questions though. It's like I can ask questions about classes and abilities, and it's like I don't really see how it's all that different.
I guess they don't usually do out of universe. Just talk about the release date of a game. It's like
I guess
real world. I don't know, a real world question.
I guess like if I asked a voice actor question, they might do the same thing. But also, I can't repeat questions, so literally, like, and it's really hard, because my brain thinks of, like, my favorite questions, and I'm like, I look up if I did it already, and it's like, yeah, I did it, you know, I did it months ago.
Eventually, you could start recycling them, right?
Nah, I don't know. I mean, like the guy literally just goes back and goes, "You already said that one." It's like, no.
Well, dang.
I've already. Basically, sometimes what I do is I decide to... Ah, fuck. I decide to recycle my Twitch lore facts, and I make them into questions. Right? And I've been writing lore facts for Twitch, you know, like every single stream for years, maybe 5 years. So I kind of just go back to those facts and I restructure them in the form of questions, and then I rate them. And I'm like, that's an easy question, or that's a hard question, and so that kind of helps a lot. I basically just utilize my own work, but also it's you know it's a canon fact. Otherwise, I wouldn't be using it. It's gonna be harder to get this blizzard off with the SIG. Okay, he's gonna be kind of excited, so. Bob, why did you hit me? Whoa, 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 what are we doing? Why did you do that? You turned me to Crash Bandicoot for a second. We did a VR chat map last night that I was gonna save for you because I thought it would be fun for like all of us to do, but it turned out to be kind of an absolute disaster, which was disappointing because I was so excited to show it off. I don't really know if it would have gotten any different with you along. I don't think it would have, because it's a shame. I really like it, but it's a map called, and I can't even remember the fucking name of it. It's a map that is so big brain, I can't understand it. Fuck, I got too eager with this Ash. But essentially, VR chat has technological limits, right? And it's a map that abuses VR chat's technological limits in the way of... Basically, VR chat maps, think of it like a Minecraft map, right? You've got an origin point, which is like 0, 0, and then you've got all these other different coordinates. Apparently, if you're playing VR chat and you're getting further and further away from the center coordinates, the game starts breaking down. Like, it starts becoming less and less stable visually, and it starts affecting your model in various ways. And it's really, really interesting to experience. I didn't even get to try my perk. So, it's basically the series of rooms, right? And The rooms are pretty small. They're smaller than like my room, and in these rooms, each one is identical, and it just has one doorway. You go through the doorway, and it launches you into another room that looks exactly the same, but it is like light years away. That's not like light years is more like light years is distance. It's light years away from where you last were. So you would go from like 0, 0, 0 to 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, and then you go through the door again to 10,000, 10,000, 10,000, and then you would go through the door again to 100,000, 100,000, 100,000. So it would just keep doing that, which brings you further and further away from the origin point. And the further you get away, for some technological reason I can't fully fathom, your models begin to break down. Like, you begin to glitch. And I know you don't really like glitches that much, so you probably wouldn't have liked it that much. But you basically if you want to envision it, it's basically like if reality was having an earthquake incredibly subtly at first, and then it becomes less and less subtle. So like everything's shaking, just so much shaking, and your model is starting to become more and more pixelated, like your atoms are being dispersed, and it's just fascinating to experience because it's shown in a very fascinating and easy to understand way. I'm just really dumb. And so yeah, it was really cool. But the thing is though, is that apparently Mom didn't like the motion. She was like, I want out of here now. And it's like, no, I was thinking this was gonna be fun. I thought it was gonna be cool. She didn't like it that much. I have a video of it. Like, I have a video the video that I watched that got me interested in it. Which is a video by Funkbuster G on Twitter. That I really enjoyed. So here's the video.
Systems calibrated for maximum cooperative behavior.
The eye will not fail. The hand will not flinch.
This looks like when I first got my headset, we were just talking about how the headsets can run their own things.
Yeah.
I used to run VR chat just off the headset, not streaming for anything, just the headset plays VR chat. And that's kind of what people's models would start looking like.
Interesting.
Because it has to load them in like a super low graphic, and it would do that with like their resolution. You will be kind of wobbly like that.
Yeah. That's
part of why I start doing it.
I mean, that's kind of streaming
instead, because it's like I don't like that.
It reminds me of like how the PS1 would show models sometimes. Like the PS1, everything's always moving.
Yeah, I saw a really good video explaining why that is too, and I'll have to find that again.
I never particularly liked it.
I don't remember. But there is a reason why it's doing that when like the 64 and stuff don't.
Yeah.
It is like a specific way how it renders things. I don't remember. I think it might be because it's disc versus cartridge or something. I don't remember.
I learned today, I think it was today, that that Nintendo made GameCube discs small specifically to avoid piracy.
I don't know if I heard that.
Because apparently burning games onto discs was like super getting like really popular, and so they made the discs really small, so that you couldn't just burn them onto a disc and sell them. And someone said something about like how there was also like a specific like series of notches built into discs that Nintendo spent like $1 zillion on so that people couldn't replicate exactly what was on said discs. I am not a tech guy, so I don't know. And that's also why I didn't completely understand that map, but it's fascinating to endure. I literally, when I was alone, I went on that map and I went way too far, to the point where I went way too far.
Atoms start separating.
I went to the last room and everything was shaking so bad that when I was trying to, like, I was trying to get out, something happened where my game just like didn't exist, but it did exist. Basically, it was like, my game was not rendering itself, and it was just showing me the Steam VR background with the sky and the mountains, and I just couldn't see anything in VR chat. It was just showing me the sky and mountains, and yeah, that was all it was showing me. And but like I could see a little bit, like when I would press my menu button, I could see my menu, but flashes of it, only like specific little clips of color.
Do you ever go to maps that just make your menu wobbly?
Yeah, but that's why. I'm pretty sure that's why that happens. Like, because some models, like some menus.
Do that.
I went to a Hang Castle recently that would make my menu all shaky, and I talked to Craze about it. I'm pretty sure she said it's had something to do with when you're too far away from the origin point, things start to get shaky, and that must have been what happened with that map. Hey, this guy, I'm gonna kill him.
He probably has. I don't know if he's gonna ult or not.
I'd like to see him try.
No, he's smart enough not to.
Uh-oh. Dang it, Excelsior!
Out of the crypt and into the quicksand.
He's gonna use Blossom soon. He's getting too bold. There's Blossom.
Ooh,
I tried to dig. I just wasn't fast enough.
You got everyone.
Yeah.
You literally got all 5.
I should have done something about that. W ult. Wolt. I am so low on health. Ah! Ah! I'm at 44. That's better. I got up just to kill Zenyatta. Blah. I like the mask game mode. I thought it was pretty fun. It's 6v6, which is interesting. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Did I tell you about... I did tell you about ESO's event, right?
The wall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is...
Well, is there an update as the wall gone out?
No. See, the event is becoming, like, the most controversial thing in recent memory in ESO. I really can't think of anything. Maybe update 35 in the summer of 22 was pretty controversial, but the event's pretty controversial because it's too long. It's too long. I mean, like, it started on the 13th of October, you know, and it's still going on. But it's not really the fact that it's still going on. It's the fact that, like, we've barely started. The event itself doesn't have a time limit. It's a race, right?
Yeah, that reminds me of something. There's something I'm thinking of. That
it's kind of like Race to World First.
No, there was something else I was thinking of. Had the exact same thing of, like, it was their first time trying this, like, global thing, and they couldn't gauge how fast we were gonna do it, so it just starts taking like months, and people start couldn't think of it. And they're like, "Is it still going?"
Yeah. Well, if you think of it, let me know. No, I'm not really complaining too much about it. I don't hate it. I find the event fun and everything, and also I knew that it was going to take a long time because the devs said it was going to take a long time. But you know who doesn't listen to the devs? Everyone else. So everyone else is like, what the fuck, devs? You know, because the devs told them it was going to happen, and then it happened, and then everyone's like, what? Shatter's incoming, I think. Fuck. What good is a fucking premonition if you can't stop it? I guess because I saw it coming. But here's the thing is, though, it's like, so here's how the event works. We're given a bunch of dailies. We're given like we're given a world event daily and then like a crafting daily and stuff like that. And you can do each of those dailies 6 times a day on a character, which is like, okay, that's a lot of stuff to do. But like you just keep kind of doing that all day on repeat, and like nothing happens. The wall barely goes down. It's so tanky. Like we just hit phase 2 a day or so ago, and we hit phase 2 Saturday morning. So that was like, that meant that we spent around what, let's see, on the 13th, that's like 17, 18 days on phase 1. And everyone was just so excited for phase 2, but phase 2 is literally just phase 1 again. And I knew that. I knew that phase 2 was just phase 1 again. But no one else knew that, because no one else was really bothering to learn about the event. So I was prepared for it, and everyone else was expecting some shit like... Some people were expecting the wall to go down. That's how uneducated they were. Some people were just literally watching the wall, waiting for it to collapse, but it wasn't going to do that. It was never going to do that. And so when phase 1 ended after 18 days, and all that happened was it basically restarted, yeah, how do you think everyone reacted to that? It's not very pretty.
I can imagine in the moment, like looking at it, expecting it to go down. You're like, oh.
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of people were trying to tell other people, like, wall's not gonna go down, wall's not gonna go down, and because like a lot of us knew, but other people did not know. And I was trying to inform people, like on the UESP, I was telling people how the event was gonna work, and
really yelling about it in like the world chat as it was happening. Like, guys, don't get your hopes up.
Yeah. I was, other people were. It's like phase 2 is not gonna be much else. So like every time I check the zone chat today, I just see people going, "Wait, is phase 2 just phase 1 again?" And people are like, "Yep." And then they're like, "This is bullshit." You know, it's very frustrating. Phase 2 is a little bit different in the way that it's harder, and like we have like a new boss and stuff. But for the most part, it is the same thing. And do I think that was a mistake? Yeah, I think it was a mistake. I think that, like, the event should basically have just cut out phase 1, just done phase 2 and 3, and it would be way better. So that's just my 2 cents. I mean, like, I can have a complaint. I don't think that the event is garbage. I have a complaint. But I'm worried that Zos is going to be looking at everyone freaking out over this event like it kidnapped their dog or something, and Zos is gonna go, "Oh god, we're not doing this again," you know. And I'm really afraid that they're not gonna learn anything from it. They're just gonna, oh fucking hell.
They would know to just alter this. Oh.
I actually survived! I survived! I'm alive!
It was weird, is it just because his charge lasted?
Yeah, its charge cut off at the very last second. I don't care. He got me in the end. Sorry, what were you saying?
Yeah, I was saying hopefully they would just see the specific parts we were complaining about and not like scrap it entirely.
Yeah, but I'm really worried about... A lot of people are worried about, like, what's going to happen to the game after this, because a lot of people are thinking, oh, the game was going so well, and they're ruining it all. But I think that this could be a good experience. It's a learning experience, you know? I'm sure Zos didn't think to themselves, this is going to go perfectly the first time around. There's no way that they thought that. I like the event. I just think it's taking a really long time. Because I mean, like, here's the down low. The way that ESO works now is that everyone buys their content at the same time, right?
Yeah,
when it's a season.
Pass now.
Yeah, so you're no longer buying like a chapter and then and then maybe dungeon packs, and then maybe a zone DLC. You're just buying it all at once at the beginning, and you get it as the year goes on. That's how the game works now. I prefer it because I ran the numbers, and it's actually cheaper to run it this way. Like, it's like people who wanted to buy dungeons are actually paying less in 2025 than they were back in, before. Shit. So yeah, I think ESO is going in a good direction, but a lot of people are getting mad because they can't. It went from becoming a fun event where you felt like you were fighting to take the wall down in lore, and now people are starting to feel a little less holiday cheer and a little bit more, wait a minute, I paid for this, why do I have to work to get it? You know? Because they're like, I paid for the other half of this island and now I have to pay with my time?
Yeah.
And that, no one really felt that way, I don't think, until the event started becoming really grindy. Because if the event was like 3 weeks, that would just feel like a fun novelty event. If it's any longer, people start going, you're making me work too hard.
I mean, yeah, they go for like a battle pass kind of thing.
I don't
like work for your content. you bought it, but now you gotta work through it.
I don't know. I don't want to. I do
That's
believe.
how I feel battle pass. It's like I bought it. I gotta work through it now.
I do believe that it is. I do think they want to keep player numbers up, and that's why they're making it so long. I think that's very likely.
I mean, there's also if there's no time limit. Technically, you could just not participate. You'll get it eventually. You'll let everyone else do the work.
Yeah,
you'll get it eventually,
but like for people, oh my god. People who have been playing ESO for a while have been receiving their Quarter 4 DLCs in early November. Like, this is... like, 5 years ago today, I think, is when the Reach released. This is around our time when we just get our DLCs at this part of the year. So, the fact that I'm running the numbers in my head, and it's like... the North American PC server will not be getting this zone until maybe like the end of November. You know, like that's just that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. I do know that ESO's running maintenance either right now or very soon, and I'm wondering if they're gonna modify the thresholds a little bit. I don't know. They also said they weren't going to be doing maintenance, and they're doing maintenance, so... Like, who...
They, like, change the numbers a bit and don't tell anyone.
No,
like, yeah, you guys did it!
Suddenly we just skyrocket to 60%, like, what the fuck?
Wow, you guys are great! You're really working hard!
There's a big, like, conspiracy community in ESO right now, where people believe that the whole thing is rigged. I would say it's probably like over half the players believe that it's all rigged. Yeah, like people just kind of say it like it's a common fact. It's very common to encounter that. That's because we've had rigged bars in the past. The Writhing Wall event is basically just a spruced up version of events that we've gotten in the past, where they would essentially say, hey, if enough players participate in this event, you all get the Quarter 4 DLC for free. And that's how I got Deadlands, that's how we got Galen. Now, it's very likely those bars were rigged. It's very likely those bars were just kind of, like, going up anyway. But it was fun. It was fun to do that event. And those events were probably, like, 2 weeks long. Maybe 3, maybe 2.5. So that's normal. No one bitched about that. No one really complained about it. It was just kind of a thing that we did. But when you're doing that same thing, and then you put it under, like, 4, 5, 6 weeks... that becomes a little tough for people to swallow, and I can't really blame them for it. I like long events, but I mean, we have the Witches Festival going on right now. It's literally, I don't know what Ryan's doing. Shit. So we have 2 events happening at the same time right now. It's not a surprise. The Witches Festival event was supposed to happen alongside this event. No! Fuck. Ah. But I have a friend who's treating this situation like it's the ESO apocalypse, and it just does nothing but stress me out. Like, she's just kind of like... She tends to like to make... I don't know if you know anyone like this that likes to make small things into very, very big things, and it's like, take a chill pill, please. It's, because it's like... It's because I feel like there's a certain part of this person that enjoys the drama a little bit.
Yeah, when it comes to like game situations like this, I think about like Overwatch 2 or like No Man's Sky or something, where it's like it feels like a huge thing in the moment, and it's kind of like, oh, they're fine, they're fine now.
Yeah, like 5v5 was gonna kill the game. Yeah, good luck. Good luck trying to play ESO in 2025. The game will be dead by then. You know, stuff like that.
The whole PvE thing, where it felt like the entire world was like, oh, I guess Overwatch is dead. No one's ever gonna play that game again.
Guile wins! I've never actually seen that.
It's playing his theme. I don't think I've heard this. I don't think Persona ones are this.
I have my music off, dang it.
This one's have music. You only get to hear Guile's theme.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, no, yeah, but the thing is, though, she's going like, I'm looking at polls, I'm running the numbers, and she's like, the game is going downhill. And I'll be honest, it's a tough time for MMOs, I think, in general, unless you're Final Fantasy. But like,
well, actually,
okay,
I think 14's in like its lowest point in I wouldn't say ever, obviously, because that whole thing was started. But the last expansion, the whole Dawn Trail thing.
Yeah, like starting something new.
Most people, I don't want to say most people, I guess the worst you can do in 14 is just like alright, like decent, but it had more backlash than usual. A lot of people didn't care for it, and now it's kind of like petering out. People are just kind of waiting for like something worthwhile. It seems like all the little mini expansions they usually do are holding people over.
Well, I mean, like, if you're starting a new arc,
scene because I'm not caught up at all.
If you're starting a new arc, then it's gonna start slow, and then like it has to build on itself.
Yeah, they had a lot lower stakes than usual. I don't know if that's why people didn't like it, but I'm nowhere near caught up, so I'm not really in that whole scene. But it's definitely it's in a healthy state, but it's not like it's in a low point if you compare it to its past like 5 to 10 years.
I've seen, I mean, like, this event has brought in more players than I've ever seen. I've never seen the game be so busy before in my life for this event, and I'm seeing a lot of new people come in and whatnot. But despite all that, I can say that there was a poll on the forums about, like, judging by how the game is now, how willing are you to pre-order, like, what comes next? And, you know, obviously the majority of players were just kind of like, this is the last straw, I'm out.
Yeah.
But I mean, like,
low points.
I don't know. I just feel like I mean, what else could you really do? Like, the game, the devs are tossing subclassing at you. They're tossing scribing at you, like spellcrafting. They're giving people better deals on DLCs cumulatively. Trying to form a better model for stable releases. I feel like this is a pretty good balance. I think it's... I mean, I don't really know if... It's really hard to please everyone. That's the hardest thing on MMOs, because MMOs cover so many people that you pull one lever to help one group, and you end up, like, unpulling another lever and damaging another group. And to be, it's like some people are like subclass. Like for me, subclassing saved my build. Like it saved my character is way more powerful than he used to be, and I find him a lot more fun to play. And scribing also helped a lot. But for a lot of other people, they're like, scribing ruined my build. Scribing ruined my character. And so it's just, you just can't win. And I feel like a lot of people who see like polls about, are you enjoying the game? People who are enjoying the game probably ain't gonna say shit. People who are buying, people who are pouring money into the game, they're not gonna say shit. But people who have something to complain about, they have something to say because that's just how it is. I mean, it's like look at the comment section at any McDonald's comment section, and you're gonna you think that the restaurant would be going out of business. Yeah, that's just how it is.
Some people gotta band together and even it out. We need to go leave positive messages.
Be positive. Be positive about
Wendy's.
This sounds like the most like corpo.
Yeah,
thing.
kinda. That's probably what people. That's also why people don't do it.
But I mean, like
it's like I did have a good time, but like, why am I gonna leave that message on there?
I mean, but I genuinely do enjoy. Like, there's ESO. ESO has an option in its settings where you can file a complaint, but instead they give you some options for filing a compliment.
A support.
Yeah, a support. Like there's like a thing that says, you know, that's awesome, or this was a pleasant surprise. How many people use that? I mean, I have. I have. I remember sending, like, a couple years ago, I sent a message via a ticket, and I was just like, I think they should have some support. But I don't think it's very well used at all. Yes, so it can make the greatest X Pack ever, and people would throw a fit. Yeah, they really would. But you're only gonna see the people who are pissed.
Complaining about a lot of things.
Oh fuck! I should have split when everyone else did. But I think
it's
that
hard to complain about all the people complaining though, because I don't want to sound like can't complain or like some complaints aren't valid. But it's like when people like are complaining 100% of the time, it's like you gotta say some nice things about something at some point, right? Like, do you like anything anymore?
Yeah, it's like that. It's like that picture. It's like that friend who doesn't like anything. It's like, like what? Like what? I feel like it's like at a certain point, it's like I feel like you're just frustrated with your life and you just really want to take it out on something.
Yeah. I complain about a lot of things, but it's like you gotta, I don't know, you gotta enjoy something. Like you gotta find something you enjoy, please.
I mean, like with me, something that I had a lot of complaints with, that I did complain about for a long time, was Ninjago. And you know what I did? I left.
Yeah.
It's the only fandom I ever left, and I left, and it's like, and then you know what? It went on without me. And I mean, at a certain point, your complaints are like, you know, I'm not changing anything, and this isn't making me happy. So, fuck. I set myself up for that. I'm probably the only person in the world to care.
I mean, I also fell off.
You fell off, but you probably fell off because I fell off.
Yeah, probably. I will say it arrived a little too late, but like, I don't know if you've seen anything of the thing that has, not replaced Ninjago, I think Ninjago's still going, but the whole Monkey Kid stuff.
I saw some of that, yeah. I like the animation a lot.
Yeah, pretty much everything I've seen from that, I'm thinking like, if this came out in 2012, that would have been like, damn.
Yeah,
I think maybe there's also vehicles in there. I don't know if it's futuristic or whatever.
Well, the thing is that Monkey Kid, I believe, has a lot of modern stuff in it, but it knows what it is from the start, from what I can tell. Like, Ninjago took a total right turn. Ninjago was always in the modern day, but it never tried to focus on that.
I don't know if like their sales numbers were down or something. They were like, how do we get this up? It's like with vehicles. Because have you seen the amount of Lego franchises that turn to the vehicle things now? Like,
I mean, it's what sells. I mean, what else do you do?
But like, there's the weird trend of like Star Wars. You got a ton of Star Wars, like the vehicles and stuff, and they've always been selling those. But then they start selling like the Darth Vader mech or something. Darth Vader in his mech or whatever. You got like Spider-Man and the Spider mech, which seems like something that would happen in, you know, in the comics, but like
Yeah.
this isn't from the comics. It's just kind of like we gotta put Spider-Man in the back.
But that's
It's like,
exactly-
I guess-
that's exactly
I'm guessing
it.
they're looking at numbers, you know, their little customer numbers of like this is what the people like. These ones sell more. The kids like the robots.
Yeah.
But if it's not relevant or from something, put the ninja in the robot.
I mean, the alternative is having to come up with like a bunch of buildings, and kids probably aren't enjoying architecture as much as they're enjoying like a vehicle or a mech.
Yeah, the Lego
So-
castle line kind of died
Yeah,
out.
yeah. It's pretty sad, honestly. Like, I now I'm depressed again.
Well, like I was saying, I think most like monkey kids that I've seen are building something like that. Maybe they do. Maybe I haven't looked deep enough, but.
But the thing is, though, is I'm not gonna bully Ninjago fans over it. I'm not gonna go to I'm not gonna go to Ninjago's comment sections right now and start complaining about it.
I mean, they are children.
They are children somehow. Still, I don't understand how. I'm trying to heal like everyone else, but it's all going to Sigma. Like there we go. But yeah, at a certain point, complaints are good because if you don't complain about something like in ESO, then you're never gonna see it change. But when it becomes like when you God damn it, when you act like
There's a lot of valid complaints about a lot of things. I just feel like there's some people that forgot how to not complain about it. Like you gotta find something, maybe.
Right, and I've
you gotta find something you enjoy, please.
yeah. I just want I'd like some more positivity. Like I have that friend that I was talking about can just be that way sometimes. And if I bring up like anything about being more positive, then you run the risk of being called a toxic positive person. You know,
Yeah,
they're like,
kinda
oh,
like-
you think it's toxic positivity is a thing.
It's like the opposite of Jared with these Star Wars, where it's like, can you find something like you could try to point out like, oh, but you like this thing, like, not really because this.
Yeah.
It's like you try to. Oh shoot. Oh, Kiriko survived that.
That's me.
That was cool. Oh yeah, you saved yourself. I could not.
Sorry. Sorry. Say the last thing that you said. I was trying to remember.
I was saying like the opposite of like Jared with Disney Star Wars, where it's like you could try to find something positive and they'll shoot it down with something negative. Like, oh no, actually that sucks.
Yeah, at that point, I encounter that so much. Like, God. And at a point like that, I just can't help but wonder, I'm like, wait, do you enjoy being negative? Like, because you act like it's like you act like you don't enjoy these things, but it just seems like you're really enjoying being negative about it. Yeah, and you're enjoying not enjoying it, which is what it feels like to me. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh, I thought I was dying.
Oh God, I thought you were too.
I mean, I complain about a decent amount of things, but like I feel like I enjoy a lot more than I complain.
I mean,
like,
again,
there's a whole lot of stuff out there. If you're like sitting through or suffering through a bunch of things that like you hate, there is like an unfathomable amount of content of everything out there from every country, every time period. It's like there's so much stuff there. There's stuff you like out there that you haven't found. You don't have to keep suffering through. I don't know if you hate like Disney Star Wars and you're like, but a new show just came out. I gotta hate watch it. It's like just find something you like instead, please. There's so much stuff out there.
yeah, but I mean, when they're just kind of like they would rather see the thing that they like improve in their eyes. I mean, they would, they would see something like, okay, we would see this as an improvement, and so they stick around. You know,
with gaming especially, there's a large amount of people that are like, gaming is dead nowadays. There's no games, and like you see the games they've played before, and it's like just Call of Duty or Battlefield, or like NBA, something. It's like, I guess if that's what you enjoy, but like there's so many games out there. Like there are good games out there.
I mean, there's a lot of modern classic. Like, people were saying there's no good games, like, before, like, you know, like, they've been saying that for years, and, like, Elden Ring comes out and completely dominates the market, and, like, you know, complete cultural iconic game, And like people
Yeah,
have the
there are
nerve to
always a
say
bunch
there's
of-
no good games. And
Always a bunch of really good and really bad games out there.
Like-
Like always.
like Baldur's Gate 3 is such a good game that it's a game unlike any game I've played before. I was never into it. I was never really into a turn-based strategy kind of I don't even play D&D much. And then when I started playing it, I was like, this is just fun. It's unlike anything that I really play. But maybe that's what I like about it. It's a fun game. I feel like people become nostalgic to the point where they just don't want to believe anything new is cool. There's a lot of modern
there's
classics.
A lot of people, a lot of people going like, we'll never get good games back again. Here's all the games I used to like. And it's like games over a 10-year period. It's like, yeah, but you're looking at a 1-year period right now.
It's
There's
just
gonna be less good stuff. There's also less bad stuff. In that short amount of time.
the past.
There's always a
The
bunch
past
of really
was
good and
better.
really bad.
The past was better. Is
Yeah.
what,
There's a lot of that with every.
I mean, it's basically just. I mean, that's the whole thing about MAGA, right? The past was better.
Yeah.
Past was better. Their literal phrase is just the past was better. That's just what MAGA
there was
means.
a whole, I don't even want to. The whole Halo thing recently.
Oh yeah, we didn't get to talk about that.
Yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people are mad at like Microsoft for not even saying anything about it. To be fair, Pokemon didn't take action on it, but when they were doing the whole gotta catch 'em all thing, the whole like Pokemon did make a statement about that. At least they were like, "We're not affiliated. We don't approve."
Oh, okay, so they did make
They
it.
didn't ask us for this.
I thought they didn't.
So I guess that's why people are kind of pressuring Microsoft. They're like, "Can you like say something?" Because like this is kind of, you know, when you're not saying anything and they're directly using your IP for this. It's like you gotta like.
There's a little bit of a difference
least say
between
something.
the difference between Microsoft and the Pokemon Company. And you know what the difference is? The difference is that Microsoft is I mean, like we're talking like an American billionaire headed company that is actively like directly connected to the government. I mean, they're helping pay for like the ballroom, for example. Like they're just intrinsically linked. I mean, like pretty much like if you were to follow the numbers, pretty much I would say maybe like 75 or 80% of the major American billionaire corporations are just tied in with this administration. So they can do this kind of stuff and not worry about it.
Oh dang, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Pokemon's not even
And
American.
Pokemon's yeah. So
Which-
Pokemon can get away
which
with
you would
it.
think gives them more of a reason to like not even acknowledge it, but they didn't.
Yeah. So I mean, Microsoft is like it's kind of like the government helps the billionaires and billionaires help the government. I mean, that's basically just like an unstoppable combination. The billionaires control everything, and so does the government, and so when they kind of work together, they can basically do whatever they want. Which is basically the total opposite of, like, you know, draining the swamp and making sure that the billionaires don't have all the power, which was kind of the big thing about MAGA. I never really fully understood what the idea was behind. I'm gonna link myself to billionaires to take out the billionaires.
Like I don't know who Trump is.
Yeah, it's like he's a rich guy with rich guy friends, and as soon as he became president, he just started linking up with more and more rich people friends. And now he's holding Great Gatsby parties for his rich friends. You know, it's just and now he wants a ballroom. He literally destroyed the eastern wing of the White House to put up a ballroom for his rich friends. I mean, we know it's not for foreign dignitaries because we hate everyone that's not American.
They were actually for the rich. They'd go with Bernie Sanders.
Devin. I mean, like, if they really wanted to go after billionaires, yeah, they would go after the guy that wants to
And
tax
not
billionaires.
the actual like billionaire. Well,
right. Well, he's rich. I don't think he's a
know if Trump is
billionaire.
Yeah, he's got towers.
But I mean, like you know, he partnered with Musk, who obviously is a billionaire. so yeah, the Microsoft thing it's I've been struggling a lot with it. Like I was like I'm gonna play Halo. It's like I don't really feel like playing Halo. The Halo devs though have spoken out about it, but Microsoft has not.
Yeah.
But the Halo devs are like former devs, I think. I don't know if they're current. I'd like to see current powers that be say something, but they're not. I mean, it's not even like this. It's not even a. Oh, what is that Zen skin? That's amazing. That's fun. I don't have that.
Oh yeah, that was new.
But yeah, there's it literally just takes 2 seconds to be like, yeah, no, we don't. This sucks. And this is not what our IP is for. Especially since Microsoft just announced. I mean, and this was because they announced Campaign Evolved. I mean, this is intrinsically linked to Campaign Evolved now. It's linked. Like people associate the rush or the introduction of Campaign Evolved with this drama because they are connected to each other.
That's why I brought it up, is because I think it was kind of starting from the whole like return, like we can go back. we got our old game.
We got Combat Evolved back.
That's what a lot of people were doing. They were doing the whole like return or like the we're getting our stuff back. We're fighting for the things we lost somehow. Apparently.
I can't play Combat Evolved again for some reason, even though it's on Steam. And so yeah, so it's a shame because this whole thing has it's made Halo popular again, but in the worst way possible. Like god damn it, that's what a widow. Because then it started the discourse about the discourse that I'm sure Microsoft did not want, but they're gonna have to weather. Is that like, is Halo an inherently fascist franchise? Is it right wing? Which I guess are two kind of different things, but they're also the same. So the Twitter is abuzz with, is Halo a right wing franchise? Is kind of the question. And the answer is, I get how people like see it that way because it's got a lot of military stuff. And people, despite what they say, oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, that's great. The military is intrinsically linked to the right wing. I mean, like, we all know it. Despite the fact that they just keep trying to say that the left is weapons obsessed and war obsessed and blah blah blah. Everyone knows that the military is linked to the right wing, and this just kind of showcases it. They're like, Halo is right wing because it's like got a military focus. I mean, it's like, you know, let's just live with the facts. But that's just kind of on the surface, because like, if you really get down into like the Halo lore and everything, it's more about like the corrupt powers that be abusing people who are incredibly gullible or incredibly unable to save themselves. Like, Spartans are stolen by the government at a young age, which sucks, and like the aliens that, you know, the species that join the Covenant are sometimes forced to do so, and like how blind faith in incredible powers like the Prophets can lead you to do terrible things that almost kill everybody, which is like the Arbiter's whole story. It literally
team up with like everyone to take them down.
Yeah, it's a story about
like the Flood team up with you in that book.
It's how blind faith fucks everyone up. It's like about how power can be corrupted, and we just lost this point. God damn it! I'm sorry. But I mean, yes, I get it. Like, they see a machine gun and they think, machine gun. This is military's got a machine gun. And I like pulling the trigger. I'm not too surprised that they don't have media literacy. But because so then another corner of the discourse became well, what is the flood an actual analogy for immigrants? Which I don't think is much of a conversation at all, because everyone knows it's not. Anyone that says that it is...
Yeah, I saw like a few people say that.
Anyone who says that it is has a blue tick, you know?
Yeah.
God fucking damn it. But that's become a discourse. So a lot of people are saying it's right-wing, blah blah blah, and some people are saying, well, it's right-wing because the flood is actually an analogy for Noah's flood. And I'm like, that's true. It is an analogy for Noah's flood. I mean, like, quite literally, they have the ark. I mean, it's called the flood. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. And yeah, so it takes Christian influence. That does not make it a right-wing franchise.
Yeah, anything that takes Christian influence or anything like it usually co-op.
It's like, it doesn't make it a right-wing franchise because it's inspired by some Christian stuff. It's like what? Because something says angel is something like a right-wing? It's like, nah. It's just, congratulations, you've recognized the Bible is everywhere.
Yeah, people trying to claim like Zelda as a right-wing thing because in the first games Link had a cross on the shield.
Nintendo's like, do you know how hard we fought for you not to think that?
There's a shocking amount of people that think that, and from what I can tell, not in like a bait sort of land.
I mean, Nintendo worked so hard to make sure that no one was thinking anything religious about any of their games, and they still do.
When the Nintendo America steps in, they're like, oh, we can't actually, because in Japan they don't really care as much about that stuff. They kind of use religious stuff as like, you know, it's cool symbolism. The cross looks cool. You know, Castlevania is like, you got the vampire killers, and they're gonna use the Holy Bible to kill the vampire.
Evangelion.
Because it's just cool. Yeah, the angels. And Evangelion.
I hate saying Gelion so much. I'm sorry.
It is Evangelion.
Yeah, I hate saying it. It does again. Yeah. If evangelical is a word, then why is it not Evangelion? I mean, like, it doesn't make any sense to me.
I guess Jellion does sound a little silly.
Maybe, but it's evangelical, and so therefore, shouldn't something religious be Evangelion? I don't get. Anyway.
Yeah, they just kind of use it as like a cool motif a lot of times. They do that a lot, where they'll be like, this thing just looks cool.
Yeah.
In America, when the games come to America, they're kind of like, we can't really have all this like Bible stuff happening here.
We can't have this Bible stuff. People are gonna get the wrong idea. Like 25 years from now, people are gonna be arguing on Twitter about.
It is like, they don't want to show any like, preference towards any religion. Just like partial about that stuff. So usually they'll take this stuff out.
Now,
I guess Castlevania didn't, because that's a little too. You'd have to change way too much about Castlevania.
I mean, also, like, Halo's army is literally like the United Nations army, isn't it? It's the fucking United Nations, isn't it? Like, it's like every culture together in like a military force. It's the UNSC. Isn't that like? I'm not entirely sure if it stands for United Nations Space Corps, but I'm pretty sure it's like it's not like a specific country. It's just humanity's military.
I feel like a bad man.
There we go. Okay, I'm gonna need help here. Oh, fuck! I did not see her. You're gonna need to get there fast.
I can't.
No! Oh well.
Dang, I almost had Blizzard too.
She's like, thank you. UNSC, Halo, United Nations Space Command. So yeah, there you go. How is that? I mean, like, how is that like hyper pro-American? Yeah, United Nations Space Command.
I don't even really remember. I guess I'm a pretty fake Halo fan because I don't really remember like what America's status even is.
America's still a thing.
Is New Alexandria in America?
New Alexandria is on Reach. Well, it was.
Oh, right. That's not even Earth. The only Earth locations I can think of are like when you go to Africa in Halo 3.
Yeah, I mean, that's another thing that people said that right-wingers would be so pissed at. That Africa is like the most important Earth location in Halo history. It's like, yeah, everything cool happens in Africa. It just does.
Yeah, I don't know much about America.
I know that, I mean, I don't know, I don't remember if you go there in 2, because I don't remember playing through 2. But, I know that in 4, the Didact ends up, like, nuking New Phoenix in Arizona, so I know that's a thing.
Yeah.
That sucks. Like, why Phoenix, bro? Like, what gives? Why Phoenix?
I don't know if he picked a specific or he just launched into America.
I think he just launched it. I mean, like, I don't think he knew that Phoenix was there. It's been a while. But yeah, no, it's like, I understand why right-wingers love Halo. I mean, think about it. Think about, like, Halo lobbies. You know,
yeah.
these uncensored teenage boys who want to be as sexist and, like, offensive as they can be.
It's still not as much as, like, Call of Duty or something.
Maybe not.
It's, like, way more American and talking.
And it's not a surprise that Halo would attract that audience. So that's no doubt why the government just completely leapt on this. It's because they knew that it's like, oh, there's a military there, we can use this. I mean, that's why... I mean, I have no doubt that the actual US military has poured lots of money into Halo games, because anything that supports something that looks like a hyper-American military gets funding from the US military. And that's how the Monster Hunter movie worked. That's why the Monster Hunter movie was fucked up. It's because it's just kind of like, they just get funding from the military to make a movie. It's like, well, it's gotta have the military in it. I mean, like, I'm sure that Microsoft's gotten lots of money from the government, and maybe this is their way of paying back in kind. I don't know, but that's how it works. And it's pretty sad. But also, Halo as its own, like, yeah, it's got a military, but it's literally just a military with, like, cool tech, and it's got people from all kinds of backgrounds. You know, it's an incredibly diverse army. Like, it's got, like, they've got what about all the women Spartans? Is that a bad thing? I don't know. Like, can we not decide? You think that the right wing would be like, no, we can't have that. Can't have that. I mean, like, if Halo Reach came out today, you would understand how many YouTubers would be like posting clips of Kat's death and being like, God, I'm glad she was first. Like, it would be insufferable. They'd be like, okay, so they have to add this character, obviously. Thank God she went first. Back in 2010, we had brains. You know, back in 2010, we weren't as corrupted by this culture.
Make Noble 6 woman, so it's already...
Oh yeah, you could do that, but then
she dies last.
People would be like arguing about like canonicity.
She outlived Emil and June. Oh no, I guess June doesn't die.
Nope.
Well,
at least not that we know. People would be like, canonically, Noble 6 is actually a dude, and here is why. People do that with, like, the Elder Scrolls. So, like, canonically, this is what the actual, like, Nerevarine is like, and it's like, no, that's not how it works.
Canonically, this is the actual Dragonborn, because if you look on the box...
Yeah, there you go.
What are the boxes? Wait, where is that? Where does that Dragonborn design show up? Just the box is just the emblem.
The dragon, like, in all the advertising, you know, trailers and promo, and yeah, there's a lot of posters and stuff. There might be a version of Skyrim with him on the front. But
I think the boxes are usually just the emblem, like Oblivion and Morrowind and Skyrim. I think all just have the symbols as their, like, physical boxes.
The way that I see it, I'm seeing, like, Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be in, if Elder Scrolls 6 is in Hammerfell, obviously I'm guessing that they're going to go a sword singer route, and that's going to be like the main gimmick. But obviously the main character that they will display will be a Redguard, and probably a woman, because we haven't ever had a female hero in the advertising. It's always been a guy. And that's not gonna go well. In fact, if they don't do it, that's because their PR team is probably gonna complain. They're gonna be like, "Nah, you're not allowed to do this. It's gonna cause all kinds of drama."
Probably depends on, I hate that I'm realistically saying this, because of how long it might take. It's because it depends on whose, like, presidential term it releases in.
I don't know,
it might be a
maybe?
different political climate by then. It might take so long that somehow we're through this,
I mean,
this period of...
When was the whole Gamergate stuff?
Like 15 or 16.
Yeah, 2014, 15. Man, everything really did start igniting around 15, 16, didn't it? Like, that's kind of the inception point for all this, for a lot of this shit. Is like 15, 16. I know a lot of people like to make jokes about like, oh, it started with Harambe, but that's a joke, you know. But if you really look at it, it's not Harambe. It's the huge cultural shift by like our billionaires and other countries intervening in our social structures and all that stuff. So they're right in pointing out that it was something, but it was not a gorilla. It's actually, you know, a bunch of different variables of a bunch of people trying to leech money off of engagement culture and people hating each other and yep. I mean, not everyone, obviously.
Being able to monetize your stuff in it was cool and novel when it was like, oh, I get to make money off my video game reviews. But now it's like, oh, I get to make money off being the worst person on this planet.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, when you have an engagement model, an engagement model is one thing. An engagement model without like limits, like without rules, that's another thing. That's what causes a problem. If you have an engagement model and it's like, oh, this is what you can do, this is what you can't do, that's what keeps it in check. But unfortunately, by doing that, obviously you're going to get everyone going, why can Bill say this, but I can't say this? And so it's not a seamless model. You're going to get people fighting you all the time about, why can't I say this? But in my opinion, completely worth it. I don't know why I did that. That wasn't even a fat finger, that was just me wanting to get rid of him. Now he's going after me. But also, you can kind of, you can feel the visible shift in like between the 2016, the initial 2016 presidency and how corporate reacted to it compared to the current political scene. Because the current one, all the billionaires are wrapped up in this, right? They're getting so many benefits. They've been saved from the socialists who were trying to cut their money. They're very, very happy, and they're putting money into their life-saving Republican buddies. But it wasn't always that way. Back in like 2016, I remember there being like a visible, like even a corporate pushback against a lot of stuff that was going on. Like I recently saw a post from Bethesda in 2017 maybe, where they posted Wolfenstein and said like, make Nazis afraid again, and it started a conversation about how you don't see this anymore. You know, you don't see this kind of posting anymore from corporate, and the reason for that is because these people, the corporate like CEOs and whatnot, are all involved in all this, and like not too long after I posted that, the Halo shit happened, and Microsoft refused to say anything about it, proving my point.
What was that, Indiana Jones?
That is true, but that was taken down.
Yeah.
And I'm not even gonna be on team like, are you getting mad about a clip that has nothing to do with you? Like it's obvious why the person posted that.
That was
It's very obvious. It's very, I mean, like, I'm not gonna play stupid. That was a complete obvious reference, and yeah, that person was probably straight up fired. Of course, like, PR-wise, that's a total nightmare for that, but... I don't remember when the Wolfenstein thing was posted, but I'm pretty sure it might... God, it might have been after Charlottesville. That might have been why, because I saw it was 2017. That might have been what caused it.
Well, that'd be kind of questionable if they're just promote their game or not.
Maybe.
You see that to like.
But I don't really care. These days I don't care. I don't care. It's like what they're trying to get money by saying Nazis are bad, which would be a refreshing change from the current age, which is trying to get money by saying Nazis are good. I mean, like, I had to explain to Mom the Halo situation, right? Because I had to start from scratch and explain why it was a bad thing. I was like, here's what they posted, and here's what it means as someone that's been, you know, a super long time Halo fan. And she said, oi. Here's the thing, Mom isn't like as, she hasn't, I haven't known her for paying attention to like far-right dog whistles a lot. Like, I would have to point stuff out to her that she doesn't know. Like, for example, this isn't
That's why they're dog whistles.
Yeah, but this isn't about a dog whistle necessarily, but, I remember when the administration had posted about, like, okay, we're gonna release the Epstein files for you guys, and then they said they would, and instead it linked to a Rickroll.
Oh,
instead.
yeah.
That was probably their first open reference to the fact they were fucking around, which was a really weird thing to do, but also showing how they didn't actually understand their fan base, which is fascinating. But they posted the Rickroll, and I showed Mom, and I was like, wait, they aren't actually going to release the files. And she said, they're so sloppy over there. And I was like, it's not sloppy, they're arrogant. And she's like, no, obviously someone put in the wrong link.
Oh.
And I'm like, no. This is a Rickroll. So I had to explain what a Rickroll was, which I've probably done many times before. But
Yeah, she's probably pretty sure.
so I had to explain what a Rickroll was. I was like, no, this is what they consider to be a Rickroll. And it's really disgusting that I had to explain that for the United States government, who was, you know, it was a topic about a pedophile ring. I feel like I should not be talking about a meme at that time, but that's just the age that we're in.
Flew over very well on like any side. I don't remember any positive reaction.
I mean, like,
mad on every
he's incredibly unpopular with that whole topic. That's why they're trying to avoid it as much as possible. Mercy.
That they would make that meme at that point.
Well, the thing is though, is that they didn't know. They didn't. In fact, God, it's almost like they got mistaken and they thought that the left had fought tooth and nail for it instead of their side. That's what it kind of felt like.
I mean, it is kind of both sides fighting for it pretty hard.
Well, both sides are fighting for it hard now, but I've explained why. The left didn't really seem to care much about the files as much as the right did, because the right was like obsessed with it, talking about it nonstop and saying like, we're gonna expose your billionaires. The left didn't care because like we don't see it happening. I never saw it happening. Like, we have no faith in the system. We have no faith the system can be overcome. We have no, like, these people. Oh my God, that's big. These people who had did these things, they will not face accountability. At least that's what my perspective was, because it's just kind of like that kind of shit only happens in the movies. That doesn't happen in real life. MAGA doesn't care. All MAGA has no basis in reality, so they were like, we're gonna actually do this thing and make the people on the list pay. And I'm like, yeah, just like everything you think, that's batshit nuts. And you know what? I was right. It's batshit nuts. It's not happening. But the sheer fact that they wanted it to happen so bad might be what makes it happen. It's a very interesting scenario. But I don't really think anything's gonna become of it. It's not likely, because like at this point, any files that are bad have been destroyed. I mean, there's no way they haven't been destroyed. Like what would stop them? Like if the worst thing ever was within a series of documents that the FBI had in a vault somewhere, all Trump would have to say is go in there and get rid of them. And like, what, you think they're gonna say? Well, you can't do that. Like, what does it care?
Someone's copied it on something somewhere, maybe. I don't know.
Well, even if someone had it copied, like on a flash drive somewhere, in the movies that works. But in real life, people would just say, well, what's your proof that this was in the FBI's possession? Right? Like, that just doesn't work. It has to be an official release from the FBI voted by a bipartisan group or nothing. Like, the Republicans need to take a stand on it, or they might just be completely fucked. Or they might be fucked if they don't. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, even under like a Democratic administration, they're not gonna. They're still named on there. They're probably not gonna want out there.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's probably Dems on there. I mean, there's a lot of rich folk that are probably on there. I mean, like, it might have been that the Trump administration did plan on releasing it, but at a certain point they attained like some kind of incredibly rich benefactor or whatever. Fuck, maybe it's Musk or something. And then they found out, they're like, oh, we can't release the files now because our new big guy that got us here is on this thing. It could it could be literally anyone that owns any of these companies that are funneling money to them. You just don't know at this point. It literally could be that Trump's not even on there somehow, but they just don't want to out whoever it is. I don't really care who it is. I mean, like, I'm not. People aren't gods.
Yeah, if someone's on there, you probably know about it. I don't think there's anyone I can swap to right now that's gonna work here. This is rough.
Let me think.
Jesus.
Do a lot of rapid fire.
I could go Junkrat.
I was gonna say Junkrat, but your hitbox would be pretty big. Junkrat against, I mean, you could if you want to, cause like you probably like get the Brig pretty good. She moves kind of slow. Her shield would break down maybe. I don't know.
I don't have that much experience with Junkrat, but I don't know if I need to.
I want to give them. I'm gonna give him Bob. Where's Bob? Oh my god, he's in a bad place. He did not go where I wanted him to go.
Dang, I'm doing that. We both have 0 kills and 3 deaths, but you have like 6 times as much damage.
I got a kill! Do you see that
To over 3,000, I done like 500.
Department of Homeland Security decided to kind of do the thing they did again, but with Lord of the Rings. They started using like Lord of the Rings quotes and they posted like a screenshot from the movies. So but like it just kind of lost its flavor, you know. Like, I don't really.
They've been doing like everything. Like I said, Pokemon. It's like,
yeah, they did Pokemon, but I mean, you also notice that they also really are trying to recruit, and they're probably not recruiting very well. I mean, like they're trying to tap into nerd culture, which is obviously fundamentally liberal. You know, you're not gonna get many. You're gonna get some, but you're not gonna get like the best amount of ice perfect like rage losers unless you're tapping the right wells, and I don't think nerd spaces are the right wells. I mean, Halo players, like, sure, you'll get a lot of people who are saying this is based and shit from their mom's basement, but they're not going anywhere. You know, they're out of fucking shape. they're not prepared for actually going out there doing anything. I don't really think it's a great strategy to get new people. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. My aim left my body.
Oh, it's huge.
That is big. Man, I need to reload. I haven't reloaded properly in forever. Thank you. Good job. Ugh. Look at me. You see, now you got more limbs than I do.
Yeah, but the damage is still... You still have like twice as much damage. Which is kind of what matters, but I guess the kills are just like... You finish them off.
Okay, what's my perk? Nice. They're gonna sleep Bob. I should have looked out for that. There he goes. Wait, they woke him up! Queen's just taking all the blows, and I let her do it. It's literally 0.01 meters.
Dang. No, we probably shouldn't have ulted there.
Yeah, we should have held on to that. Okay, let's hold on. Grip up. I'm sorry. I sounded so rude. It's not me, it's Jennifer Hale.
Oh, be honest, here she comes. Oh yeah, have you watched any of Hazbin Hotel?
Not, like, watch parties. I haven't, like, sat down and watched it, but I've maybe seen clips.
I've not watched any of it.
They have a new season coming out, right?
I've said it before, but the only thing I've ever seen that Fipsy Pop has made is the Die Young music.
Yeah, that's the gateway drug. That's
but the person who voices the main character of Hazbin Hotel was at the con.
Oh, nice.
I saw her from a distance.
Oh shit.
There
yeah,
weren't that many voice actors
I think they've probably made more, like, hell of a boss than they has been at this point, right? Like,
yeah, I think so.
That's weird because, like,
it was like a spin-off that just got more budget or something. Like earlier than the rest of it did. I don't know if it's more popular. I don't know. I haven't really seen it.
I'm more interested in that myself. Shit.
The only like super anime related event I went to at that whole convention was it was like guess the song kind of thing, or like play opening or something. It was Jeopardy style with like audience participation. But like I watched like not that much, I guess, but I'm in a room full of people that have seen a ton, and like a whole lot of people didn't know a whole lot of these. Like, so many of these were some of the most obscure things, like, ever.
Really?
I don't like speak up at these events. I just kind of watch. I'm a spectator.
Yeah.
So there was one that I actually knew that like no one else was knowing, and I was like, I don't want to raise my hand. It was very frustrating.
But like, you just kind of feel that pull. You're like, if no one's gonna do it, who's gonna do it?
It's a room of like 200 people. I mean, someone did eventually, but I was like, so I was pretty much just doing no participation until they did like. They just started playing the Sonic X, hoping
Wait, surely people knew. Wait.
Yeah, that one was really.
Yeah.
That one got answered really fast, but like my gut instinct was just my hand went up so high. I was like, nope, I'm in through this one. I don't care.
Yep. Gotta go fast.
Like, this was embarrassing, but yeah, it was just the English one. It was gotta go fast.
Gotta go faster. It was like Saturday morning. That's what I think of when I think like Saturday morning cartoon.
Yeah, it's the only show I think I ever purposefully would wake up on a Saturday.
Yeah. Ah, shit. I'm out. What if Overwatch was like, is it Valorant? That's like, you die and that's it for the round.
I think so.
That would
like,
suck.
Like a battle royale, like Apex Legends. I guess it doesn't really have rounds. There's like 20 seconds left, so I guess I have to.
I'm behind you.
Oh.
Never mind, I'm dead. The Ana got me with a fucking nade.
Yeah,
I think.
I'm not gonna make it. No one's gonna make it.
No, she didn't even toss a nade. Kitten's trying. E-kitten.
Yeah, it's definitely called itself like a... Actually, what does it call itself? Because it doesn't just say anime convention.
It said like anime. It said like anime, manga.
Celebrating anime and Japanese culture. Well, it's also a lot of gaming. And I did see, it was weird. I saw like 15, I feel like it was like 10 to 15 Wirts and Gregs walking around. There were a lot.
Really?
There were a lot of Wirts this year. Last year I saw a couple, but this year there were like a ton. I saw someone was there was a Greg and a Wirt, and then there was like this elderly guy in a full. It wasn't the Woodsman. It was a full the Beast cosplay.
Holy shit! Wow.
And I only knew he was. I only even knew his age because I saw him without the helmet at one point, and I was like, oh my god.
Neat.
It was like a slightly older guy.
I'll do like one more.
Yeah, I'll probably do one more.
But if we win it, then I get 5,000 EXP. It's a weekly, and it resets in literally a day. So.
I don't think you usually show pictures I send on stream, but I'll send you some pictures. Of my
I do
cosplay.
sometimes. It's
Please
not.
Don't show these ones on stream.
Okay, I won't show these ones.
Don't show myself. I don't want myself on your stream. It was kind of a cheap cut. Well, cheap in terms of like quality material.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you do just kind of like morph into a. You kind of morph into like a just like the cloak form.
Yeah, I never have a pose. I should have like practiced poses or something. I didn't think I'd be like getting pictures with people, so I didn't really know what pose to take. Everyone else feels more used to taking pictures, so they're... Yeah, that was today that there was another all say that I... Sometimes I pass by a person and we just kind of wave or acknowledge each other, and then when I see him a second time, like, I have to get a picture now. I missed it the first time.
That machine looks so old, but it looks so retro, like the orange light at the top.
That's the original. It's so old, it's just called Monkey Ball. There's no Super Monkey Ball.
Just
the instructions
Monkey
on
Ball.
it are saying, like, insert this much yen. It's like, how about America?
It's pretty...
They have it set up to where you don't need to, like, pay any money.
It's pretty crazy how we, like, people used to just go into these places and spend so much money to play a game for a little bit. I mean, like...
Yeah, since whoever, like, owns the arcades can set the cabinets up nowadays, whoever owns the cabinets, you can just go in, like, the settings and be like, yeah, it's free. You don't gotta put any money in here.
Where'd you get the hat?
The hat was just part of the thing I bought online.
Okay.
There also are
there's
ears,
Scream.
but you can't really see the ears. Ralsei doesn't have, like, goat ears.
Oh shit.
Ralsei is some freakish amalgamation of...
Like goats?
The ears, it's like more bunny ears, but then, like, he has, like, paws. He's clearly not just a goat. Well, then again...
Goat coated.
I think Toriel also has paws.
Goat coated. I'm looking at the battery acid. It looks like it's been like photoshopped in. Like it's
Yeah,
so
it just looks
bright. It just looks fake.
It may have just been Gatorade. That's kind of what Gatorade looks like.
Kinda, but the brightness is crazy. Like it looks like it's just a solid slab of green pixels.
And yeah, her helmet was the red on her helmet was like
Get yourself together.
constantly moving. Like
Really? Oh, so that's like, so that is
I
so
don't
it's
know
like a
if you could
screen.
put words on it or yeah, it was a screen.
Wow. That's pretty expensively. That does look like a good banana.
Today, well, there were a bunch of Spamtons, but today there was a Spamton with like lit up eyes, and I waved at him, and he said nothing, but out of his mouth came the like voice sound, the like glitched out voice sound from like the actual recording. It must have been like a speaker in the head or something. And I was like, oh my god.
Now's your chance.
No, it was like a aber.
Okay. I see. He's just like communicating with you by like making the sounds.
It was like an actual, was just been a recording through like a speaker in the head or something. And there were a bunch of people as characters you don't know. Although I have to assume you've seen. I won't talk about it, but I have to assume you have at least like seen.
Nope. I mean, I might have seen something, but
There, you definitely
literally,
have,
like
even
by
if you
now,
don't
I probably would have been done with chapter 2, but you couldn't join me during my streams, so I did not play. So I'm still stuck.
Look, I keep meaning to tell you a completely unrelated anecdote. This was unrelated to everything. Just a fun fact. But back in the day, Toby Fox has talked about way back in the day, Muffin was apparently a boss like a whole lot of people get stuck on. They would email him asking, you know, strats or how to beat it or like or just complain that like they can't, they want to get past it. And he would be like, send me your save file, I'm gonna beat it for you. Toby Fox would have beat
told
Muffin
me
for these people.
to send it to you, but I showed you that I was making progress. I showed you that. I know I wasn't near the end, but I was making progress.
No. I just don't know. No.
I get it.
I think I warned you before you even started that there's like a I told you for your own sanity, there's a point where it's
Everyone I know has done this boss. Everyone I know.
Got to the point where where it fakes you out. Yes.
Well now I know that there's a fake out.
it's
So
over.
so therefore I just all I know is that I got further than I've ever gotten before, and that's all. That's what would has
No,
mattered.
well, I told you about the fake out before you started the boss because I was like, for
I
your own
forgot.
sanity, I didn't want you to think you beat it because I mean, if I don't know, imagine you made it this far, you finally got to that part, you must be like, oh, just one more attack, I almost did it.
That's
And
just
then
a
you
classic
finally
video
get to
game
the
experience.
attack. You're like, oh.
Crap! I shouldn't have done that.
And there's also the fact that if you do beat it, you're gonna feel the need to probably do the one in chapter 3. It's one of the hardest things I've done in a video game.
At least I would have fucking been on chapter 3. Normal people can play video games.
Yeah.
Why can't I?
No, this isn't a normal people video game, Buzz.
Well, I mean, like, at least Jevil, everyone that I've talked to, they're like, oh yeah, it's hard. It's like, yeah, but how'd you do it? Like,
Well, you're also probably talking to people that, you know, the game's 7 years old. That's a lot of time to do it.
Yeah, sure, but they're like, it took me a couple days or whatever. I'm like, how much do you play?
Well, yeah, how much we're playing those days.
I don't seem to learn.
I mean, to me, it took me. I mean, I don't know if you've done it as long as I did when I beat it. I don't know. I think it took me. Actually, no, it may have only taken me a couple hours or an hour or two. But I played Undertale like a lot. I get like 50 hours of Undertale. I tried speedrunning Undertale for a bit, several years ago. And like, yeah, it plays differently, but it's the whole bullet hell thing where you're... I've played a lot of bullet. Not a lot. I should probably play like Toho or something. I need to send you a meme on...
Fucking shit.
Toho. Toho is like absolute nightmare level. I forgot this was the last match and now I feel kind of bad about it.
I don't. Maybe I should have thought that through without like. I should have thought that through because I wanted to win this for my weekly, and now
to win it for the week then.
I have to because wins count for 2 points.
Well then I guess we just could do one more.
Or we could win this one.
True. Let's win.
Let's win. It's what? It's what time is it, motherfucker? We're just like tearing through them.
Shoot, thanks.
Come on, we gotta push.
Yeah, but well, our team's back there.
It doesn't take an entire team to kill a Juno. Get over here.
Juno in the tank, and the soldier.
What?
It's like most of their team.
What the fuck? Where were they hiding?
Yeah, that is most of their team. That's 3 of their 5.
Where were they hiding? I mean, you have the spawn advantage too.
Got too eager.
Ah, mother god.
This is where I would switch to Mercy.
We got her. We got her.
It's punched to death by this Winston.
Maybe I should have gone Reaper.
I'll do one more, but I did.
McDonald's has a lot of preservatives.
On like 5 hours ago, I think. I mean, I put it in the fridge.
Yeah, no, that's definitely good. Fuck, that's it. I think that's. He even used that special.
Ability
That's the special thing that I. Yeah, that's the zoom in thing. Thank you.
Well, I was res at least.
Who's shooting?
What the heck is the Winston doing back here?
He's trying to flank supports.
Oh, it's working. It's working pretty well.
Yeah, that's all they're really focused on is just flanking.
Yeah, that's it.
What kind of comp strat? God, who are these? Like, it's like the actual sweaty strats. Soldier.
I did take
And
pictures
Raymond.
of this McDonald's because it was pretty funny.
Like, that is
There.
the customer service experience right there.
If you so the other picture, you zoom in, that is a Christmas tree.
Yeah, I
with
can
the
tell.
Halloween decorations on it.
They are ready to just take the decorations off and boom.
Just take all the spider webs off of it.
That tree is there probably year round. Like, they probably just decorate it for the season. 'Cause why not? I guess it doesn't matter if we win or lose, I don't think. So.
How long of a video file is Facebook gonna let me send?
It's like 25 meg, I think.
Arriving at Watchpoint Gibraltar. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Is that cloak more like a poncho? Is that how it works? It's got sleeves, so I guess not. I don't know.
It doesn't have sleeves.
Oh, yeah. Okay, it just looked like it did.
Again, it's pretty much just like a giant
okay.
blanket.
So yeah, it is like a. So it is basically like a poncho.
Yeah.
Wow. I want a poncho.
Locked and loaded. Who's ready to get this done?
You won't have time to watch this probably. But the next day, oh shoot, somebody took my I'm not even there. Yesterday, the same Silk Song person was there and saw me again and started playing more after Chubby. Music. I got a video of that thing.
Dang it,
Just
it's
every
not
time
playing.
They saw me, they just start playing.
Oh, if it's like a video that depends on sound, I guess maybe I could wait, or... My Facebook's muted right now.
Ooh, oh no, I wasn't. Kinda getting hacked.
Nice. When I initially saw him, I thought it was a Shy Guy. It's like Shy Guy and a hat.
I think one of the coolest rooms in there is like the game room because it's a gigantic. I don't know how to describe how huge the room is. It's one of those like huge. I don't know. It's probably about the size.
Fuck.
I'm bad at
DPS.
Well, not a football field. It's a gigantic room.
Do they?
And they have a whole bunch of game console setup, and you kind of just since you pay to get in, you don't really pay for this stuff. You're just gonna ask, like, can I play this game on the SNES or something? They'll put the cartridge in, give you the controllers, and you can just play it. So
Can I
just walk
play
around this
ET on
table.
the Atari, please?
I don't know if they have Atari, but you just like walk around this table, and there's a bunch of people playing. That whole weekend, I saw people playing Melee and Brawl and Smash 4 and Ultimate like at different times.
Okay,
I was
well-
like, they got everything. They got
I mean,
all-
I was like, as long as it wasn't just Melee and Brawl, because I don't like to think of Brawl being retro, especially not Smash 4.
Yeah, it's not just retro. I'm not talking about the retro.
The retro
games,
yeah. But
which
was
also had some new games, I guess. But
was the room like Bjork? Bring your own computer.
like, oh, no, they had all that stuff. So you just kind of ask what game you want. People were playing Kirby Air Ride on original GameCubes.
I forgot. Oh, it was because I watched that thing on GameCube discs. It was like a very, very short video, like on Facebook, and I was like, you know what? I wanna learn about the history of the GameCube. So I Google like history of the GameCube, and I get 2 videos suggested to me. I get like one that's an hour and a half, and one that's like maybe like 20 minutes, and I'm like, I know which one I'm going with. I know which one I'm going with.
I mean, I go for the hour and a half.
No, that's what I mean. Yeah, no, I'm going for the hour and a half.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, I don't know.
That's all I need. I mean, the longer the better. I like my video essays meaty.
Did you know gaming has some like compilation videos? It'll just be like 2 hours of game.
Oh yeah, I used to watch those like all the time. I had a phase where I just spammed those forever.
I didn't like those ones, just like compilations of their other videos, but like, so I've seen like most of them, but not others. So it's kind of a combination of like, oh, I watched this one, but then a second whenever it released by Abbott. It's like I don't know which parts I've seen.
Yeah, and then you're like, oh wait, no, I
guess
know
it
this one.
Makes good background noise. Okay.
On occasions, sometimes on very rare occasions, they like break scripts or something, like, or you can hear them trying not to laugh. But it's so rare that it's always funny every time it happens. It's just kind of like they'll say like an off comment or something. I'm like, oh my, okay, we're going off script here.
Oof. Not gonna be able to sneak around and all of that. Whatever. There were a lot of other roll saves and criticisms.
Yeah, it's on one of the roll saves.
I was for some reason expecting more. I saw at least 5 other roll saves, but like.
Where are all the roll saves?
With how popular Delta was getting, I expected. Well, again, I won't go into what characters. I think you don't know what I'm missing here, but there were a lot of a specific character.
I mean, especially.
I was like, that's where all the cosplays are.
What's funny is that I might have like seen some of these characters, but like I wouldn't know.
Yeah,
I wouldn't know.
I'm thinking, like, there's no way you haven't seen the one I'm thinking of. It's just, you might not even know it was from that.
Oh, you know what? Straight up, sorry. Okay. I probably should mention that. Yeah, there is a specific character that I do see a lot of. That just didn't even. In fact, my friend has a cosplay for him.
This may be too vague of a question, because I don't know if you know. I don't know if you would even know or not. Is it the character that people have more or less known for the past like 3 years?
That's really. I'm not sure if I can answer that. I mean,
There's. Yeah, dang it! How do I say that? I'm almost positive it's the same character, so I don't feel like I should.
What's the first thing that you?
Hey, I'll just tell you in a historical context. Like, if it's historical, I'll go through what it was in the years.
In 1865.
Like the end of chapter 2, the like TV gets a smile.
Oh.
And a bunch of people were like, oh, there's gonna be, the next chapter is gonna be a TV character.
That's.
I was hearing that for years, so many years. People were like, this next one's gonna be a TV.
Maybe that's why I wasn't too surprised when I saw his design. When I saw his design, I was like, I feel like I've seen this guy somewhere.
Yeah, there were even points where people were like, there were so many fan designs and stuff. There was one of those characters where it's like people just waited years for them. There was a lot of that of them.
Yeah. But yeah, my friend has a cosplay of him. So yeah, I've definitely seen him. And in fact, I was in a VR chat instance where one of Craze's friends was using that avatar.
Oh yeah, you kind of see a lot of these things in VR chat.
Yeah. Well, I don't do public lobbies and stuff a lot. I'm very, very rarely with other people. Most of the time in VR chat, I am laying in a bed and staring at the ceiling or something. Oh god.
Still also at this, apparently this was a thing last year and I never saw it, but a lot of people hand out a bunch of these like custom ribbons that you can like tape to your badge, and they're like not cheap, but these are pretty high quality like ribbons. They got the shine on them and everything. I don't know how people were making these. We just kind of like collect these ribbons. I only ended up with 2. I was seeing people with so many ribbons that they were like scraping against the floor as they walked. They had like 30
ribbon
of them.
creature.
Just, like, trailing behind them, just ribbons taped on ribbons.
That's
on
cool.
their badge. And you just see people with that like on the buses all over town. You're just riding the tram and there's like people with the ribbons all the way to the floor, talking about where they got each ribbon.
It's like the Khajiit used to like have their leader wear a headdress that had like locks of fur from like I think every Khajiit in like different clans, and eventually they had to abandon the practice because it was just getting it's just this huge headdress of just locks of fur that just became way too unwieldy and heavy, and eventually they just stopped using that. But that's what I'm imagining, just like all these ribbons.
Yeah. I only
Just
got 2
gathering.
ribbons. One was from like there's a really chill place at that con every year that's like a model kit lounge. You like buy model kits and just build them. It was really from there, and then I'll just call him Mr. TV Man.
Mr. TV Man.
One of them stopped me and gave me a ribbon.
I'm
Related ribbon.
I mean, like, I'm trying to.
It's just very funny that they stopped and gave me a ribbon, and then Queen stopped and gave me a banana, and it was like.
You're gathering items for a quest.
Key items.
Yeah. They gave you like different buffs. They're like armor buffs and. Well, I don't really think it's just me being EP crazed. Bored, maybe. Well, chill, I guess. I'm trying to recall. Like, I think I know his name, but I'm gonna end up saying, if I say it wrong, it's gonna be like Spamtron all over again. And I've never been able to forget Spamtron because I don't feel like it was too weird. I'm in a cyber place.
Yeah, it's a robot. I feel like I've seen someone else do it.
But it's
it was a German that called him Spamtron.
Spamtron. Is it Tenna?
Yeah.
Got it right. Which always gets me because I feel like his name should be Telly or something. But whatever.
No, it's like an antenna.
Oh, you're right. I didn't think about that.
I can't off the top of my head remember where, but his name was revealed. I want to say like 2 or 3 years, but maybe not that long. Somewhere people knew the name too for a while.
I never thought about antenna. I forgot DBs had those. That makes a lot more sense now to me.
There was a lot of in between chapter 2 and 3 lore drops and names and things. People were like, it was weird. There was so much of it for 4 years that it was weird to see it all like finally culminate and be like, oh my god, here's the things we were talking about for 4 years.
It kind of reminds me of the theory time between Gravity Falls seasons.
Yeah.
And it's like then you're watching it.
That was like 1 year.
That was only a year?
1 year between season 1 and 2. Then season 2, like the episodes were airing fairly far apart. There was a lot of time for theory.
Wild.
But it is weird to think the show only lasted like less than 4 years, 3.5 years. Dang.
I got my Sombra skin.
Yeah, it was like June 2012 to February 2016, I think.
I
only saw one Bill Cipher, but I did see a few Dipper and Mabels. Actually, I'm pretty sure it was either a Bill Cipher and a Tenna walking side by side, or a Bill Cipher and a Spamton, I don't remember.
One of those.
It was a very funny combination of goofballs. Those are some boring loot boxes.
Let me see. I got one.
I got all loot boxes. Or all duplicates in those loot boxes.
Oops. All duplicates. And I did too.
I remember there was a period of time where duplicates didn't exist, I think. Right when they reintroduced loot boxes.
And they slowly fed them to us.
Same.
Because, I mean, they had to. I mean, we were thinking, how is this sustainable? And yeah. And then it was like, okay, well, this is how it's sustainable. I'm still getting good stuff in them, though, so whatever, I'll take it.
Yeah.
If there's going to be a catch, then I'll take this catch.
But you can watch the video now, I guess. I don't think I have many more pictures to share.
Okay, I'll unmute so I can hear the audio, and then I'm gonna stop my music. So let me hear this. That doesn't. It looks like it should be a wind instrument, but it sounds like a piano.
Yeah, it's like an electric. It's sort of like a speaker.
That's so weird.
It sounds like an electric thing.
That's fun.
You probably shouldn't play that on the stream anyway, because people in it probably wouldn't appreciate being.
You took a video.
Broadcast.
You took a video. Videos of showing
video
people.
for no, I mean like people I know that probably wouldn't want to be on.
Well, I'm not watching the video on stream. Just audio. It's just
yeah,
audio.
That's all I. That's
just
just
audio.
what I mean is don't throw the visuals up there.
Nope. I didn't throw lots of videos for nothing. I did show a picture of my Halloween look, but that's it. I should try cosplaying something else at some point. It was really fun, like going thrift shopping for like a cosplay. It was really fun. Like if you go thrift shopping and you find the exact thing you're looking for, it's like $5. That's just so hype.
Yeah, that's why I feel kind of bad for. I mean, my cosplay was a mismatch. I got the mask. Somebody was making those custom masks.
Oh yeah.
Online, and then I got the ears separately. There were a few things I got separately, but for the most part, I felt kind of bad just buying like some third-party thing online. And
Is it for like from Etsy?
It wasn't Etsy, but it was like one of those things where it's like a clearly not official, lower quality. Would have felt better if I like thrifted it or So
I don't think you're gonna have much luck thrifting for a Ralsei outfit.
A lot of people do. A lot of people will get like, well, not like just thrifting, but you thrift for a thing that's like, oh, that's a big, big green cloak. I'll sew on a black heart onto it, or like,
right.
You find a base for it and then you start customizing off that. But I don't know.
It just seems a little bit specific. Like a mint green cloak with a mint green hat that matches that. It seems a little rough. I mean, like your hat matches your cloak.
I guess a lot of people make them from scratch.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm just saying, thrift shopping for a lot of costumes is good. But for some stuff, you might need to buy some specific things or make them yourself, which is really hard. Because, like, I was literally wearing the 11th Doctor's outfit. That's what I would wear, to festivals and stuff like that. And that was super easy to make, relatively, because the 11th Doctor is just wearing people clothes from, like, the 80s. And a lot of it was, a lot of what he wears is very 80s, like a tweed jacket, for example. And I found a perfect tweed jacket while thrift shopping because it's old clothes that you'd find at a thrift shop because that's just kind of what people used to wear. So for me, I guess it was kind of easy for the 11th Doctor, but there are some things that you will struggle to find at a thrift shop that you'll definitely need to customize or whatever. Oh, wow, what is this? The convention center. With big, like, light at the top. That's pretty neat.
But yeah, there's like two. I don't have a good enough picture of that. I'll have to like send you some actual. Or go to Google Maps. There's like two giant glass obelisk things out of the top. Make for some crazy.
Intriguing.
Roofs. That's another angle that I just sent you. I found a picture of another part of the convention, so it's not just that one angle.
That is true. There is more to it. You're right. Unless you're AI generating these.
I don't really have any other crowd shots.
I can see Jake,
this picture.
I think, and Finn from Adventure Time.
This picture was in a moving vehicle, and I did not see how it turned out until just now, and it's kind of cool. It's like half blurry, but the specific part I was talking about, the roof, is clear.
The foreground is blurry, but the back ain't. Yeah.
Yeah, those are the things that get off, like, the roof. You can, like, look up from the inside.
Looks very sci-fi. So it's just, like, solid glass or something?
It's like, I think there's iron, like, a bunch of bars.
But it's hollow.
Yeah, I should have taken a picture, like, looking up from the inside.
I can probably find stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of conventions there. It is literally called the Oregon Convention Center.
Yeah, I should. I mean, like we have lots of conventions here. Being a big city, I should probably look
There's
around
about
more.
to be a big Sonic convention like 20 minutes from you in a day or two.
Sonic convention.
Yeah, they're gonna have Crush 40 and
Whoa!
the lady who sung the whole Sonic R soundtrack.
Oh,
the
classic.
90s. A bunch of voice actors stuff. Those are apparently pretty huge events that usually happen in Dallas that I was unaware of, like some Sonic Expo. But it's like really close. I think it's like less than 20 minutes from like your house.
Yeah, I mean, like, but I mean, you gotta also keep in mind traffic and parking and stuff. Like, parking down there can be a pain. I mean, in terms of paying for a convention, that probably wouldn't be an issue. But like, then you gotta pay for parking and everything on top of it, and it tends to add up. We paid a lot to see Tron because Jared and Michaela are very tired of going to the movies. That's why they're not doing it so much, because they keep...
Mom mentioned you went to a different theater.
We went to Alamo Drafthouse, which is different from just your standard like Cinemark or whatever. Alamo Drafthouse is basically like they're basically it's not like a super fancy theater, but they're more strict. They'll literally have a video before the movie, and they're like, "Hey, if you make noise, you get reported. You're getting kicked out, and no refunds." They don't play around. They let you know. They're like, "This is a movie theater. You don't make noise for everyone else." And
but you pay more for that privilege.
Yeah, obviously you're paying more because it's a higher ranked kind of a theater. But also, I paid a lot more for the experience because unlike any other time I've gone to a movie, I don't think I've ever done this before. I got food there, and when you think about buying food there. When you think about buying food at a movie theater, you're going at the counter and you're like, "I'll take a blank and I'll take a blank." But what you do is you sit down in your seat, you scan the QR code, and you order it on your phone, and they take it right to you. Like, I ordered wings.
This place. It's like
wings
like
and
actual
water.
full meals.
They just straight up. I mean, and I was thinking maybe the wings wouldn't be enough, but it lasted me the whole movie, and they were good. Obviously the food's expensive, but it was quality, and like, if I did that kind of thing all the time, that would be very rough on my wallet. But it was fun for like a every now and then sort of experience. That's definitely the theater that I'm gonna want to go to if there's a big movie that I want to see, like, the next Dune or something. It's like I'm gonna go there for that. So yeah, it's pretty good quality.
No interruptions.
I experienced nothing. Jared claims that someone behind him was saying something, but he's like so sensitive. I didn't hear anything. Like honestly, I was pretty scared because I was sitting right next to him and I didn't realize how noisy eating wings can be until I was sitting next to him during a movie. Because I'm thinking he's gonna get so mad
about that.
Yeah, I had no idea because I'm like, oh, that made like, I don't know, what's it? Decibels, like 2 decibels. I don't know. Oh, that was slightly audible. He's gonna get mad at me. And I mean, because this is Tron. He's been waiting 15 years for Tron. It's like I'm like, maybe I should have thought that through. But so I would like wait for an action sequence, and then it's like crunch, crunch, crunch.
Just stand up and go sit a few seats down.
No.
Slide over.
I had someone sitting not next to me, but like maybe a seat or two down. Anytime that happens in a theater, I'm just always so scared that you see someone coming your way and you're like, God, they're gonna sit next to me. They're gonna sit next to me, and then they end up like stopping a seat or two short. It's like, oh, I don't know. I don't exactly want to sit next to strangers in a theater. I'm okay with having a crowd, like especially even a receptive crowd. I just don't want to be like, if I'm next to people, I want them to be people that I know. But yeah. I gotta check to see if my headset properly charged.
I had been like planning the Rolsei cosplay at that convention for a while, but I didn't realize until it may have been like days before that like since it was on Halloween, that's exactly the 7th anniversary of when Chapter 1 came out.
Oh yeah.
It's a
That's
fitting
great.
Halloween cosplay, and it was also the 7th anniversary.
That is true. Maybe that's why you got a banana as a present.
But yeah, it was a pretty good way to spend Halloween.
I'm surprised they didn't have much. I'm surprised they weren't giving out candy and stuff. Like, you think it'd be like everyone's in costumes and
They may have had stuff I missed, but
they ate all candy before you got there.
maybe I didn't look through the schedule thoroughly enough.
Would you get up early in the morning and go there, or like how did that work? Like 3 days of
There was a tram that was like right directly outside the hotel, so everyone was kind of like everyone in the group was kind of like separate. It didn't really matter like what time you went there, so I was kind of all over the place. Like today I was there. Today I think I was there at 11 or 12, but yesterday I wasn't there till like 4 or 5 because I went to the mall first. It was pretty chill. You just
That's what I like.
hop over there whenever. Yeah, it was the best way to do that kind of thing because it was kind of like outside of unless there was like a panel at a specific time you wanted to get to. It's
Yeah.
just kind of you go over there whenever.
I mean, did that happen a lot?
There is a hotel. There is a hotel that's like directly across the street, but that's obviously way more.
Oh yeah,
expensive.
that's
I was
probably
not
full
there.
up.
That would be. But yeah, you could that one would just be like literally just walk out the door and go to the convention center.
I mean, was a lot of it just kind of milling around, or were you guys going from like panel to panel?
It's pretty much entirely milling around and then like checking the schedule and being like, is there anything we care about at any point? we went to a few trivia things, but outside of that, I didn't really go to many.
See, that's what
I
I.
didn't really go to any panels, I guess, that weren't like trivia, but the trivia is fun.
That's what I like. I mean, like, because even like the only day I really did something when we went to go see Tron, I instantly felt the same like anxiety that I felt on like the cruise, because it was like they said they were like, okay, well the movie starts at 6:45, so I was like, okay, well I'm gonna wake up like maybe 6 and then slap some clothes on and then like it'll take like half an hour to get there. But no, like I think they had me like wake up like an hour before and all this stuff because they were just kind of like, you know, like we don't know when Jared's gonna be home, and like we also want to make room, like there could be traffic, and they were like tossing all these things at me, and so they were like, we gotta go now. So I had to be up a lot. I had to be up earlier than I thought I was. It's probably why I was kind of fatigued after the whole thing. But so anytime there's like a scheduled thing, I mean, like, for one, I want exact instructions. I want to know exactly when I'm supposed to be up. I don't want to get up before that.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna be like really, really tired. But like I'm okay with scheduled things. It's just like I don't want my entire experience to be a bunch of schedules. Because like I feel like if I did a convention with Jared, he would be like panel to panel to panel to panel, and I just can't do that. I would love. I just would like to relax
beforehand.
I just want to people watch. I want to sit down and I want people to see me, and I want to see other people. You know.
You should go to this convention at some point then, because that's entirely like the game room I was talking about. That's open like the entire time.
Yeah.
You can just kind of sit around like the entire time and play a bunch of games. There's a gigantic artist alley that's open for most of it that you can just kind of peruse everyone's art. I spent honestly maybe half the event in that model kit lounge I mentioned. I guess I can send some pictures of that. They're like really advanced Bionicle.
Really, the Gundam are like really advanced Bionicle.
It's pretty. These model kits get pretty complicated.
Good God!
You gotta, like,
what?
Snip them off the plastic plates and then like shave off the things you can.
Goodness gracious! It's like you're constructing it atom by atom. What? Wow! It doesn't look like it's made of so many things.
To the entirety of the event, I built that whole thing. I just didn't get the arms done.
Wow. He looks like he
I spent
doesn't
a lot
need
of time
arms.
in there because it's a really chill, essentially just like a quiet place. Just kind of go in there when there's too many, the crowds are too big or something, and they just let you sit there and build stuff. I mean, you don't have to build stuff. You can just sit there and chill. But
Yeah, when I did Furry Fiesta, there were areas like that. Like they had a game room where they were playing games, and then there was like they had like a laser tag thing set up, but it was very much like here's just a bunch of activities you pick and choose, and maybe you could do no activity. That's up to you. You want to go and get food? That's also up to you. And that's just my kind of environment, much more than like okay, this. Like, when we did the cruise, it was like, this show is this time, this is this time, and this is at this time. It's like, I don't know. I wanted to sunbathe more often.
I like this place.
I see a K-pop demon hunter.
Oh yeah, there were a few of those.
Yeah, in this
I haven't
picture
seen that movie,
above.
but it's pretty popular.
Yeah. Well, again, I gotta check on my headset. Okay, let's see here. Crap, that's not what I wanted to do.
Dang, I said it was probably gonna be like an hour. Because I was gonna eat. It's been 3.5. Oof.
That is true. It has been a while.
Should go have dinner.
Alright, I will see you then.
See you.
Bye.
Good night.
Night.
Bye.
I gotta find someone to raid. Who do we go to? Well, we were talking about vibing. So maybe we should find someone to vibe with. Yeah, I gotta look up. I gotta check out my headset. My headset is green, so it looks like it charged the way that it was supposed to. So I'm hoping for the best. So yeah, next time I'll be live will be like, you know, we're going back to the regular schedule, Friday at 11:30. Well, yeah, Friday will be at 11:30 p.m. Central Time. And Saturday and Sunday might be a bit earlier. Like Saturday and Sunday might be like, we might be going back to like a 6 p.m. Central start, maybe on both days. Because I know that Mom and Dad are they're gonna be out still, so they might be more willing to start earlier. We will see. That probably maybe means that we still won't be doing Minecraft because it depends on their lag. We might be putting up for like a month. I mean, not like a month from now, but like it might end up being a month since we last did it. I don't know, because we probably won't be able to do it next week. They said they'd probably come back somewhere around the 11th. So yeah, it'll be a while. I will see you guys then, unless I decide to go live during the week, which I don't really know if that's going to be the case, because I'm probably going to be exhausted. We will have to see. For some reason, these ads... Okay, you know what? It's because I've been tabbed out. I've been running ads on the channel that I want to raid, but it wasn't working because I was tabbed out. So therefore, the ads were not counting themselves as happening. Okay, alright, so we are going to raid, streaming our zoo, so that we can see some red pandas. I can see at least 2 of them on screen right now. I'm pretty good at counting red pandas. I will see you guys next time. Thank you so much for being here and watching my marathon. Bye.